For the first time ever, the world's biggest chess YouTuber, GothamChess, with over 5 million fans worldwide, is stepping away from the screen and onto the board. His opponent, a true chess legend, Grandmaster PIA, a pioneer, a champion, and a force in the chess world for decades. This match isn't just about skill, it's a collision of generations. Levy.rozman, known as GothamChess, dreams of becoming a grandmaster himself one day. But PIA, she's held the title since before he was born. Can Levy's drive, ambition, and hunger to claim the title stand up against PIA's decades of experience, mastery, and calm, unbreakable focus? This epic battle will be fought across 22 games, 4 intense classical games, 6 fast-paced rapid games, and 12 lightning-speed blitz games where every second counts. The stakes are high, the players are ready, and the world is watching. Welcome to the Battle of Generations.
Hello everybody and welcome to the final day of the PIA versus Gotham Battle Generations presented by Surfshark VPN. I am Anna Kremling and I am joined today by the amazing international master Alex Ostrovsky. Alex, we've come to the final day.
I can't believe it.
I know.
Day 6 of action.
I can't believe we've been doing this for every single day for 6 days in a row, but we're so excited because today the match between PIA and Gotham is going to get decided, and we're only going to be seeing 12 Blitz games today. It's only going to be Blitz, but it's going to be a lot of it.
Today's a really interesting day. We're going to get all this action as you mentioned, 12 Blitz games, but it's also going to be so fast-paced. We have 3+2 time control. Yesterday, the rapid 15-10, that was a long day for players, viewers, commentators, the classical. So today we have the most amount of games, but maybe played potentially in the shortest amount of time.
Yeah, it's insane that they still have 12 games to go. We were joking about it yesterday that it's 5 days in, but they've only played 10 out of 22 games. And today, almost all games are going to be played. So they're sitting there by the board. We see PIA and Levy. They're getting ready, and it's going to start at any point. We also want to remind everybody that there is a $10,000 prize fund presented by Surfshark VPN, where the winner of this match is going to get $6,000 and the loser will get $4,000. And right now we see that the current score is 14 points for Levy and 10 points for PIA. So fantastic, moment for Levy here to try to keep on having this advantage.
Absolutely. And we see we're going to have moves coming in just a moment. I see from the video feed that we have the repeat of their opening from yesterday, a London system. There, of course, PIA had that unfortunate blunder, rook h7, but that's not going to happen today.
F6.
Exactly. Here, PIA changes. He plays e6 first before f6. Levy sticks to the London system. I think it's the 3rd time he's played it this match. That's a great weapon, I think, for this time control. Levy's played it so much. In London, again, we discussed this. Nice and quick. Get all the moves out. But it's PIA who's being nice and quick here with 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. 10 seconds more than she started with.
Yes, I think for her today, it's going to be all about that speed. She did say coming into the match that she was really nervous about the blitz. She didn't know how it was going to go. Levy's an amazing blitz player. He's very used to playing blitz. He's constantly playing blitz every day. So we're going to see how this pans out. I'm really excited actually to see what happens here. Will Levy be the clear favorite, or will PIA actually be able to surprise everyone and be really good at blitz?
Absolutely. And I think in Blitz, momentum is so important. We saw yesterday, Levy was able to reel off 3 wins in a row once he broke through the draw deadlock. But then PIA got that last laugh. I think that's what even said in the recap article. The last laugh on the board as she got the checkmate. So she came back strong. And even though Levy, he's a very experienced Blitz player, we see all his wonderful victories online. Again, you can have, bad night's sleep, a bad breakfast, your coffee was not brewed enough, and you lose one game. The momentum is so important. And here again, we see PIA starting off with a really nice position here. It's similar to yesterday's game, but with some differences that are making her position really nice. I can't find the mouse. Here it is. PIA's got the bishop pair. She's also dominating the center. I mean, this is a fantastic opening. And as we see from the clocks, we have an extra minute for PIA. So this could not have gone any better to start the game for her.
No, I mean, this center looks amazing for her. And look at the difference from this position to yesterday when, of course, we saw this rook
Yeah.
takes h7.
And here Levy might be trying to play it because he wants to go queen g6 after, but rook f7, it doesn't quite work, although you can try bishop h5 afterwards, but it's not really working. But Pia's double checking. She doesn't want to be back to back. Yeah, look at that move f5. No rook h7.
She's never gonna have rook h7 anymore. That is actually hilarious. I wonder if she would have played f5 if it wasn't for what happened yesterday. I'm actually wondering, bishop f5, is that maybe maybe you don't want to play that move?
Yeah, maybe she didn't want to play that because of e4, and then Levy strikes back. It doesn't seem like the end of the world, but f5, it's yeah. Look, she's got nothing developed, but doesn't need to because that center is is big and strong.
This is actually such a funny position. The bishops are not out. The king hasn't castled. All of white's pieces are out pretty much, apart from the king. Are we going to see alongside castles for Levy?
Yeah, I mean, I think so because he wants to keep that rook open on the h file. He plays it immediately, but the king is not that safe because Pia has this open b file. You know, it's really different playing. Obviously, Levy, you said he plays Blitz every day, but he plays Blitz every day online. I know it's been a major discussion, the onliners, the offliners, but I feel like it's very different playing online and offline and seeing the person in front of you. It really adds that extra element. And somehow, like, I feel like when I play online, the time goes really slow. When you're playing over the board, it takes like 3 times as fast.
Yeah, yeah. Because you're so in the moment. You're seeing everything. You're seeing your opponent. We see her Pia taking a little bit of a think. Oh, and she ends up going queen a5.
Okay, so gets a double question mark, but I don't know why, because that move is very natural to attack a2.
Wow.
So we're going to get a lot of these, signs from the engine and chess.com, but obviously this is a blitz game. The players are making very rapid decision. Nothing particularly wrong with queen a5 in my opinion. And now Pia wants to play a5, a4, but more importantly, Levy's under 1 minute. Pia has 2.
Levy's under 1 minute right now, and the question is, what does Levy do here now to continue? So he's going c4, which was a really strong idea before. This was actually a reason the engine said that queen a5 was a big mistake because of c4 for some reason. But Pia continues with her plan. She goes a5. Everything here is going to be about being fast, and especially when it comes to attacking each other's king. So Pia's just trying to attack Levy's king. Levy's going to try now to take advantage of the fact that this king is still in the middle of the board. But how do you do that? Maybe you go rook c1 and you try to bring in the pieces. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think this position, I was going to say, I think it's terrible for Levy because Pia's plan, she's going to move the bishop, castle short, bring the rook to the b file. She's got these amazing bishops, amazing center. a4 gets a question mark, but it's not a bad move, I think, because Levy wants to play bishop b5 to block the center. I think Pia doesn't have to worry about that. For example, okay, she plays rook c8. I was going to say maybe she can just play bishop d6. Now she goes king f7. The king is very safe there. She had her king on f7 yesterday as well, but this is a different story. Bishop pair, extra minute, extra center. Again, we have the match score, 14-10. But there's a lot of blitz games, so Pia's definitely, if she can get a victory in this game, that's going to put her in a great spirits, great mood, and on the comeback.
Absolutely. And right now, we see this queen and this king on the same diagonal. I don't know if there's these sort of things that could happen. But we want to remind everybody that the players, the players get right now 1 point per win here. So for Pia to make a comeback, she needs to get 4 wins, basically, against Levy in the Blitz. So Levy's right now at a fantastic position in this match, but everything is going to get decided today, and momentum is going to be important. She goes bishop g7, so a little bit of a safer move. And now Levy goes for f4, saying, Pia, I am never going to allow you to go f4 yourself, but maybe now after you go something like d4, or sorry, e4, this bishop could become very strong.
Yeah, Levy's counting the fact he's going to be able to play knight to d4 himself. So even though he's opened up Pia's bishop, his knight gets. I like what he's doing because this look at what he's played a4, he's played f4. He's really looking to get a position where he can get safe outputs for his pieces. And Pia sacrifices that pawn, shades of yesterday's game 1 where she played d3. So she's giving up that pawn for activity, a little bit of a double-edged decision. Of course, now her bishops are wide open. But yeah, I really like Levy's bishop on b5, Levy's knight on d4. Super well protected, a very double-edged position. Time is getting lower.
Time is getting so low. They only have 2 seconds per move. Queen c3 is played. She ends up getting rid of this tension, which I'm a little bit surprised about because this bishop seemed very strong, especially considering the fact that this queen was here. But now everything is getting changed.
Yeah, she's going to have this passed pawn on the e-file. Yeah, I'm definitely surprised by that trade.
The rook is hanging. Oh, no.
Not yet. But d5 is hanging. And oh, she blunders it. She blunders d5, loose piece. That's a real Levy spots it.
Levy spots it immediately. Levy's so good with those tactics. Yeah, she wanted to move the rook, but she missed that there was this attack. And this is probably going to be, unfortunately, game over for Pia. She
resigns. They shake hands.
They shake hands, and That is an unfortunate first round for her because it's going to be maybe tilting to start off the blitz like this. Of course, fantastic start for Levy, but we see that this game was very double-edged and it was just decided by this quick blunder.
Yeah, the thing here is that Pia obviously saw that she wants to move this rook from the h8 square. However, if you move it, then you drop the pawn in h7.
Yeah.
So it was actually a little tricky. You should play rook c8, getting a tempo in the queen. And actually, Levy would be losing if he takes on h7 because all of a sudden you have the queen and the rook under attack. So Pia was definitely thinking of doing that, but she was like, well, why don't I just play h5 first to be safe? But it wasn't safe at all. After rook c8, it would have been quite, let's say the queen moves to e3. Now maybe you can play h5, the move that Pia played in the game. And Levy's has an extra pawn, but all the pieces for black are active, and it's a big fight ahead. But that's blitz chess. We're going to see, I think, lots of blunders from both sides in this format, just because you don't have a lot of time to make all the best moves.
No, you don't. And I think this is, we'll see it. Yeah, she's drinking some tea. Hopefully this will not, be too tilting. We were talking about the psychology of the blitz. They're going to take a little short break, but this also means that it's going to be, of course, a very good start for Levy, which also can make him be in the flow this first few rounds. But we don't know what's going to happen. It's going to be very exciting to see.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, as you mentioned, this move, d5, of course, not the most difficult move, but I think for Levy, we're going to see a lot of opportunities for him to yeah, we're going to see a lot of opportunities for him to demonstrate his tactical skills because in blitz, that's one of the most important things, spotting these ideas very quickly. And a lot of times you can get away, oh, I'm at a slight disadvantage, I'm at a major disadvantage. But when it becomes tactical, you want to just be sharp and seeing those opportunities.
And this was just such a good position for Pia out of the opening, right? And I'm still trying to ask, why is Queen A5 such a bad move? It's getting even the blunder, not just a miss or a bad move. It's a blunder. It's
very harsh. And the best move here for Levy is a move that would have been impossible for him to play, in my opinion, in this position. Instead, he plays the very calm. He gets a miss for King B1, but it's a very logical move to defend the pawn. What he should have done, apparently, was play C4. Just blasting open the center, and he's maybe eyeballing this queen jumping in. And it's scary because you're like, hey, my pawn is dropping. But after CD, this is just a check. I block with the knight. And in the meantime, the center is opening up. So, of course, you're never going to see the players play these moves in blitz chess.
Scary to allow the queen to come in. And, of course, also this would, I think, be very practical for black to just be able to get a position like that. And then, yeah, the game kind of turned around over here. He played this idea of C4, which was nice. We saw this A5, and this so far seemed very double-edged, so it's very nice. Rook c8, bishop b5 check, the king went to f7, queen d3.
Here you pointed out a very interesting possibility for Pia, right? You were saying, hey, I see a tactical pattern here. Why can't we go f4? And the answer is, I don't know. It looks really nice, right? We want to try to open this up, but perhaps this move with f4, you're also opening your king a bit. But yeah, I feel like this can be very scary. Let's see. Like maybe my first instinct would be to move the king.
Yeah, king a1 or something.
I don't want to move it here either, so let's try a1. But yeah, this is pretty scary. You just take here and it feels like you're opening up your king.
It feels very wrong.
But and just has king g7. You fianchetto the king and it's safe.
Yeah.
And in the meantime, I have the center and the bishop. So again, we cannot fault the players for not going for some of these decisions.
Especially because I think also it makes if you have fianchetto like this, maybe Pia thought that the bishop was going to go to g7, so then maybe it doesn't make sense to put the king on the square, and it looks like Levy's getting a lot of activity. But yeah, bishop g7, he played f4, which allowed for this diagonal to be open. But now actually, after she really pushed for this move d4, it's, even though it looks a bit scary for white, it's actually quite okay for Levy, because this is crazy, right? You're putting the queen on the same diagonal as the bishop, but what do you do about this? This knight is such a big blockade in this whole position. So I don't really know exactly how you continue. Maybe this would have been a chance for Pia to play h5 and get rid of the tension on h7. Instead, she immediately takes, and after all these trades, we see this these last blunder, and Levy finds d5 immediately. He's so good with tactics, and yeah, I don't think Pia's going to be able to do a lot of these blunders against Levy, because Levy's just so good with tactics this match.
The silver lining, though, is, again, she's getting off to great starts in the opening, where she's playing very confidently, very quickly. We saw this yesterday, she's building up these time advantages. I mean, this game, I really thought, like, she's got 2 minutes, Levy's going down. But we saw time and time, Levy, he's not flagging. He might get low in time, but he's very resilient in these situations. I think for Pia right here, of course, this was the game ending blunder. But as you mentioned yourself, we were both very surprised that she decided to take the knight, because it didn't seem like there's a reason to.
No.
Now, Levy's under some pressure. Of course, this knight is getting assaulted from all angles, but still no threats. And I like this move h5 now, because you just stop worrying about rook h7. You stop worrying about g4. Maybe next up, I'll shift both my rooks over or double them. And it just seemed like there was no reason at all for Pia to have to trade now, but perhaps she wanted to keep the pace, make quick moves, because here she was, I believe, like under a minute.
Yeah.
But Levy had maybe, I don't know, she tried to force the pace because she wanted to keep like, move, bang, bang, bang. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Because typically in Blitz, you don't really want to resolve the tension. You want to keep the tension as much as possible to make it harder for the opponent to know what to do. After you take here, it's easy for Levy to see, okay, just take back. You just get some fast moves. Whereas if you play something like this, Levy has to come up with his own plan, which might not be so easy to do. Maybe she was worried that there'd be some, I don't know, something around here. But yeah, I think the time is one of the big reasons. And I think also Pia, she kind of, she's trying to play very fast, which I think is great, but maybe she isn't really so used to like how much time should I actually think. Levy's really good with time management. He's thinking when he needs to. And yeah, so that might be the reason. We're going to see game number 2. It's going to be so exciting. Let's get that up on the board. Now we have the switched colors. P has the white pieces. Levy has the black pieces. Let's see what happens here in game 2 of the Blitz. The score right now is 15-10 for Levy. So 5 more points for Levy. For each point, of course, it's going to get harder and harder, but the comeback is never impossible.
Yeah, one game at a time, right? You just think about it, in terms of that one game. We see the players are seated. Levy is babbling about something, but, they're having a very animated discussion. And we also see some moves.
We do.
We see some moves, and we have another Queen's Gambit decline. And yeah, the players do have breaks between the games, but they're quite short breaks, as you guys can see. So the action is going to keep flowing. And we're off to a QGD. So we're seeing openings repeat. Of course, in 22 games, that's guaranteed. Levy's thinking, he's like A6, H6. He goes to knight D7, which is the move he played yesterday.
You know what Pia said?
What's that?
It's like, Anna, this H6 by Levy is actually pretty interesting. I'm going to start looking into this in the future.
But here Levy changes it up completely. He plays like a Slav type setup. He doesn't put the bishop on b4.
He doesn't put the bishop on b4. He changed it. He said, okay, today I'm not going to do the Levy-rozman moves that I was doing the other days. Instead, I'm going to place my bishop on d6. And this is a very nice diagonal for the bishop as it looks towards the king. Are you going to see Pia doing the same?
Yeah, I'm surprised she's thinking here. Maybe it's, she's so surprised the bishop's not going to b4 that she's taking some time. But to me, it looks like she goes bishop d3 after a bit of a think. But yeah, the plan here for white going forward is going to be very simple. Once I castle, I'm going to play e4. And I'm looking at this, Levy's kind of playing the London like he did in the last game, but his bishop, it's here instead of here.
Yeah.
So it's much more passive. And now they're both spending time. So maybe, yeah, it's kind of interesting to see. But yeah, I think Pia's plan is very straightforward. She'll get a bigger share of the center, a positional advantage. And I think Levy, I don't know about Pia. Levy definitely didn't really prepare any openings for the Blitz. He's just like, I'm going to play and I'm going to, just flow and get a good night's sleep. So he's kind of winging a lot of his lines, I think, at the board.
Did he get a good night's sleep?
I didn't. Just as far as I know, I think so. Did you get a good night's sleep?
I got a fantastic night's sleep. And you got a fantastic breakfast, I heard. But
I did, yeah.
Bishop b3 is on the board. So this is very common. You take this pawn on c4, you play b5, and now black sometimes is going to try to go a6 and then c5. And you go a6 to protect this pawn and then play c5 and activate this bishop on this diagonal. So we got castles over here, castles by Levy. Now it's time for Pia to start deciding, is she going to play e4? Is she going to go rook c1 first? She ends up going for this move. And we see Levy's a6. Very common to go for this. And now he's saying, I'm going to play c5 if I can.
I really like this move from Pia, knight e4. I was thinking just to play queen e2 or something, but knight e4, she's keeping an eye on the c5 square, right? She's saying, you're not going to get here for free. Levy, if you go take with a knight, which is obvious, then I'm going to play knight c5 potentially. And if you never get to play c5, look at this dummy over here, right? This bishop can't really move. So this is going, again, Pia, she's not playing super, super fast like last game, but she's still up on time. And I think the nature of the position is, first of all, she's just better. And second of all, I think she's going to enjoy playing this position.
And that's a big part of it that we've heard throughout this match. Enjoying playing the games makes you play better chess. And yeah, I think she's just trying to find what is the exact time balance that she should have.
Levy move alert, but he doesn't do it. But this is so nasty. I feel like I'm going to be able to maybe put my knight on c5, but Levy can maybe take and go knight d7 or not sure.
Knight e5, bring the knight up.
Knight e5 looks really good. C5, this is very natural. Yeah, maybe knight e5 was stronger. But okay, gets a question mark. But again, the whole point is that if I blockade the square, like maybe I even played before, your pawn is backwards, your bishop is super backwards, and yeah, it's much easier to play. Levy needs to play really precisely. I'm considering he can maybe take, but then you got to deal with pawn takes, and again, the bishop sucks. Or if rook takes, maybe you can play knight d7, and he does take. Yeah, it's and both moves for Pia look quite appetizing, but she's going to think because it's a little difference in the structure here.
Yeah, because here, if you take with the rook, it makes sense. You're going to be pressuring this pawn, but we might see this knight d7, and we might try to see Levy try to push up the pawn. And if Levy's able to play c5, then I think that he's resolved a lot of the tension and a lot of the problems. So she's going to spend a little bit of time thinking here. She's looking at the clock, she's looking at the board, and she takes with the rook.
It's very natural because also even if you put, and Levy plays this random move h6 because I don't know why, but yeah, I think he really needs to focus now. Now, for example, your move 95 looks really strong. Yeah, she plays it now. Look at that c6 pawn. It's under tremendous. I don't even think you can even save it. I'm going to play queen c2 and rook c1. I mean, h6 was way too slow. Levy needed to play, like you mentioned, like knight d7 and all that stuff. Now queen c2. Bishop b1 is also good. We're going for checkmate. We're going queen c2 with the checkmate. Yeah.
I think that the reason Levy played this, maybe he thought there was some like bishop takes h7, knight g5 check, h5 situation. Because that is very common if you go knight d7. So he's going knight d7 now.
Take it and then bishop e4. I mean, this is so miserable for Levy. Oh, even better. Even checkmate's even better. Yeah.
Sacrificing the rook, but we got to check.
Well, actually, now Levy has. Yeah, I was gonna say he has to play this ridiculous move at 5 because otherwise, yeah. So now Pia takes. He just needs to. Yeah, that bishop on b1 is a little bit weird now, but you can play a3, bishop a2. You can also just move the queen and get it out. Look at that bishop on b7.
This bishop on b7 is doing nothing. She goes f4.
Okay, so she says no counterplay for Levy at all.
Exactly. She never wants to see e5 on the board. So now this is going to become a very strong idea. Try to play against this bishop. Maybe this bishop can have a future defending this pawn, but then this pawn is going to get weak. So this current position for Levy is really not so good.
Expect Levy to go for g5 at some point because otherwise he's just going to suffocate. This is a complete, this is total positional torture, complete bind. P can go b4, like a3, b4. She goes an excellent move. So bishop a2 is coming next. Get that bishop on a working diagonal.
Is she going to go b4 now?
She could, but bishop a2 immediately is also good. But let's see. The thing is, it's not like she's winning right away, but Levy is just really stuck. He's got much worse structure, much worse bishop. But again, he's going to be desperately trying to play like rook g8, g5, I think, to just have any semblance of counterplay.
I was like, this one got me as well. I was like, why did the rook go to the
It wasn't that like bizarre, right? Like, but rook c1 is more natural.
Makes sense because there's nothing going on here now. Rook e5. This is very, very, very nice. I mean, now this
queen c5 is coming next. Trade the queens.
Next. Yeah, this is really nice actually. And this bishop is just being punished all the time. What is this bishop gonna do? It's just there defending. So rook f6, maybe he's going to try to get some counter.
I expect Pia to go queen. Oh, she just goes back, which is fine. I was going to say, I expect her to go queen c5 just because it feels like you really don't have any danger at all then without the queens.
Yeah.
And because, Levy's dream is that rook moves now from c5. He's going to go c5 and open up his bishop with threats against g2. But yeah, Levy's got 20 seconds. Pia's got around a minute. And she's got, excellent idea. Bishop d1, bishop f3 is coming. So she finds a really strong diagonal for that bishop.
Yeah, she's just going to try to go against this pawn. And how do you defend the pawn?
You can't. I mean, you can, but I have all my pieces attacking it.
Just going back and forth, and she's playing instantly.
I don't think he even realized this.
And now he's seeing, what do I do about the pawn? 10 seconds for Levy.
Yeah, and the bishop on f3 is perfect to defend his king as well. She can just ignore that or play a4 or take it or whatever. But then, bishop f3 will be arriving in short order. She just closes down the queen. A5 is hanging out, but you don't want to maybe okay. Now you can take c6.
Oh,
wait, what? But rook c6 won the bishop.
Rook c6 won the bishop. Oh, she doesn't see it, but she's going for the same plan. She's just
maybe
fast.
Because Levy's playing so fast, she thinks she's low on time.
Exactly.
But she's got 40 seconds to his 9. Just take on e4 and take on c6.
Take the pawn.
Or take on a5. But that one's she's up a pawn now. Okay, you gotta defend the b3.
Defend this. I hope she doesn't think that she's too low on time.
Levy's going to be playing moves extremely quickly because he must. He's got 10 seconds. So, okay, rook c4 looks great.
Yeah.
Now she wants to go rook c5 next and take on a5. Okay, Levy's trying to sneak in queen d1. He's like, queen d1, then queen takes b3. I'm going to get some counterplay.
Oh, queen d1, yeah.
So she just stops that. Okay, rook c5. And
rook c5 just looks very good.
Maybe he'll go rook d5. So with this rook, rook d5 I think is forced. Otherwise, but he'll drop a pawn.
4 seconds. 3, 2. Okay, queen goes here. I mean, you can just pick up the. Or do you not want to pick up the pawn?
I don't see why I don't want to pick it up. Yeah. Oh my. Well, that's if he. Yeah, that was. We'll show that later. I was like, why can't he do that? So Levy missed an insane win there. Pia's got 10 seconds though. She's winning. She's up 2 pawns, but.
Wow, so little time.
Okay, rook g5. Trade that rook off.
G5 is a fantastic move.
That's a check. Rook g5 now is all. Yes, great move. Levy's queen is trapped.
Oh yeah, it is.
Levy's queen is trapped. Yeah.
Yeah, the queen is just trapped. Okay, so
He gets the win.
okay.
On time or on board or both?
No, yeah,
Levy
he's
resigns.
Okay, so wow, what a crazy game.
That was, I think, an excellent positional win for Pia. She hits back in game 2.
Uh-huh.
But let's look at that insane win that Levy missed.
Moment for Levy, but I mean, so hard to see.
3 seconds. If he played that move, that would have been the move of the match.
Yeah.
With 3 seconds in this position. So you guys might have seen the eval bar started going nuts at this point. Rook a5. Levy's winning with a phenomenal move. Rook takes d4.
Wow.
He's always talking about sacrificing the rook.
He did it yesterday.
That's right. So the point is that, I'm hitting the queen, which is tied down to defending the checkmate. So you have to take with the pawn. Now I play e3. And incredibly, what's going on here is that you need to keep defending this. So let's say you move the queen. Let's say queen c2. Now comes e2. So I cut off the queen. I threaten promotion. And the rooks are completely offside. I mean, if he had found that move, it would have been, all the credits to him. But yeah, it's superhuman. Yeah.
Run to that place now and like Levy, like I'm shaking your hand right here. Like this is insane.
Levy, we're starting a procedure.
It was so crazy. Wow, that is beautiful. That is a beautiful idea. Just chess wise, just a beautiful idea. Wow.
But overall, for Pia, besides this moment, if we kind of go back, the opening, again, Levy's kind of like experimenting with stuff. And of course, in Blitz, you can get away with it because there's so little time. But in general, he got into this really nasty positional bind. Like maybe we can look right around here. This move is completely fine in my view. And then Levy played this one slow move h6 and Pia just capitalized. Like, look at this nasty, nasty structure.
Yeah.
All these pawns are fixed in the light squares, making this bishop obsolete. And I really love this maneuver. Pia was like, with this bishop, I was trying to checkmate, not happening anymore. What am I going to do with it? Look at this really classy maneuver. Brings it around, brings it to f3. Now, right here, she could have had a little bit of an easier time. Just winning everything.
Yeah.
But she was so... Yeah, she played this move in like 2 seconds. So she was so like focused on playing positionally.
Yeah.
She forgot to play a little bit tactically. A beautiful game, but still a moment of drama here. Levy, notice how he was dead lost, down 2 pawns.
Yeah.
He's trying to come up with threats.
He's trying to come up with threats. I think that's one of his biggest strengths, that he's just so practical.
Yeah, but it's Pia who finds the biggest threat. Not only, I was like, oh, he's trading off the rook. I was, wait a minute, where's my queen going?
Exactly.
Nowhere. He resigns.
Yeah. And now we see that Pia gets a point. It's now 15-11. But I think what's the most exciting is that I actually think that this blitz could become closer than what we thought. Like, I think both games, okay, for sure, like the first game, Pia started off with a nice position and then she missed this huge tactic. So big props to Levy for finding that. But I think that if Pia just doesn't miss these tactics, this can actually be a very close and exciting blitz match, even though we know that Levy is the more experienced blitz player. So it's 15-11 now. Levy does have 4 more points at this moment in time, but it's going to be so exciting to see, will Pia be able to get a comeback or will Levy just crush this into victory? We will see. Round 3 is starting in just a few seconds. Pia is now sitting by the board. Levy's going to come at any point. We also, I don't know if these players are going to be doing confessionals at some point. But no, I don't. I think right now they're just so into the blitz that there's no time to talk about chess.
Yeah, I think that, they do have a break, but it's definitely a break you want to use to just chill a little bit because it's quite short. We are going to have a little bit longer halftime once they get through 6 games, and that's when the players will give, hopefully will give their confessions. Will be interesting to listen to. And
and when maybe we will see a very awaited game as well.
Yeah, a different battle of generations. We'll see.
Different generations.
That's true. Yeah,
a little bit maybe, but
we see the players sitting again. We see the arbiter. The arbiter's he's dressed. He's got a stylish jacket on today.
He does.
He's got a little belt buckle there. I like it. And Levy's got his hoodie, and Pia's wearing the cardigan that I believe is that the same one? No, it's different.
It's a blouse. It's not.
Yeah, it's not blouse. Yeah. Okay. Oh, but we got a handshake. We got moves. Levy plays e4. First time in the match.
Well, he's surprising. Although I don't think that Pia is completely surprised by this because she knows that he can play e4, of course.
Yeah.
Especially in Blitz.
Yeah, he does play a lot of e4 in Blitz. And Levy, he plays a little bit of Levy style. Here comes b3.
I hate playing as this with white. I hate when people play b3 against me. I lost to Grandmaster in a Blitz tournament a few months ago.
With this line.
I hated it, and I told myself I need to study this. But okay, Pia played a6 pretty fast, so maybe she knows it better than I do.
Yeah, so while Levy goes b3, g3, he is
Fiancetta for Levy. This is crazy.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen this b3. I've definitely seen the bishop on b2 can be quite strong, but yeah, but okay, look at Levy's time. It's move 5. He's down 30 seconds. He's really innovating. He's I don't know, Inventing theory at the board.
I mean, do you think he's looked at this a lot before with
No.
both b3 and g3?
No, zero chance.
He's just having fun.
I don't know what he's doing. I mean, I know he's plays like e4, c5, b3. I've seen him play, so that's definitely in his wheelhouse. G3 is I don't know. That's in a different wheelhouse, I suppose. But the fact that he's, because normally in Blitz, you know the lines, you play quickly, you bang out the moves, you don't spend 30 seconds. But we've been seeing this time and time again. Levy, for whatever reason, bless you, he starts off thinking just a little bit, and then he kind of makes up that time difference in the scramble.
Exactly. And now we see this very thematic move, d4. This is what white always tries to play, or a lot of times tries to play in the Sicilian, try to play d4, get your pieces active, and especially play against this pawn. Now that Pia's put her pawn on d6, this can be a backwards pawn. So Levy can try to find ways of attacking this a little bit later on. This bishop is going to be quite a nice bishop. Like, I don't like the fact that this bishop is over here for Pia. This is very nice. c4, very nice move as well, preventing any d5s. There's a saying sometimes in the Sicilian that if you're allowed to play d5, you've equalized almost.
At least, yeah.
At least. So bishop g2. And now I suppose, okay, she goes rook c8. Looks a little bit cramped for Pia here and very nice for Levy, but maybe it's the nature of the position. Yeah,
I think both sides are relatively happy. Levy's setup now makes a ton of sense because he's got the nice double fianchetto. This structure is referred to as the Maroczy bind with these e4 and c4 pawns because it's like a bind. I don't let you play d5. I don't really let you play b5. But Pia's choice of opening this a6, which is a con Sicilian, I believe it's called. A lot of those positions you get a little bit cramped, but like you said, it's the nature of the position. We can see Pia excellent. This is a position that I have a feeling Pia's been playing this for a long time, this opening. It's an opening that you really kind of, over the years, you accumulate that experience, and then you easily find moves like this. You take and b5, striking back against the center. Now, after Levy has to make this trade, he's going to be having to be on the lookout for these central pushes. So look at this. I think Pia should be very comfortable in this position because I expect, I'm speculating a little bit, that she has played these types of structures perhaps her whole life.
I think she has, and I think that she knows what she's doing in the opening, which is also why she's playing this so fast. But, of course, now things are escalating a little bit. We see this bishop and queen against g7. She was talking about this the other day, that she didn't like playing against this. So, yeah, the plans for Levy are also very clear. I mean, he's going to probably put a rook on d1. This pawn is right now kind of stopping these two pawns, but it could maybe become a weakness. It's actually hanging right now, so I guess you got to do something about it. Yeah, what is Pia going to do here? Yeah,
I mean, there's b4, which is the obvious move, but then Levy can move. Like, the thing is, he played the c5 move, which I think is excellent because now he's opening up files for his pieces. So actually, after b4, there's this ridiculous move, knight d5, maybe. So it doesn't win it, knight e4, but knight d5. Yeah, because you cannot take with a knight because of checkmate. You take with the pawn, I take on e7, and Pia plays
b4.
Okay, Levy, knight d5 or no? Let's see. Let's see.
This would be a beautiful move. Yeah. Even if it doesn't win, it doesn't win, but so beautiful.
Yeah, it is. It is a really shocking move. But if Pia, I think she would need to give up her bishop for the knight, and Levy would get a positional advantage. What does he play? What
are we missing?
94. Very few
minutes. Missing. Wow, so many moves. Okay, there we go. This should be the current position.
I like rook c2. Nice active rook for Pia.
And now the question is, after rook c1, how do you keep the tension? Do you just take?
I think you have to take, yeah. And then queen b8, though, is an excellent move afterwards. Levy, get that queen away. Don't checkmate me, right?
Yeah,
and then the danger will subside.
And Levy can't take on f6 because then we have
bishop f6.
And almost loses a piece. So have to be very careful. She's spending some time here, which I think also makes sense.
But she is under pressure, so it's not so easy to make decisions quickly.
Exactly. Levy has played this very nicely. He doesn't play knight d5, but he plays this knight e4, and she ends up taking on c1. Will she go queen b8 to try to trade off the queens?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Otherwise, it's not so easy to make moves. I don't think Levy has any immediate threat, but queen b8 is excellent. If you can trade the queen here, and I like that pawn for Pia on b4 because it really shuts down the a2 and b3 pawns. And later in the game, you could see if we get into an endgame, if I start attacking that pawn, it could really drop. Levy goes rook c7.
Wow, this is a move that you get scared when you face, I think. Like,
it doesn't threaten anything because he's trying to go like rook d7 because you can't take back with the knight, but I just take on e5 first. Yeah, so it's definitely a scary move, but it's like no threat yet.
But I think it's a very smart move in Blitz because it's like, oh, I got all these threats, even though you're not really threatening anything. Visually, it looks that way. So I would, as Pia, just try to trade off that
bishop d8. You could also play.
Get rid of it.
The time is worrying here. This is the first time in the match we see her really go down.
Yeah.
And we've seen that in the time scrambles, especially with the 2-second increment, it could be quite tough. So she plays a very solid move, queen d8.
Yeah.
But going queen b8, then back to d8, doesn't strike me as the most. If I'm Levy, I'm feeling good. I'm like, oh, she's kind of going back and forth.
Exactly. Yeah. She probably really got worried about this rook takes d7, but I think it's just the fact that also she's getting down on time. So we're going to see how will Pia play with little time. We haven't really seen it so far in the Blitz. So it's going to be exciting to see. 1 minute for Levy. He's going to try to find a way here to get an advantage. And how do you continue? I mean, bishop, this could be a crazy idea.
Yeah, I would not think of that. I would rather play like h3 and just make sure there's no back rank, and then also pass the move to black. Like, where are you going to go?
Yeah.
Because Pia's position is quite passive, and the onus is on her to find the ways to unravel.
Maybe, can you go bishop b5 here?
Trying to trick me.
I'm trying. If you take, I want to take there, and I'm trying to.
He goes rook a7. That's why I also want to play h3, right? So I don't have to worry about that. So he goes rook a7, she gets a miss, but it's very logical because now bishop c6 is excellent. So Pia wants to get rid of that annoying knight. Also, queen d1, you're threatening to win the game.
This is a really big threat. So rook a7, I wonder, what do you think the idea of this was?
I think he just didn't want the rook to be under the threat. So he's like, let me move it to a safe square. But bishop c6 has got Levy thinking because queen d1 is threatening to win a piece. And like you mentioned, you can never really take an f6 because bishop takes f6 and suddenly you're under this all these threats. They're both under 20 seconds.
Position. This is crazy. 17 seconds. So little time. Levy has to make a decision.
h3. So now he can go king h2. Pia can simplify, get rid of that knight, but Levy's still got some very active pieces. She gives the check.
Queen d1 check.
Very logical. Now takes.
Trades.
Maybe she's going to go for like queen e2 afterwards.
The bishop is hanging.
Ooh. That's a good move. Now the queen barely has squares because you have to.
Yeah, you have to defend the bishop.
Yeah, so queen g5's only move so that you can keep the pin on the f6. Levy's got 5 seconds. He finds the best move. But now there's like queen e2, and I'm double attacking the bishop and f2.
Yeah,
but I'm attacking queen takes f2, and then queen takes. She goes e5, but Pia's got 10 seconds. Levy's got 2. Queen e2. Double attack. She finds it. Without queen.
F2?
Yeah.
What is happening?
Okay. No. Did not happen. Okay, but this is going to be... Yeah, there's an extra pawn for Levy, but both players have no time at all. There's going to be lots of chaos and blunders.
Chaos and crazy things about to happen.
Levy's 2 seconds.
2 seconds. Rook c6. He takes the pawn.
Yeah.
So little time. Bishop here.
There's going to... Okay, he's yeah. Rook e2 wins. Rook e2. He blunders. And now he's the one getting mated. That's over.
And it's over. There's nothing to do to defend. You can't defend on g2.
That's it.
And now they continue the game.
Do they?
A little bit. Yeah, we're seeing some moves.
But Levy resigns. He got mated. I saw it on. I see it on the camera.
He just didn't show up on the screen. And Pia actually wins this game 3 of the Blitz. It is 2-1 for Pia in the Blitz so far. 2 wins in a row. This could be the start of the comeback.
I don't think, people expect this. We get some moves on the board now or something. I don't know what this is, but I was going to say all this speculation, all this talks about the Blitz. And I don't think many people consider it. We saw our first scramble, 3+2. The position, it wasn't like one side was winning, but Pia comes on top in the time scramble. Just goes to show you these games can be very unpredictable. I know, Levy's the Blitz player, blah, blah, blah. But Pia's got 2 wins in a row, and she brings the match ever so closer.
She brings the match closer, and we're here to see it. I think the best kind of match would be a close match. So that's why I'm also so excited. Of course, I am biased. I've been saying this since day number 1. I'm biased because she's my mom, and you're it's Levy. He's your old-time friend. But I think also what we're really biased, both of us, about is just good chess and a very exciting match. And the closer the match becomes, the more exciting all the games are going to be. So here we see the final move.
I inputted them myself, but then we got them. We got them queen g2. So I misled the audience. But yeah, after the first round blunder, Pia gets two victories. This game was very interesting. It looked like Levy was putting the pressure on the clock, putting the pressure on the board, but ultimately it was Pia who found those little tactics when it mattered. And the players are going to be on a short break. But how do you think your mom's feeling right now?
I think that she is getting a lot of confidence. I saw that smile at the end, and I think the best of it is that she was telling me, she's like, Anna, this match is actually making me very excited about chess. And so, yeah, she just wanted to play. She just didn't want to get crushed in the Blitz because she was scared that, like, okay, Levy, he's so used to Blitz. Maybe she's just going to get crushed. But I think that's giving her a lot of confidence. She's having a lot of fun, and she's just going to give it her best to try to get as close as possible to these extra 4 points. Actually, it was funny when she came back last night. She was like, oh, it's 6 points down. This is going to be so hard. And I was like, no, Pia, it's 4. Like, it's still possible. She was like, oh, it's 4?
Yeah, so it was actually good. She thought it was 6 because then now when she realized it's 4, she got into a much better mood. But you did say that before the first day of the match, she actually played a Blitz tournament and she did quite well. So she was, really focused perhaps. It's kind of funny where, there's a classical rapid, but it sounds like she was like, there's 12 games in the Blitz. Levy's this known, Blitz player. It seemed like perhaps her biggest focus was actually to do well in the Blitz.
Yeah, in a way, I think that she just wanted to get some chess into her. That's sometimes what happens when you play Blitz. You just feel a little bit more natural by the board. So I think that's why she wanted to play the Blitz tournament. But I think the fact that that tournament went well has given her a lot of confidence. She's immediately going back.
She's like, let's go. I am 2 in a row. I just want to keep playing.
Let's see how do you think Levy is taking this now? Like, do you think he's starting to get a bit worried? Do you think that he's not? What would you expect his reaction to be?
I think he's quite all right. Of course, he did win that first game. If he was down 2-0, I think he'd be like, well, what's going on? I can't win a game. But because he did get that victory in round 1, I think he's feeling good. But also at the same time, yeah, he's lost 2 in a row. I think he's going to be, I don't know his exact mindset going in. Of course, he was very respectful of Pia's abilities, but now, he's seeing that, okay, she can fight in Blitz. And it's a long match, though. They've played 3 games. There's 9 more to go. But I think he's for sure, if he wasn't yet at first, he's definitely going to be way more focused because he's seeing this is going to be a real battle.
Do you think he's not going to experiment in the opening as much, or do you think he's going to continue experimenting?
I think that definitely, yeah, it's hard to say because it has led to a lot of his success in this match as well in the rapid portrait.
Yeah.
But I do think that him losing that 30 seconds to a minute in the opening is not the optimal strategy, I would assume, but we'll see, because the thing is with Levy's openings, he plays very experimental things anyway. So he's maybe pushing the envelope just a little. We did see him play E4 for the first time. So I wouldn't be surprised to see him like, all right, I'm going back to like London or whatever, where he feels a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, now he's going to have the black pieces. So, I mean, I would expect Pia to play D4. I don't think she's going to play E4 or something crazy like this. But it's going to be very exciting. They're just a few seconds away from starting this 4th game of the Blitz. And we see Levy and Pia sitting there. The arbiter is coming in to give the sign. And I love how much they're talking and smiling like before the games. I think that's like one of the most beautiful things.
I wonder if Pia is really holding back and like doing all these postmortems, like we've seen in the other games. But maybe not. They're still discussing it, and the arbiter is joining in. And as you mentioned, shout out to him, Carl Frederick. He's a 2200 player.
What are they discussing? Is Levy unhappy about the clock or something?
I don't know. Let's see. Okay, blah, 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 blah.
There's something going on. Can you hear that?
I don't know.
I don't think we can.
I don't see our microphone.
Huh. They are talking about
There's some clock issues. Maybe the clock's lagging. We've seen the timer's lagging. You're unboxing the new clocks. There's some lag in the clocks.
I'm not sure what's going on, but I think it seems like he's agreeing to whatever Levy is saying, and they're just the arbiter is like, what's happening? I'm so confused.
Yeah, we are watching just like everyone else. Pia is explaining something. I don't think it's anything serious. Yeah, of course.
They're smiling, and now they start.
And now they're ready. Okay, and we get D4, D5 on the board, I think, but we will get it. Yeah, okay. We get Queen's Gambit declined. Okay, Queen's Gambit accepted. Okay, Levy's really changing things up.
He's changing things up, and we want to see things changed up on our board too.
And we do see it. Excellent. There you go. And Levy, this is something that Levy has played before. So this is in his territory. Yeah, it's interesting. Maybe he's getting a little tired of repeating the same lines, because now we see the first Queen's Gambit accepted. We see the first game of E4. But just as in the previous games, he's down 25 seconds to start. So yeah, Pia is definitely super confident in the opening. There's Bishop E4. Levy move on the board.
But I think maybe Levy's just more comfortable experimenting with all this in the Blitz. He does know a lot of different variations. He knows a lot of openings, and maybe feels like, okay, in classical, maybe it's going to be hard against the GM, but in Blitz, let's go for it, Yeah.
At the same time, I don't know what he should play instead, but I don't really love this already, even though it's only 10 moves. It's very positional, very quiet. White has more center. Next up, Pia is going to castle, play rook c1, rook d1. And, we saw Levy really excel in more tactical situations. Of course, you never know what's going to happen with these wonderful players, but I don't expect this game to be too tactical going forward. And we saw in game 2 that Pia won how monstrous she was in these positional grinds. So Levy's like, he's down a minute. He's playing a position that, again, c5 is natural, but just rook d1 now. And White, I think, is much better because it's going to be close to symmetrical. Like, let's say Levy goes cd, but after queen d4, Pia's pieces are way more active. So yeah, maybe Levy, I don't know what he should do, but I think he needs to think about his openings a little more, because he's getting into these positions which are so easy for Pia to play, even in the blitz portion.
Yeah, absolutely. And we see here Queen E7. Yeah, I think for Levy, the best thing would be for all these games to be very chaotic and very tactical and all these things. So I think the more Pia gets openings that she knows and that are quite safe and sound, the happier she's going to be. But now she's spending a little bit of time thinking because maybe she's wondering, should I go rook c1? Should I take? She does end up
this is
taking
great.
pawn.
Queen d6 can come next. She'll trade, or knight d6, but queen d6 looks even stronger. Force the queen trade. Then the knight gets to d6. Rook gets to c1. I think Levy's already in huge trouble in this game.
Yeah, this is a great position for Pia. She also has more time right now. What is Levy going to do? He has to take, and now you take with the knight. This is hanging.
Yeah,
it's
not hanging yet, but b4 or rook c1. And yeah, again, no tactics here, I would think. Yeah, rook c1 here is very natural. Just get the rook. And the knight on d6 is super annoying. You know, I can't play rook c8 or anything like that. Yeah, rook c1 is kind of like a typical, yeah, there we go, on the board. Just a typical developing move, and just pass the ball to Levy. Maybe the problem for him, if he plays like knight e4, try and trade knights, he will say, okay, fine, we'll trade knights, and then I'm going to go rook c7, rook d7, and just drop those rooks, you know, on the 7th rank. So we get rook d8, a mistake apparently, but yeah, his position is very unpleasant, and I think Pia is going to enjoy playing this endgame. Another theme of the match, enjoying the game.
Yeah, it's been that, but I mean, to be fair, Levy has also had some great endgames, both in the rapid and in the classical. So we're gonna see, but I'm just thinking here, this gives a mistake for Levy, but how do you capitalize on this? Like, it looks like a very logical move.
I was gonna say b4, get rid of that knight so I can play rook to c7. I think Levy will play knight e4 because you just got to get rid of the knight on d6. But he's thinking, making sure there's no blunders. And
can't go here.
Yeah, well, yeah. Even if I could go there, I don't know if I would want to. That's a square that is quite dubious.
After a3,
I like g4, bishop g6, knight e5. That's yeah. And now Pia is going to be, well, bishop g6 is basically forced, but after knight e5, Levy's ready. Pia is ready to play bishop f3. She can take on g6. She can go knight c6. Oh, sneaky. If rook d1, then there's knight c3. Oh, excellent. Pia goes bishop takes, and now knight e5 is very strong.
Knight e5 is very strong, and she's going to go for the bishop
and rook c7.
Like the second game, we saw the bishop on f3. So this now looks very tough for Levy. Also, last time, what can you try to do here? I mean, rook d8 looks so natural just to get the rook out of this diagonal.
Yeah, now bishop f3. Maybe Levy's going to try to, well, knight g5 is just bishop g2. Yeah, this has been a very poor opening choice for Levy because there was almost very little he could do to avoid like a very technical game like this. And yeah, you're just kind of suffering, and Pia is just getting easy endgame moves. Again, it's like not like winning, but he's under pressure with, you know, very few winning prospects, let's say.
She goes bishop f3, which was a move that we were expecting. Now the threat is to go knight takes bishop and bishop takes knight. So you may be at peace when threat. He has to move the knight g5. I think
knight g5. I know bishop g2. Your knight's almost trapped.
For h5.
Yeah,
could be a threat.
Yeah, I mean the pieces are yeah. So he goes here, but now bishop g2, excellent. The knight on g2 looks active, but it's literally got no logical squares to go to next. And Pia's ready to go rook c7 and start mowing down that queen side.
Yeah, and that's why it's so important to have
rook c7.
Rook c7 right now. Just
double attack on f7 and a7.
So I mean, this looks so good. Is she going to do it?
Yeah, I mean, she's thinking she could also maybe like consider taking on e4 first and then rook c7. So there's kind of several permutations of it, but yeah, then Levy
allows the same thing.
Yeah, but he's got back rank. So anyway, Pia's thinking a little bit here, which I think is fine. Obviously, she's still up a little bit on the clock, and she wants to be very kind of precise because she kind of feels here like I have the advantage, and if I play this right, it's going to be good news. But
it's going to be huge for the match. So he's
no. Yeah.
Just
yeah.
I don't get how you're so calm. I can't have
I know. Yeah.
Wow. Okay, no, that doesn't happen. I'm so happy to have you here by my side because you calm me down in those moments.
Yeah. Well,
Alex.
I'm getting used to them. As the match goes on, we got f6 from Levy.
Yeah.
Knight c6. Yeah, I mean, this is really reminding me of game 2. Like, it's just total positional domination. And yeah, it's Levy's losing a pawn. How are you gonna? I mean, you can take on. Yeah, so he goes rook d3. Okay, so at least he's fighting for some kind of counterplay.
Is he trying to go rook a3, or where is he trying to go?
Yeah, rook c3 is his maybe immediate sort of idea. Oh no, but you can't even do that because the knight e7 check.
Knight e7 check.
No, it's just like an active move, right? Just get all the pieces active, and we'll figure it out. Knight d4. Yeah, knight e6 is coming. Yeah,
going immediately for this.
Yeah,
e7 pawn.
Also, maybe Levy was trying to go like knight f3 check. So she prevents that.
So it's a bit of a double move.
Yeah.
It's good that the pawn is on g4 because otherwise, well, okay,
It
I
gives
was
it some
just
extra
okay.
squares. Yeah, it does. E5, knight e6. Yeah, so Levy's counting on the fact he wants to be able to play something like knight f3 check after. So Pia's definitely going to be calculating that. She could play bishop e4 first. She might, I feel like she might do that just because it feels like, oh, knight e6, knight f3 check. Maybe there's some threats there. And she's got 20 seconds. So we are going to get a scramble.
It's going to be
which makes things quite randomized.
She goes 96
She goes for it.
Is he going to go g5? But there's check. I mean, there's so many checkmate threats too.
Yeah. Yeah, there's rook g7 followed by rook a7 looks good because then I'm threatening mate. Yeah. And now rook a7.
Yeah.
So checkmate. Oh, it's not checkmate yet, but bishop e4 and rook a8 is checkmate. So now Levy's got okay, so takes rook f well, you have to take otherwise otherwise you get mated. Yeah. And now, rook f7 threatens mate. Threatens mate and threatens f6. It's a very precise move.
Is she gonna fight?
So she's threatening mate anyway. But now Levy's got his own counterplay. Like, so if he can go e4 here, he can set a perpetual, but mate is threatened. He needs to stop mate.
So he needs to move
3 seconds. H6.
H6. Wow.
But now the white king is under attack. Check. We could see a repetition.
She's getting a little bit of extra time.
Yeah.
Now rook. Oh, she's going back. So
she's trying to repeat. Levy can play e4, and that would give him. He got 1 second. Yeah, he plays e4. That's the most natural move because now you have rook h1, rook g1, or rook h1. Yeah. So we get check.
Yeah.
Check again.
She's just trying to get some time.
Yeah. Now.
Make a move.
She might flag.
Oh.
Did she get it off in time?
Oh, she's good. Oh, she makes a move with the second.
Yeah. No, she loses in time.
Yeah. She loses on time in this position. Yeah. Wow.
Yeah. Well, it's getting kind of scary. You know why? She's hesitated because after, let's say she makes I don't know, some move here. Now you can get hit with rook h1. Whoops. Rook h1. Oh, you ever seen this glitch? It's rook g1, and all of a sudden there's all these threats.
Yeah.
So she was hesitating because she saw these ideas and
but she had repeat here, so she can always get it.
Well, she can repeat, but Levy was avoiding it. You see, he played king g8.
Oh yeah.
And then after g7, king h8.
Exactly. Yeah.
I think we might need to refresh because of this glitch. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me just do like this. Yeah. And rook f7. Now there's rook h1.
Rook h1, rook g1, rook g2. Yeah.
She was probably calculating this.
No, the big moment came a little earlier where she had this extreme. She was playing a fantastic game. And right here, Levy, he did Levy stuff. He played all these, counter chances with knight f3. Right here, she had the right idea. She's going for mate, but it was extremely precise to play rook f7, and you threaten mate. And now, let's say we copy the game, rook d1, king h2, and I think Levy played h6 to try to, make room for the king. Now, if this was the game, after rook f6, you create a threat on the bishop, you create a threat on h6. Still, Levy would be tricky to try to go e4, but this falls short after knight g5, and the king is able to escape. So that one precise move, I think, would have won her the game. But Levy, yeah, exactly. But in the time scramble, things can be very difficult.
And I think that's, he's so good with finding all these really tricky moves. And he's constantly, we're seeing what's going on with the eval bar, but he's always posing these difficult questions and threats and just makes the game very exciting all the way till the end. And that, is a very strong skill of his, I think, in Blitz. So yeah, it's sad that Pia loses on time, I would say, especially in a moment where she has a great comeback flow. But
still 2-2.
Still 2-2. So there's still plenty of games to go. We got 8 more games to go and still plenty of time for, things to change. So this was game number 4. They're going to be doing 2 more games before we take, well, not we, but before they take a little bit more of a break for the final 6 games. But this is very close, 2-2 in the Blitz portion. 16-12 is the total score right now. And we're going to see what happens in the next game. But I think Pia is overall, I think she's really happy with the positions she's getting. She's playing really well the Blitz so far.
Yeah, I think her quality is definitely very high. She, the first game she lost, but then she gets 2 wins in a row and in 2 completely different fashions, right? The first game that she won was a positional steamroll where she played excellently. Second game, she managed to win in a scramble where both sides were trying to kind of set up checkmates. She broke through first, so she can do it all. And then this game was really kind of like I was saying, this is like game 2. She's playing a positional masterpiece. And, but that one mistake and Levy jumped back into the game. So it's still a very close match, 2-2. Of course, many games to go. And we mentioned, funnily enough, even though it's 12 games, You know, it doesn't last that long. Like, the action just keeps going.
It just keeps going. It's already game number 5. Like, this is crazy. So we're seeing them now go by to the board. Yeah, it's this would have been a big moment though. Like, if Pia won that game,
Yeah, she would have been within 2 points.
yeah, so it would have been very, very, very close. Now, of course,
And that would have been her third win in a row.
Exactly. And when you get 3 wins in a row, I mean, that's a really good flow moment. But maybe this will be the start for, yeah, maybe this will be now Levy that's going to take the upper hand, or Pia will be able to make a comeback here. It's going to be so exciting to see.
Yeah, so she's back at the board. And yeah, of course, it's also important to kind of keep your nerves and energy together, because for both sides, you know, many games are going to be you know, it's easy to get upset because any game you lose, you're like, oh, I made this blunder, oh, I lost in time, right? And that's going to keep happening. So it's important to just kind of keep pushing forward, not get tilted, because we're going to see for sure more flags, more blunders.
Flagging is part of the game here. And, you know, the clock is another piece in chess. So flagging is part of the game. And we're going to, I don't know. Do you think we're going to see Levy? I feel like we're not going to see Levy flagging though.
He might have flagged and actually... Did he? Maybe he flagged one of those games, because, you know, it's like one of those things where it's like you resign and you lost and you're flagging, and it's like, which happened first? I don't think we'll see him flagging in traditional sense where he's like didn't get a move off in time or something. So
maybe just making a mistake right before the clock hits.
Yeah, I mean, he's like for sure is getting like affected by the time scrambles as well when he's getting low. It's true for everyone. You can be the greatest scrambler in the world and you're still gonna make more mistakes with 2 seconds than 1 hour on the clock. But we see Levy where he's sneaking off to somewhere. Pia is at the board, ready to rumble. Could he be doing a sneaky confession or something like that?
Sneaky confession. That'd be so exciting. That'd be so exciting. So we're gonna be seeing if there's anything that gets sent our way. But I also think that the players might just want to take a little bit of a breather. I mean, Pia, is she thinking about that previous game? Maybe she's trying to just meditate.
Yeah. I mean, I see, you know, she's got the table by her side. There's a mug there. So perhaps she's got her tea. See some other stuff there. I'm not sure what it is. So I think, yeah, she's just, you know, and maybe Levy's, sneaky confession, sneaky bathroom trip. I don't know. Something's going on.
Something's going on. We'll see when he comes. Yeah, I think Pia left her bag on the other side of the board.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
It's gonna be behind Levy,
but they'll be switching right after.
Yeah, it just goes so fast, you know?
Up.
And speaking of, we have a confession ready with Levy. That's where he was. Let's go ahead and listen to Levy's thoughts.
Hello, it's me after round 4 of Blitz. So a couple of things. I mean, I think what my pre-match hypothesis is kind of coming true. Like, I think all this Levy is a huge favorite in Blitz nonsense is very overblown. I think people were looking at Pia's, you know, FIDE Blitz, which is 2276, I think, or 8, and my, you know, clickbaity thumbnails where I'm beating Nepo and Fabiano and I'm 2850 in online Blitz. I never thought it's really carrying over. 3+2 over the board is completely different. Everything is different. Like, so, and also, I almost feel bad that we have to play all these Blitz games because I feel like the quality is fine, but we just played 5 days of like super serious chess, and I actually was really enjoying playing that super serious chess. And here we are, just like, you know, looking at the clock like but the games have been okay. Like the first London game, I got in trouble. Pia surprised me in the opening, but I managed to outplay her in a little scramble. Second game, she played just a brilliant game, and I played like I didn't know how to play like positional chess whatsoever, and she just destroyed me. The third game, that was a bad game. I played e4 for the first time in the match. I surprised her in the Sicilian. I think I was just slightly better. Then I think I was much better, and up a minute, and then I lost. So like, yeah, I felt like so stupid losing that game. But it's just not the same. Like, a scramble online is not the same as here. Here, I can't see the board at all when I have less than 10 seconds on the clock. Online, I'm just like, oh, I see all the moves. Like, it's totally different, completely different. So if any of you have like gotten into chess over the last few years and you play mostly online, you got to try this, because this is like, you look at the board, like, you got 6 seconds to like physically make a move. It's completely different skill. And then this last game, I think she had a good position again. Again, she surprised me in the opening, and I couldn't get like my typical Queen's Gambit accepted. And she was, you know, she was definitely better. But then I knew when she didn't trade the bishops, and I had this Knight F3 trick, that I was at least going to get a draw. And then I realized it's not a draw because I can avoid perpetual. And yeah. Anyway, you guys are going to have to play this probably at halftime or something. So we'll see, or whenever you play it. Yeah, 2-2. I mean, I feel like a complete moron playing these games. Like, I really enjoyed playing, you know, like a sophisticated, experienced player in classical and rapid. And now this is just like... Anyway, see you all soon.
Professional, and I thought we were gonna get during the Blitz, but that's amazing that Levy is giving us that. Oh, I was gonna say I was like, what? But yeah, he was talking through the games and saying that the quality has gone down a lot today. I think even though the quality has gone down, it's really exciting to see the players in this format as well. It's a completely different thing than what we've seen before, and that's what people have to realize. This is just different kind of chess.
Yeah, and I think the quality has been overall quite high. Of course, in the time scrambles, you're going to see more mistakes and blunders, but I think prior to that point, we are seeing some pretty good chess. And yeah, you know, that's the point Levy brought up. You know, playing a lot of these scrambles or a lot of these games online and over the board is a bit different. Of course, Levy still has lots of skill. I think they are about to start. We're about to see some moves, and Levy goes e4 again.
E4, wow.
Yeah, so is he going to put e6, b3? I mean, he did get a good. He said, "Hey, I got an advantage, maybe even a really large advantage." But no, he goes c3. And here I really think he's I mean, this is like a very solid way to play. Now he's gonna go like, yeah.
Wow. Oh yeah, to go
bishop c4, knight b5. Yeah, this I actually have never seen him play this. I mean, he's played so much online that, you know, I'm not gonna pretend I keep up with all his games, but yeah, I think perhaps he's still in this mood where he's down to try some stuff out. And yeah, Pia's responding pretty quickly though.
She is, but this is actually knight b6.
Yeah. 97 though.
97, yeah. Yeah, there we go. There we have 97. This feels like a very Levy opening though, somehow. I don't know. Maybe you know him better, so maybe that's not true. And you say they haven't seen him playing this, but this just feels, when I think about Levy, I think either about this or like the wing gambit.
The wing gambit, yeah. Well, this is a lot more solid than the wing gambit, right? Yeah. So yeah, here both sides are kind of getting out their pieces without too much trouble. Like for Levy next, like bishop b2, castles, bishop b3, but Pia also bishop b7, castle long, move the rook from a8. So yeah, again, Levy's using the Levy think early on. He does play bishop b2 though.
Now we have the opposite. We see Pia having the bishop and the queen pointing towards g2. We've seen Levy always having the bishop and the queen pointing towards Pia's king, but now it's the opposite.
That's right. So, you know, a taste of his own medicine.
Yeah, exactly. And we're reminding everybody that the score right now is 16-12 for Levy. So there's a 4-point difference, which means that if Pia is going to catch up, she needs to start winning some of these games at this moment in the match, I think.
Absolutely.
So very important moment in the match. She goes bishop e7. With more time as well. We're seeing the same thing always, that Pia has more time in the opening, but then Levy is able to play a lot of very fast moves in the middle game and end game.
I think also in the opening, Pia just sticks to what she knows. She's not like, oh, let me try this or that. She's like, this is what I know best. This is what I'm going to play. And Levy's like, I can play this. And that's really costing him some time. So he goes DC, he clarifies the structure in the center. He's also offering up a queen trade. So his plan is that, you know, I think he wants his bishop to go to e3. So you can gain some, like, let's say Pia takes with the queen, right? So if you take with the queen, bishop to e3, you get some tempi, you get some pressure. We are getting some moves. Pia goes bishop takes. She wants to avoid that scenario.
So now Levy has the choice of trading queens, but he could also just go queen c2, which maybe, okay. He goes bishop
e3.
Not allowing for the bishop, for the pawn, sorry, to be isolated on e3.
Well, you can still take back with the knight, right? So
you can take back with the knight.
Perhaps that's what he's aiming for.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think he's just trying to develop simply. And a lot of times in the c3 Sicilian, that's what it's all about. You get these pieces out relatively quickly. We have a trade. I think he'll take with the knight because you get a nice tempo. You don't give yourself any isolated pawns. But knowing Levy, you know, he might throw in something unexpected. But
maybe he wants to go for this check, so he'll take with the pawn and then just try to get a queen
black castles quite quickly, right?
Yeah.
Unless you throw that check in first. But he doesn't do it.
No,
he thought about it.
Yeah.
But he spent half his time in the first 13 moves. Again, he does make up that time difference later in the game. But yeah, I guess it's just a pattern that we're going to be seeing.
So now Pia has to make the choice. Where does she go with the queen? Does she trade? Does she move back? What is she going to do? She has 2 minutes. A little bit less time maybe than what she's had in other openings.
Still more than Levy. I think retreating looks quite fine. And then my plan is to castle, bring the rooks to c8 and d8. That would be quite logical, right? All the pieces are in the game.
Yeah.
And she's really pondering. Yeah, that's definitely what happened right there. Oh yeah, there we go.
Exactly.
Yeah,
There we go.
that's the moves. Them's the moves. Okay, so we're getting this fixed.
Complete.
Yeah. Whoa, whoa. Oh, Pia's winning. Oh man.
He's missing
Oh man, he sacrificed the rook.
Wow, he sacrificed the rook. What happened? Actually, give him back his rook.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Every move's a blunder. Every move's a miss. I think. Okay, we're actually in the right position now, and we have the camera on the board.
There we go.
Yeah. So this we can confirm it. Okay. So Levy's been able to actually get a bit of pressure. Pia does go for the queen trade, but now, okay, I don't know why that's a mistake, but Levy's got pressure on these a6 and b6 pawns. He's got control of this open b file. I guess here there's like a knight c5, knight a4 idea, and it's surprisingly difficult to defend this pawn. But now Pia, again, Levy was down, all that time, and he's made up the difference. Pia plays exclamation point, knight to c5.
Yes.
Now, if you take on b6, I can just grab a4, and the knight there is excellent. I'm putting tremendous pressure on the queen side. Very annoying move. Maybe the best move could be just to defend the pawn. I would be so annoyed to make that move.
It would be.
I think Levy's going to play something more aggressive because, yeah, again, you don't want to retreat. But now knight a4, I think Pia is getting some really annoying pressure against these queenside pawns.
Yeah, and it makes so much sense now to just take the pawn, threaten the rook, put some. Oh, she takes an f3 first.
Also makes sense because she wants her b file open. Apparently, it's not as precise, but it's very logical after takes. Levy's going to have to take back. I mean, can he take? No, I was going to say he can take with a pawn, but that would be kind of bizarre. What Pia's thinking? What do you think? What? Okay, wait. She sacrifices the exchange? No. She beats for the rook. Yeah. Okay, I couldn't count that. Okay, so she goes for a very imbalanced position here, but Levy's got this queenside pawn mass. So if he starts to push those pawns up the board, it can get dangerous. So this is very double-edged. Both players, maybe Pia decides to go for this instead of the more positional way because she's like, I need those wins.
I need to.
I'm gonna go for the balanced game.
Exactly. I can't just. But these pawns are just.
Well, let's go bishop h. Okay, bishop d3. Okay, b4. Knight. The other knight gets to e4. Knight f e4. Then.
Oh yeah.
And it's a nightmare.
Yeah, it is. So
he stops it.
Yeah.
Now you got to move the bishop because b4 is a real deal.
So bishop g6. Now this pawn is under attack.
Yeah, a5. A5 is good for Levy. Then
Can you go knight b3 then?
Rook d6.
Rook d6, and you're gonna start putting.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna take a6, then I'm gonna have two connected passers.
So this pawn is gonna promote.
Yeah, this is dangerous for Pia. I don't like this because it feels like Levy's plan is quite okay. He goes here also logically. He wants to go. Okay, I was gonna say rook a8, but now I can take it, right?
Yeah, it's a free pawn. Take the pawn,
maybe he forgot. I thought he was gonna go rook a8 to put pressure on a6.
Maybe
he might have literally forgotten. He's like, oh, what? My pawn? Can we see it on camera? Well, he plays b3. So now I can move my knight to b6 and d5.
Well,
the best move is. Yeah, that's what she does. Yeah, the best move was king d7, but that's hard to play.
To prevent rook c6.
Yeah.
Oh, now king d. No.
King of king d6, rook a7, and now you can take there with check.
That's actually what happens in the game. Yeah.
But okay, Pia can go knight d5. It's no big deal. And what she needs to do is just start harassing those pawns before they start moving.
Yeah, because these pawns are so strong. Two pass pawns. We know that's the strongest kind of pawns in chess.
Okay, she wants to go king b7 after rook a6, and then the rook gets off. Okay, here Levy doesn't take it. He's waiting. Okay, that's a great move. Now, if rook a6, you get knight c5 potentially.
And then do you have to go rook a3?
I think so, but the pawns are kind of frozen. Maybe like knight d3 after he keeps. He's pushing, but now bishop d3.
Bishop d3.
Yeah, and if rook a6, king b7.
Yes, and then you get to capture this pawn.
King b7.
King b7.
Levy's losing the passers.
Yeah, and if you lose those two passers, then all of a sudden this advantage is gone.
Well, then you're at a disadvantage. You got no pieces.
Exactly. So the rook has to move. This pawn is going to be hanging. Where does it go? Rook a1. We take it.
Levy's got 10 seconds. Yeah, he's in legitimate trouble here. And his rook is very passive now. Instead of harassing all my pawns 7th rank. Okay, so now bishop b5 or anywhere. Just don't hang it.
Don't hang the bishop. Bishop b5. There we go.
And next up for Pia, she's gonna go knight f6 and knight d5. And then knight or knight d5 right away. Get a pass pawn. Knight d5 also. Okay. How does that happen with the knight?
I don't understand. Bishop is hanging. Gotta move the bishop.
Yeah, any square is pretty good. b5. Okay, move it again. That pawn is just not going any further.
Yeah, it's just blocked. And it's how do you even check this king? If you go knight c4?
No, knight f d5, knight a4. Okay, Pia wants the pawn. Yeah, Levy's got 6 seconds. Bishop b5, it's safe. Rook b1, you have knight c3, for example. Oh no, knight c3, rook b3. Be careful, don't make my move. Just move the king up. Yeah.
c6, yeah. Now the knight goes back.
Knight d3 is almost a fork, not quite. Okay, so Pia has a huge material advantage here. She's got a little bit extra time, but still 18 seconds.
Very little time right now.
She is objectively winning, though. She needs to keep her nerves and her time together.
That's everything that she needs. 12 seconds. Goes back with the knight. He's going to try to harass these pawns.
Knight d5, make some trades. G5, that's good, you know, because she was worried about f4, h5, h4 here.
H5, yeah.
Knight
That's
h5,
good,
also
yeah.
good.
Nice. Now
Yep,
she gets
knight's
a very
coming in.
nice
She's playing
square.
very fast.
Uh-huh.
Knight d3 is coming. Oh, you can make that trade, no problem. Okay, it's also good.
Uh-huh. Just make
Levy,
move.
1 second.
1 second.
He made that move with
96.
1 second on the clock.
Wow. H5.
Oh, she blundered that.
Oh, she blundered.
I don't think
the
she meant to give that pawn away.
pawn. Yeah, that's probably gonna make her stop.
Now it's a real scramble.
Now it's such a scramble. So little time for both players. 7
But I like
seconds.
how all her pieces defend each other. That's
Yeah.
a little bit of a strange move. Maybe she wants to play knight d7 to get.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, knight d7 is the plan. What?
She's
Are they repeating?
Well, she's just going back and forth a
Sure.
little bit to get some time, I think.
Mm-hmm. Is she gonna repeat? She's
Oh.
going. Oh, she just doesn't want to play the scramble. Oh no, but Levy does. Levy does. Levy wants to scramble.
Look at
He
that.
thinks he can pull this off, but he's still down material. It's bishop and knight for a rook.
Yeah. That is actually hilarious. The
But
king
Pia,
is back.
Pia wants to. So
She-
he's playing for a win.
He is playing. He's absolutely playing for a win, and that can be the most double-edged thing you can do. Check. The king moves.
Mm-hmm.
He has less time than Pia too.
Yeah, she's staying above 10 seconds.
Exactly. So okay, maybe
Yeah,
I go
knight
with
at
the
knight g6, knight f4, bring the knights in and get a fork. Yeah, bring the other knight in. Why not? King d6 is good.
Okay, yeah.
Knight in a
Let's
fate is
bring
sad.
this
Bring
knight
him
not
in.
doing anything.
Yep.
There we go.
No
So we
threats.
bring the other knight.
Yeah, knight
here too.
f4. Levy just doesn't have
Four.
threats here. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
he's threatening
Yeah,
this pawn.
move it. F6.
There we go.
Move it or lose it.
Do you have any checks? Okay, he's going rook here.
Knight e5. King
King
e5.
e5, just activate the king.
Mm-hmm. Levy's just making moves. You know, it's like there's no massive plan. She forks the knight. She forks the knight.
No, she's gonna, no. Oh, that is so sad. That is so sad for Pia. She blunders the piece there.
And she flags.
She flags. Oh, yeah, that is a big moment. Yeah, that's a very big moment.
Yeah.
What is happening? Why are they?
Or maybe it's halftime now? Or how many games we played? No, it's not halftime. It's game 5,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Oh, wow. So good for so long, but it's those tactical moments at the very end where, yeah, with little time, she just struggles to keep everything going for so many moves. So it was very smart by Levy to keep the game going.
Yeah.
And to keep that scramble because he feels more confident in that scramble. And she had played a fantastic game, but when she just had a few seconds on the clock, she wanted to go for that check. I actually saw this check myself and I was like, oh no, the knight is hanging. But yeah, she just wanted to go for a safe move and that happened. But
Yeah, I mean, I like that plan. You know, I would have maybe tried to use my knight
Exactly.
because if you get rid of Levy's knight, then he has almost no threats. I mean, this position of I don't know if black is winning, but black is the only one who can really push because
Exactly.
you have 3 minors. It is simplified in pawns. So that's why I was like, wow, Levy, he was down a time. He can't objectively win the position, but he believed that in the scramble, he would be able to set some tricks. And ultimately, it was, you know, Pia did a great job. You know, she kept staying above 10 seconds, but just right here, like Levy said, over the board, it looks a little different than online. It looked like a great check. You know, you're going to bring all the pieces in. It's forks the knight, but unfortunately, you can't really fork a knight with a knight. And she just drops a piece. And then I think she lost on time here after this. Obviously, you know, it's such a shock when you just lose your knight. I mean, in this position now, she is down material, so it is losing, but that's tough. Yeah, I mean, 2 games in a row, she had excellent chances to get a win, but ultimately Levy comes out on top. There we go. When it gets into this big scramble.
And that is the experience. Levy is maybe not so experienced over the board, but he's experienced with the feeling of being under extreme pressure for a few seconds. And that, you know, is huge for this match. And he's playing this very well. He's keeping calm when he's low on time. He's finding all these kind of tricky moves. And then Pia, unfortunately, at the end is making a blunder in some of these games, which is deciding. But I'm really happy to see that the games in themselves are being really close all the way till the end. I think that makes it so exciting. And Levy is so far coming out on top. There's still games to be played, so it's still not over. But yeah, it's now Pia really needs to win a lot of games in a row to turn this match.
Yeah, and she did win 2 in a row. Could have been 3, could have been 4. But instead it's Levy who gets 2 in a row. It's still very close in the Blitz portion, 3-2. We do see Levy. He takes a 17-12 lead. We do have 7 more games to go. So it is possible for Pia to come back. But I mean, she's definitely getting chances. It's not like, oh, she's just getting crushed every game. She's getting legitimate winning chances. It's just so difficult to kind of put the game away. So I wouldn't.
She's playing so well for such a big chunk of the game.
I
but
wouldn't
it's
be
just
surprised to
very
see her get a lot of victories. But yeah, it's just Levy's so crafty, sneaking out at the end there. Hopefully she will, like yesterday, she was able to win the last game, probably give her some good spirits. I think same thing here. If she can win that game before their short break in the middle, I think she'll come back. It's going to be 3-3 actually if she wins.
Yeah.
So you're still going to be feeling like you're really in this.
But the thing is now that we got seven, am I correct? Yeah, we got seven games left. She needs to win 5 out of 7 now to tie the match. And she needs to get 6 out of 7 to win the match. So it's starting to really come down now to every game being very decisive.
Yeah, definitely. Again, it's a tall task, but it starts with one game, right? You start with one win, and then you can keep it going. We see Pia there at the board. I think she's a little upset.
Yeah.
Yeah, she obviously she knows she made a blunder, and she knows she was in the driver's seat. And I think she's maybe analyzing the game a little bit with someone off camera. It's like, what do you think of that move? Yeah. Yeah.
That would be quite something.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised because Levy did tell me when they played their game 2 game in the classical portion, which they repeated afterwards. He actually asked the arbiter, like, how do you could I have like not repeated and stuff like so. She was asking him. I was like, what's this guy's rating? Is this guy a grandmaster?
Yeah.
But as you mentioned, he is a strong player, so I wouldn't be surprised if she was skittling a little bit with him as well.
That would be really funny, and she seems to be still in good spirits. So. There's some situation that we don't know about yet, which I'm really excited to talk to them about later.
We might hear it in the booth. I think it was something pretty minor, but still, maybe who knows, right? We'll be interesting to hear.
I think maybe Levy's probably saying something. It's making Pia happy. I have to say that I love that both players have been so humble after each game, and wins and losses. Both players have been so humble, and I think that is just how chess should be played. I feel like there's great sportsmanship between both of these players, and I think that is beautiful to see.
Absolutely. We do see after each game, lots of smiles, lots of camaraderie, lots of discussion of the game, and we're seeing that now as well. Who knows if they might be talking about a different game? He's like, by the way, I looked at our rapid game, and
looking up for lunch after those two.
Yeah,
I think from her body language, I think she's just saying, yeah, but with the time, it's hard. Like I think she's talking about the time there. Which Pia, don't tell that to your opponent before the game if that is what you're saying. But yeah. They both just seem to be having a very friendly chat. And let's are we getting this game started? I think we are. This is going to be the middle point of the Blitz portion. There we go. They're starting. Handshake, D4. D4. G, there we go. There we go. This is the Levy. This is what he plays online. He'll play like modern. He'll play like Dutch. And I think now, especially that he's built up a lead, he might be feeling that more confident to play these openings that are considered pretty, not the best openings, but a little bit more risky. But now he is feeling more comfortable just to take that risk. Exactly. Especially, he has this big point lead. So I'm excited to see a new opening, though. We see H3, I suppose, preventing bishop G4, which would be pinning this knight, defending the D4 pawn. Yeah. So Levy, he plays the modern. This transposes, and Pia plays E4. So she takes it from a D4 to an E4 opening. But why not, right? Your opponent's giving you the whole center. So Pia's going to take it. And this is like a little bit of a risky approach for Black because you are surrendering lots of space, but you are going to be counterattacking. So you see Pia, she's really going for it with E5. I think this is one of the most logical moves in the position. Levy's pausing a bit, but the whole point is that you kind of lure white forward and then try to counterattack later in the middle game. Yeah, and I'm seeing here in chat that Levy maybe has a course on the modern. Is that true? Oh, he's got a course in all sorts of stuff, but definitely he's got one on the modern, and he plays a lot of modern himself. Okay. So it's the first time we see it in the match. I mean, he has a course on the Queen's Gambit Declined as well, to my knowledge. So you can't fault him for practicing what he preaches, right? Of course. And that's exactly what he should be doing. So I love that we're seeing a different kind of possession. The bishop retreats, and Levy's really chasing down this bishop now. Really, we saw that on the king side, right? The knight H5. Levy finds it on knight A5. Exactly. It's a little bit different now. Maybe we can develop, can go rook D1, threatening the queen. The queen has to go to E8, which is a bit of a funny square, maybe. And now there's nothing to do about this bishop. It's going to, E6? No, there's no E6. No, knight C3 makes sense. Yeah, but after takes, we've seen the structure mirrored on the king side. Now Pia's rook in A1 is activated. This pawn in E5 gives her tremendous space advantage in the center because now this bishop on G7, it's quite passive. I like this move from Levy, bishop D7. He wants to play bishop C6. He's like, hey, I got the bishop pair. Let me find a useful diagonal. But for Pia, I think a move like bishop F4. She can play maybe rook D2, rook D1 after.
maybe she can play aggressively, like queen e3, bishop h6, knight e4, knight g5, just channel pieces to the queen side.
We see
h6. So we see Levy. Maybe he wants to go like g5.
So we go. Oh, sorry, we can't go.
Not anymore without the bishop.
C6, I mean.
Yeah.
We then try to go e6.
Yeah, it's possible. Levy might try to play f5 and just try to play around the pawn, and then you know, hope that now he's happy that his bishop on g7 is open. But Pia goes knight d4. She's not even kind of allowing bishop c6, or she is allowing it, but now she can even swap it off and just not give Levy that bishop pair advantage. So
Can we go
now e6, I think, is possible because, well, you got to be a little careful. The bishop in f4 is loose after pawn takes. So,
but this c7 is also loose.
That's true. That's true. But it gets a little bit.
It gets very tactical.
Yeah, maybe e5. I mean, it's definitely good for white because the structure's bad, but you kind of feel like she does play it. I was going to say, you feel like you don't want to activate black's pieces.
She goes for it. I was going to say she wants to play bishop g3.
Yeah, bishop c7 is a pawn. You're absolutely right.
And he doesn't blunder the bishop.
Yeah, I hope so too. But I think she's probably not going to.
So you just go bishop e5 and just like she takes e7, makes sense.
Pawn's a pawn.
We've been saying that all match, pawn's a pawn. So bishop takes c7.
Knight e6 is hanging. Okay, now back to e5. Looks excellent.
Very nice.
Yeah, trade off the bishop g3 is also perfectly fine. E6 still hanging.
This also is defending on f5. So if anything's over here, maybe queen f7 just to defend.
Queen f7 makes sense for Levy.
Yeah.
He does play it.
There. Good move by Levy.
So he's not down any material. He just has the isolated double e pawns. He's got the bishop at knight f3. That's a decent move, but c3 is hanging, but then d7's hanging. So what's going on there? But that's
what's going on.
Yeah, but I like knight f3 though as an idea, because if you get to play knight e5, that's going to be really nasty for black. Yeah, bishop c3 is possible. After pawn takes, you have a fork. It's a tough move to consider because it's like, why would I give up that bishop? But Levy does it. He does it. He says, I'm not afraid.
So now knight takes, and let's see what she had planned here.
I think you move like queen d2, knight d1, queen d7, and you're hoping that knight gets trapped on d1. It is a pretty strange square.
But the rook on d8?
Yeah, she just goes back. Okay. Okay, so she just selects this. Okay, so now she's going to be down in exchange. She has great compensation in the form of the dark squares. Yeah, I don't know. That was my idea. Maybe I can trap the knight.
I mean, she has to play knight e5, it feels like, just to get that.
Yeah, it's an excellent outpost.
I
mean, her dream is if she can go like bishop b2, queen c3, and start checkmating the long diagonal, that would be quite strong. But the bishop is on g3 instead.
I wonder if she, like, either if she wanted this or if she just missed it.
I think she missed it because a lot of times you don't consider that move. It's like, oh, you're not going to trade your fianchetto bishop. But in this case, it gave Levy the extra exchange, so it was definitely worth it. What does it mean? Did she have any pawns for it? I think even Levy got a pawn for this.
She even got a pawn. So I said the eval bar is saying that this is so equal because material-wise, it's just so down, but she has to now find an attack towards the king.
Okay, she wants to go rook d7. That's kind of sad to give up that knight because it's so amazing, but this is the whole point. You get the rook to the 7th rank. The bishop in g3 is amazing, just covering the king. Queen c3, great move. Now queen c6 is hanging.
This is hanging?
Yeah, so yeah, it's funny. Like he's up an exchange and a pawn. So much material, but Pia's pieces are so powerful and Levy's pawns are so weak that apparently it's just equal.
That is insane. I mean, he's gonna have to give up some pawns. There's no way around it. We see also if the rook moves, this pawn on a7 is hanging. We goes queen b5. I'm thinking maybe we can go queen e3 and just try to chase this pawn.
Excellent move.
Very important that queen d5 is not possible for Levy because of this rook on d7. If he could go here, he would love to do that. So he goes c5, which makes sense. Excellent move. And now what can Pia do?
Rook c7 if you want to keep winning pawns.
Yeah. Just gotta chase those pawns.
Yeah.
She goes for that move. Good move. Maybe now Levy will try to activate the rook and just try to create some chaos.
Yeah, absolutely. But Pia's king is going to be really safe on the h2 square in case of a check. The bishop on g3 does a tremendous job neutralizing any threats. And I think Pia now, rook e5 looks good. Rook e5. And then it's actually quite hard to play Levy's position because Pia just keeps attacking his pawns. Okay, the king h2 is also great, just nice and safe, no checks.
No.
Levy might try to go rook d1 and lose potentially because of rook c8. And who's getting mated now? But then there is there's some tricky tricks. And if you go queen d4, then I'm gonna trade on d4 and go bishop e5, and you're still getting mated on h8. But the rook's not on c8 yet.
Yes. True.
You could, I mean, it's just a little slow. If you go queen d4, rook c8, is gonna give Levy time to defend.
Yeah.
She also, I mean, she could.
She doesn't have to trade.
She doesn't have to trade. I mean, I would keep the queen because it feels like Levy's king is vulnerable.
Just so vulnerable. Like queen
a5 and then rook c7. She trades and then rook c7 maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
So a7, you can't really defend it.
No. But okay, can you go rook d2?
Yes, you can.
Because then things are falling over here as well.
Yeah, maybe trade and I just try to run my b pawn. Yeah. Okay. A5, rook A7 though for
Rook
Levy.
A7 looks very logical.
He might be going for rook D5. Then
Can
I
we go
could consider
C4?
C4 and you can go rook D3 and then we make that trade. Okay, he just says it's fine. I'm going for the pawn.
C4, defending the pawn. Maybe now rook B2, attacking it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think she'll take. I mean, she could. You can't play rook B7 because of A4.
Yeah. Maybe she should play C5 just to get.
Yeah.
There we go.
Go.
Counterplay.
Go time. Yeah, it's getting very simplified. So the extra exchange is really like if you look at Levy's pawns, he can't really make a passer. So yeah, he takes here. Okay, she's gonna give that pawn to C7.
She wants to get it all the way.
C7, yeah. That is a strong pawn.
I
Rook F5, rook C5. It would be really strong for Levy. Okay, he goes there, but this gives up the A5
Nat
pawn.
can take it.
Yeah, there's no danger here for Pia now. That pawn on C7 is really strong. She wants to go maybe rook B5, rook B8. So Levy's got to be careful here. Rook B5, rook B5, rook B8.
B8.
That's a massive structure.
Very strong. She goes for this move. And
Levy's got 1 second. Rook B8.
Rook B8.
But he has to play rook F8 then.
Yeah.
Rook F8's only move.
This is the only move to not lose on the spot.
Did you see flag? You said, are we going to see a flag? We do. He resigns.
Wow.
And flags and both. But he's not lost yet because he can go back, but I don't think he realized it.
No, it's such a hard move to see because you go.
Because he just went here.
He can go back. Wow.
So that was, even though Pia lost that exchange, she played excellently after. Look at that, 94% accuracy in a Blitz game.
Yeah.
So it was kind of funny. Levy had the extra material, a lot of extra material, but positionally, Pia had the way better pieces, and she gets the win heading into the break. It's 3-3 in the Blitz portion.
Yeah.
She stays alive in the match.
She's staying alive in the match. It's 3-3. Both players, like you said, with an amazing accuracy.
Let me flag, by the way. I don't know. I don't know if he tried to resign before or after, but yeah, I see it on the camera.
Yeah. Probably just didn't realize rook F8, but I think it's so hard to like realize this, right? Because
you just go rook C8, yeah.
And then it's like, oh, okay, I guess I just lose. You can't take on C7 because we just take. And you cannot take back because of the pin. So look at the smile. They're getting some information. Oh yeah, I think they're talking about the break. There's going to be a little break now for the players. We are going to hear both of them talk in the confessional, so we're going to be hearing them. We're going to stay with you guys for the whole time. Don't worry, we're not leaving you. And we're just going to let the players a little bit calm down and then start the 6 final games of the match. Can you believe it?
It's hard to imagine that after all this action is coming to a close, but there's still a lot of action left. And I'm really enjoying this Blitz portion. I know Levy in his confessional was like, oh, it's like, feels, not, feels so strange because we just played all this classical, but I think the players are playing quite well overall. And 3-3, they're both getting, victories, and they're bringing us, I think, lots of excitement and action.
I think so. And I think it's just so fun to see that it's being a very close match. Of course, Levy does have 4 extra points right now, so he does have the lead. But it's very fun to see that in the Blitz, especially when there's so many people saying, oh, Pia, she's gonna struggle so much in the Blitz. It's fun to see that she's keeping up, and it's right now 3-3. And anything can happen in the final 6 rounds. Going to be so exciting. She's going to need, though, 4 out of 6 points to be able to tie the match. Yeah,
I mean, it sounds daunting, I guess, at first, but keep in mind, Pia won game 2, Pia won game 3. She was winning game 4 and 5. So, okay, obviously that's just chess. You can't win every game you're supposed to win, but
the clock is part of the chess,
Of course, but the point I'm trying to make is that she's getting legitimate chances. It's not like, oh, it's like so impossible for her to get some wins. She was 1 move away from getting, had she played one different move in the game, rook F7 we were talking about,
yeah.
she would have won that game for sure. And there's 1 move difference, gets her 3 in a row. So of course, we can't deny Levy has a 4-point lead. It's a strong lead, but Pia's hanging in there. She's getting her victories. I think that today's format, it is a lot of games, 12 games, but it's, we've played for what, 1.5 hours, right? So I think she has enough energy to last the day, and that's going to make for a very exciting potential comeback.
And both players were obviously very tired after yesterday. I'm sure that Levy was also super tired after all the 6 games yesterday. So it's been a brutal format for both of them, and it's coming now to the very end. But it's just, I can't believe we're like literally getting to the final portion of the whole match. It's so exciting, and it's going to be decided very soon who the winner is of the PIA versus Gotham Battle of Generations, presented by Surfshark VPN matches. It's a long name.
Yeah, I was going to say Surfshark VPN, and shout out to them for our massive prize fund, right? The players, they're giving it their all on the board because they have a $10,000 prize fund. 6,000 goes to the winner, 4,000 goes to the runner-up. And yeah, it's not a bad chunk of change to be battling for.
No, and it's all presented by Surfshark VPN. Just some exclamation mark VPNs in chat. We're so thankful to have them as one of our main sponsors. And yeah, I mean, you've been using VPN all week long.
Yeah, I have to.
Yeah.
I have to. I'm traveling through Europe and I want to make sure that I get on all my correct servers.
Exactly, and you want to make sure that you feel safe no matter where you are. If you're outside, if you're in a hotel that doesn't have secured Wi-Fi. And also one thing that we forgot to say is that they also have a 30-day money-back guarantee. So if you want to try out Surfshark VPN and you just don't feel sure about it or whatever, there is a 30-day money-back guarantee so that it makes it a little bit easier.
Yep, risk-free.
Risk-free. So
just like some of the positions P has been getting.
Alex, you're
Flawless transition.
So we're seeing right now some confessionals happen. That's why we are waiting. I think Levy's right now in the confessional. We're going to hear his thoughts very, very soon. We want to remind everybody that if this match would end up in a tie, if Pia does get, you know, some more wins now in the final 6 games and it ends up in a tie, we're going to be having a super exciting Armageddon. It's going to be an incredibly exciting Armageddon. And yeah, it's that would be crazy.
That would be, you know, bonus 23rd game. We'll see if we get there, but I heard it's going to be like if we do get to that point, it's like a rapid game where the players actually bid on the time. So in an Armageddon game, for those of you who haven't seen one before, there's going to be a winner no matter what. So white will get time odds, but black gets drawed. So in case of a draw or a win, black will win the game and white must win, but white will also receive more time. So that'll be very exciting. Obviously, we still have a ways to go before we can consider that. But yeah, that would be really, really intense. And well, we could have not 6 games, but 7 games left.
We could. And can you imagine this whole match that they've been playing for 6 days being decided on just one Armageddon game? I'm actually really curious, how many of you watching this event have watched an Armageddon game before and how many people are new to this format? Because it's almost like the penalties in football or in soccer, like you may call it in America.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I've had some discussions actually on my trip in Europe. Oh, do you still call it soccer? Like, I don't even watch it, so.
One of these, like, you get very annoyed if European calls it football.
No, not at all. I'm a huge basketball fan. Play basketball, watch basketball. I feel like I don't have the capacity to watch too many sports at once.
Of course.
I'm already watching all this chess, all this action and battle generations. You know, I got to watch, you know, Ronnie James, you know, dunk all over, you know, no one. And then, yeah, and then soccer or football or, you know, it's just too much. I don't have the brain capacity for all that. But as we said, we are getting the players. You know, we see the lovely playing call, but we don't see the lovely players because they're in the confessional booth giving us their thoughts at the halftime of the Blitz portion.
You know, one time I went to America and I thought that I was going to be very nice and call it soccer for the person that, well, for the taxi driver. And he started shouting at me and saying, how can you be a European that calls it soccer? This is a disgrace to your country. And I got so scared and I was like, I am so sorry. I was trying to be friendly to you. So yeah, I'm happy that is not the case over here. So we're getting some information about these confessionals. Pia is doing her confession right now, and we're going to be playing them back to back when she is done with them. How do you think the players are feeling now with only 6 games to go and with the score?
Yeah, I mean, we did get a little bit of Levy's thoughts. I feel like they're probably not going to be all that different. He'll probably say, oh, you know, we're, you know, all this crazy stuff's going on. And, you know, kind of we heard that. But I think overall, I mean, look, he's going to be quite happy to keep his 4-game lead. Obviously, could have been much worse. He was close to losing some of those games that he pulled off. I think for Pia, of course, we mentioned she probably was disappointed that game where she forked the knight, which is quite tough to do. But then she immediately bounced back with the win. So I think that's really important for her because then you just get that sour memory out of your mind. So I think she's going to be very optimistic. That's my prediction when we hear her because she's getting 3 victories. She was saying, oh, I don't want to get into any, you know, trouble in the Blitz. And she's really kind of, if there's a player in this, of course it's 3-3, but if there's a player that I've been impressed by in this Blitz format, it's definitely her because it feels like she could have very easily been dominating this portion.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's just, I've always known that she can play very good Blitz, which is why she once became the fifth in the Women's World Blitz Chess Championship. So she definitely has the ability when she gets in the flow. But it's also hard to get in the flow, right? And she's playing a very experienced player. Levy is a very experienced Blitz player. Hasn't played as much 3+2 over the board Blitz, but very experienced player. So I was really excited to see how it was going to go. And now we get to see it. But 6 games to go, gonna be so exciting. And I think in general, one thing that I hope is that people that are watching this match just have realized just how strong both of these players are. Like, I think we've seen some really high quality games throughout this whole match, which is really fun because it's a 22-game match. And both Pia and Levy are incredibly strong players, and they've been providing us some amazing entertainment these past few days. I think that we have some confessionals. So are you ready to?
Yeah, they're providing us with amazing games, and now they're going to provide us with their amazing thoughts.
And amazing words. Let's hear them.
Hello, it's me again. Last time I was here, I said I feel silly playing all these games with like no time on the clock, etc., etc. And then in the game 5, literally that could not have been more on display. I think at some point, Pia thought the knight on c5 could take the pawn on b2, but she skipped a step. She was trying to capture my pawn on a4 and then take on b2, so she grabbed my pawn. Which actually, if it was a legal move, she would have had to play it like if she grabbed the wrong pawn, but it wasn't. So she just went knight takes a4. It's, and then like we just had a completely ridiculous scramble where she for anybody that's confused what happened, like she moved her knight, and then she let go, and so that's the legal move, and my knight could capture. I mean, I was just trying not to, and also we repeated moves 3 or 4 times. But the rule is that the arbiter cannot stop the game until the 5th repetition. And I had no time on the clock, and I was like, I don't know, like, should I make a draw? So then I just kept playing, so it's not a draw, even though the rule is 3-time repetition, but only if you claim it. I mean, it's like a whole... So, yeah, point is that, like, the games are very silly. In this last game, I thought a pretty interesting position. I really didn't want to take the rook, actually. I thought I would be under a lot of pressure. But I thought if I didn't play bishop takes knight, I would look a bit silly. So I was like, okay, I'm going to take the pawn and the rook. How bad could it be? And the answer is pretty bad. Like, her king was completely safe. Maybe I had like a way to do something better, but yeah, in the endgame, playing Pia is like, she's like... what's the snake that wraps around you and then kills you? Like, every time we get into an endgame, except, okay, I won like one nice rook endgame against her, but I need there to be like dynamics in the endgame with pawn structure and so on. That's the endgame I understand the best. I get into a game against her and like her pieces all get to the right squares, and I'm just sitting there like, why are none of my pieces on the right squares? Okay, it's 3-3 after the first 6 games, which is not bad. Maybe it could have been 4-2 me, but I have the same lead I had and half the day is over, so obviously it's in a good spot to be. I just have to be solid, not do anything too stupid, and I should be able to win the match. But I think they're bringing us burgers, so I'm going to stop standing here and talking. And yeah, it would have been fun to play classical and rapid. I felt like my brain was really working, and here my brain is just like goobly gop, which probably means something in Swedish. Anyway, see you later.
Okay, so we're playing the Blitz, played 6 games. It's I enjoying it very, very much. I'm also happy I won some games. I was very, very scared for this day because I know how good Levy is at Blitz, but I am enjoying it when I'm not, sometimes they're coming this huge mistake. I think sometimes I don't use the time in the right way and I have been blundering, but there have been some nice games also, and I will just keep on going. I'm not so happy I'm starting today with -4, but it was this crucial game. I would say when I lost the last classical, I was not very happy about it. And yesterday when we play rapid, I just think that Levy played more profound. He was playing better than me. And so we could also see it on the result. He had +2. And of course, it's very good to have +2 going into the Blitz. But we have still 6 more games to go. And whatever happens, I am enjoying very much this match. I'm also enjoying, at least at this moment, the Blitz, the fight we are having here today. Thank you.
Wow, it's really fun to hear their words. I was thinking about the burgers that Levy was talking about there in the beginning. But, I think literally the thing that is the nicest to see is just the respect that they both have for each other. Of course, Levy, he's really happy right now. He has a lead. He's in a fantastic position to win the match, and he's played some amazing chess throughout this whole match. Also, yesterday in the Rapid, I think that was just really, really, really impressive how well he was playing, how calmly he was playing, and how in control he was playing. And he's, coming in here today with a 4-point lead. But yeah, I love the respect they both have for each other.
Yeah, it looks like they have a lot of respect, a lot of enjoyment for the match. And I think our predictions for their confessions were pretty spot on. Again, Levy was, gobbledygook. He spoke a little Swedish there. And just quoting our, confessor. And then, yeah, we also heard from Pia. She says, I'm really enjoying this Blitz portion. And, she was worried potentially about it going sideways. But so far, like she said, I've gotten my wins and I'm feeling pretty good. And yeah, she mentioned that classical game, that game 4, very dramatic finish. And she was so close to getting a draw. And that's that's a 3 points worth of a game. So had she been able to hold that game, she's probably thinking back, okay, the match, I'm within 4 games, like I still have a chance. Obviously, it's an uphill battle, but that's probably the game she regrets the most, because in that case, what do we have now? 17 to 13, I believe, is the score. So then it would have been
15 and a half to 14 and a half.
Yeah, exactly. So that would have been just a 1-point match. But yeah, overall, that's obviously in the past. She's looking forward to these Blitz games, looking forward to these burgers, it sounds like. And yeah, I think both of our we have to give credit and our profound sort of admiration to these players for all the chess and all the sportsmanship that they've been putting on display this entire week.
I think that it's been amazing to see. Also to see all the fans, rooting for their favorite player, all the people rooting for Levy, all the people rooting for Pia, you, me, it's just been so cool to see. For me, especially the fact how much you can feel watching chess. I think that is something that I truly, truly, truly love about chess, that it's an amazing sport, but when you have two personalities that you're really rooting for, you really feel so much for them. Mm-hmm. And that is, I think, the beauty of a match like this. Of course, all the Levy fans, they really feel when they see, oh, no, what's going on in this game? Is Levy going to lose? Is Levy going to win? You feel so much. And also the same with the Pia fans. And I think that is just so cool. And it's a part of sport.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, there's people who've really cultivated their admiration and enjoyment of watching Levy's content and your content, which is also Pia's content a lot of the time. So I think you're absolutely right. Like, people are very emotionally invested, I think, and that's a blunder, it's this, that, right? Because they are rooting for their own respective player. But I think most people are rooting for both players, right? I see a lot of very positive comments, for, like I'm rooting for, I want Levy to win, but I don't want Pia to lose, or the opposite. So yeah, some people are. Yeah, I guess you just sit back, enjoy, and whatever happens, you're still a winner, because you get to witness all these wonderful battles. But yeah, so the players are, having some burgers. Presumably, we do get this lovely view. Shout out to our playing call, Svarta Hasten. I got it. Okay, there we go. I'm learning some Swedish. Yeah, I've been practicing all night. Yes. And yeah, beautiful venue. We have the wonderful playing hall with the DGT board, with all the chess magazines and books and clocks.
Old school clocks. We love to see them. Many of you might have seen those clocks in shows, such as, for instance, the Queen's Gambit. You see a lot of these old clocks, but actually, I mean, I'm sure you've also played with these clocks a lot of times in your life.
The old school clock? Yeah, when I was growing up, when I started out, I remember, that, by the way, there's we've been using the word flag a lot or quite often in this match.
Exactly.
And maybe not, I mean, okay, I think most people know what that means, but it comes from those old time clocks, because, they were analog. So when you lose on time, your flag, there's literally a flag that goes up as you go down, and then it falls.
Exactly. It's a literal flag.
It's a little, so we still, now we play with digital clocks, but we still have that term. And yeah, there's some funny scenarios, back in the day that I was involved in. Many chess players, sometimes you just try to slam the clock as hard as you can, because you can get your opponent's flag to fall. Even if they still have like a minute or two left, because yeah, if you hit it really hard, the flag just might fall. And there was obviously some people were trying to take advantage of that, but now with these digital clocks,
you can't do that.
Yeah, that strategy is really gone. So lots of players' ratings have gone down. They can't rely on their clock smashing habits anymore. But yeah, that is old-timey sort of chess vibe, and I've definitely played as a child a lot on those types of clocks.
You know, the worst part was always hearing the tick tock, tick tock. I would go crazy listening to it because you just hear it all the time. Tick tock, tick tock. Now it's quiet when you're sitting by the board, but back then it wouldn't be quiet. You'd have this sound in your head that would just get so into your brain, and it would be so annoying. But anyways, you know another thing that can go tick tock.
What's that?
Our clocks. If you and I play a game against each other.
Yeah, that's true. You did say yesterday you wanted to get a game going. Maybe this is the great time because we are, our players are resting and and we are full of energy. Yeah.
I want to do something. I can't just sit around over here.
All right, let's do it. How do we do it?
You have your phone, right?
I have my phone.
So I think the easiest.
I'll play on the phone.
You play on the phone. I'll play on my account.
Okay, that's fair.
One Blitz game against each other. A 3+2 game in honor of the match.
Sure. Let's
see
what
these players are doing.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be able to see your moves. No.
Just don't cheat.
I know. Well,
Don't look too much, okay?
Yeah, you don't. Okay, sure. Sounds good. I gotta log in. I gotta get in the chess.com app.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I just realized as well that I may not have told production about this idea because we had it very late. Production.
Why on my account?
Just set up an overlay with I really want to set up an overlay.
Well,
okay.
I guess it wouldn't work. I was gonna say you can put our game on the events game, right? But it's not in the events page.
Yeah. The game, even though I feel like it's such an important game, it's not important enough for the chess.com events page. But let's go ahead and play a 3+2 game whilst we're waiting for the players to come back. We're just gonna get production to let me know when that is set up for us to do, and then in the meantime, maybe what's your? Let me see what your username is.
Alex Ostrovsky.
Oh, it's just your.
It's just my name.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
Okay, cool. I'll send you a challenge then. That'll be really fun. In the meantime, once again, big shout out to our sponsors. Also, Blitz Fuel. Unfortunately, I think what happened was that it got stuck in costumes.
I think they drank it all at the customs.
They just enjoyed it so much that, yeah. But big shout out to them, guys, ! Blitz Fuel. Thank you so much once again for sponsoring this event. We're very, very thankful. It's your, go-to chess energy drink. Literally has Blitz in the name as well. And both players, I'm sure, would love to have it right now during the Blitz portion. And yeah, once again, big shout out to Surfshark VPN. They are the ones that are presenting our prize fund.
Not our prize fund, the
players' prize fund. But I'm just, I'm just this hour. No, I mean the money's not going. The money's going to the players.
No, I meant like just to this match or match. This has no prize that I'm aware of, at least.
Oh no, it doesn't. I mean, unless you wanted to have a prize fund. I mean, no, I'm kidding. I don't want that. Okay.
For the love of the game, just as we've seen throughout this match.
Alex Ostra. I will know how to Ostra. Is this correct?
It's perfect. Oh, who's that? That's me.
That's you.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, did you used to have it?
I used to have long hair for a long time. Yeah.
That's very different. Look, what happened to the bun?
It ran off. It ran away. Yeah, but this is a photo, I guess this is from 2018, I think. So 6 years ago, I had long hair for quite some time. Yeah, it's on the stream. It's cut off. Yeah, I have a lot of photos of me playing chess with long hair because back in the 2018, 2019, that was probably when I was most active. I played something like 300 FIDE games in about a year and a half. Just playing all over the place.
Wow.
And yeah, that's the look that I had to intimidate my opponents.
I'd be intimidated. Okay. Well, let's go ahead. Oh, you're in a little win streak over here.
I lost. You know what happened? I actually played a little bit of Title Tuesday this Tuesday that I was here. And yeah, I played some games, but then I had to go because it was like I don't know, like it was the late Title Tuesday, not the early one. So I had to go at some point. But I played a couple of games after watching all of these matchups.
That is amazing. Actually, my mom has said that she might, after all this, start playing Title Tuesday sometimes.
Does she play online?
She never plays online.
Never.
She said that this match has inspired her to maybe play Title Tuesday because she thinks it's so fun to play Blitz. So it's really cool to see.
It is 3+1 though, so we'll see what's going on.
Are you ready for some 3+2 chess against your co-commentator?
I am. I'm just I don't think I've played on my phone in a long time. So hopefully, where do I see the challenge even?
I think
here he goes.
Getting.
I see it up top. Okay. Yeah, no stream sniping.
Getting the black pieces.
All right, let's okay, what are we gonna do? Let's play E4.
We're getting the board over here, okay?
Okay.
You're 2,700, Alex.
I'm putting it all on the line.
Uh-huh. Why do you play this opening?
Is this you don't like this one? I didn't know that.
Okay, I
This
can
is
tell
something
you.
that I've seen Levy recommend, so I'm trying to stick with the theme of our
Can I play
players.
E5? Is that crazy?
It's
I've
legal.
never seen E5, but I'm gonna play it.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's not the main move, but we've seen a lot of games in this tournament, in this match, where the players don't follow the main moves.
Not gonna blunder the pawn. Not gonna blunder pawn. I think maybe I'm supposed to actually take here at some point.
I'll take back.
It's castle.
Castling is good. Very classical approach.
Uh-huh.
Like, I'm very worried I'm going to mouse slip or finger slip, but I'm being very careful.
I'm feeling right now like I should be, we've been seeing so much high-level chess. Like I want to be playing some high-level chess too. What if I go like here? No, then your thing comes in.
I'm
That's
not
kinda
looking at
annoying.
the screen, so if you're making all sorts of pre-moves and everything, I'm putting, yeah.
Let's just go here. See what happens.
Okay. Ooh, it's very aggressive.
Hmm.
I don't want to get tricked. I'm going to go over here.
Okay, fair enough. It is different when you're playing and when you're commentating. I'm feeling it right now.
You're feeling what the
How weird it feels, you
Yeah.
know?
okay.
It looks so easy when you're watching and you have an evil bar and you have an engine.
Well, hopefully we don't have evil bars right now.
We should phone, I promise you. We
I have a couple here. I don't know about you. I have a couple evil bars.
No evil bars, please. If I do this, are you gonna? I think I can do this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's fair to play this. Let's see, what do I do? Maybe I'll just swap this off. I'm giving up a lot of giving up my bishops here.
You are, but you got this nasty 97 fork, which I'm not gonna fall for.
Oof, that was my one hope and desire.
Uh-huh.
Okay, got the knights. How do I play this? Let's make sure this knight is nice and comfy in the center.
I don't want it to be nice and comfy.
That's not nice, but understandable.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm very intrigued. Or no, I'm not. Why am I trying to tell you what I want to do? I'm not gonna do that.
let's see. I don't know. Let's develop some pieces.
Makes sense. Let's probably just go here. I really wanted to play bishop b7 just because we've seen the bishop
I was
battery.
I was actually thinking about that, like not just bishop b7 itself, but more like that would be very thematic.
It would be right for the match, but
Mhm.
actually I'm gonna go maybe here.
Okay, also thematic. Lots of
Pawn pushes.
Lots
I
of
want to
pawn
get like
pushes.
some. I'm happy with the bishop pair. The bishop pair is kind of fun. Oh, now you're doing things.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just pushing the pieces forward, hoping that it'll lead to some good stuff. Okay, now what's going on?
It's a bit crazy, this position.
Hmm.
Oh, I forgot we're playing with time as well.
We're playing with time, but we still have plenty of it.
We do. We have 2 minutes. Oh, this is nice.
Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't love this move, but I'm gonna go for it.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I wasn't really exactly sure what was going on here. I cannot do things that I want to do.
Yeah, I mean the bishops are scary. With the 2 bishops, that's another theme of the match.
I guess I'll just start by taking
Yeah.
this. Guess I can do this.
Yep, that's a pawn.
This a pawn. I'm not taking on d3, allowing you 97 check. I hope you know that.
That's my only
Or
plan.
knight f6, I suppose.
Yeah. All right. It's equal pawns. How do we make it not equal pawns? is my desire here.
Uh-huh.
Hope you're okay with that. But yeah, how do I do it? It's not so easy.
I mean, I want to win a pawn, so if I can win a pawn, I'm gonna try
No, it's,
that.
yes. Yeah.
I've missed playing chess. This is like my happy moment. This is my happy moment doing this. I see you're going into some deep focus.
Yeah, I'm really giving this a huge thought. I'm just not sure where to play. I feel like I have some good moves, but they're escaping me. Let's see. Not as good as I want it to be. All right, let's I gotta make a move. No one's, I wish someone was screaming at me to make moves like you were screaming for your mom to move.
Maybe there are people at home that
Yeah,
are
maybe
doing that.
exactly. Exactly.
I
That's a
think
good
you
point.
should. In case you haven't, I think you should. Okay, let's just. Hmm?
The knight pair versus the bishop pair.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I shouldn't be spending so long. I spent way too long there.
Yeah, it's a pretty good move though. So
Mm-hmm. But a little bit too slow.
yeah. Oh, wait a minute.
What does that mean?
Wait a minute. It means what it means.
Okay.
I was like, wait a second, can I go here?
Oh. Oh!
I didn't see that at first. Yeah, but I don't think you can do that. Because
No!
the knights got some forks in them.
Yeah. I blundered. Okay, we keep fighting.
Yeah, I got the phone, so
Yeah.
you can count on some mouse slips, I think.
It would be more like finger slips. Okay,
Yeah.
let's do.
Very active.
I'll have to do something. Oh, you just don't care.
Yeah, the two rooks on the 7th, but the knight odds might be hard to overcome.
They might. Oh, well, I think with this I resign. There's nothing to do to stop the pawn.
Good game.
Good
That was
game.
close. I think that you had a pretty decent position, but
Yeah. But I just it was this king. I thought it was
Wait.
I just missed knight c7. You know?
yeah, I missed it. I had it a move earlier, and then I was like, wait
Yeah.
a minute, why am I not going there?
And
But
then-
if we go back, I actually
Uh-huh.
I'm curious if I missed some really nice tactic. Let me show you what move I wanted to make work, like way earlier. So like somewhere around here,
Uh-huh.
where my piece, yeah, I expected there to be some tactic. So one move that I really wanted to play was some kind of knight g6.
Yeah.
It looks cool, right? I have all these pins,
Uh-huh.
but you just move.
Oh yeah, I just moved.
So I was like, where's my tactic? So I feel like, yeah, we can do you want to see if we missed anything this game? Because I feel like you had a really nice position throughout. Like,
I think here, yeah, this is the critical moment. King
Yeah.
h8 was just a mistake. Oh, here I can
But here-
still save it.
yeah, how do you say it? Because I saw you have queen a3.
Uh-huh.
What else do you have? I don't know what else you have. Maybe you have queen c4.
Oh, queen c4? Ah,
Yeah, because then my rook is taking. Yeah.
I missed this. Yeah, because then yeah, exactly. Queen
Yeah.
c4 is the move that saves it. I didn't see that. Yeah.
Mhm.
So this was the critical moment though. Here
And no, I thought king h8 was logical because I have all these random checks and you probably want to go rook c8.
exactly, yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, that makes sense. Well,
Yeah.
thank you for the game.
Thank you for the game. Was this a rated game? I gained 1
was.
point. Yes. I didn't even realize that yeah, you had a 15 points yeah, you were trying to grab them from me, but yeah.
247 would have
Yeah.
gone up to,
What's your peak?
I think my pick is like 2280, so it's
Oh,
not-
okay, so you're pretty close. Yeah,
I-
okay.
Look
Okay,
at
very
this
cool.
Bullet, which has been like 23 something.
Do you play more bullet on stream or blitz?
Yeah,
Or...
I just
Okay.
sometimes I tilt with everything else and I
Yeah.
start playing bullet and then that happens.
How much cow do you play?
How much cow do I play?
Yeah.
Never.
Never. What? But you're the You're the protagonist, the inventor of the cow.
Just thought the cow was a nice opening to have out there for chess enthusiasts to enjoy. Doesn't mean I have to play it all the
Okay.
time.
I was going to say maybe you're doing these cow only speed runs or something, and
I've done that. I have
okay,
done
okay,
that,
there
yeah.
you go. See, I'm a little bit. I have a little bit of content brain as well.
You do.
So,
Have
yeah.
you played the cow?
No, I don't think so, but maybe I'll play it against you.
Maybe we will do that. Maybe when we do this match in New York that we've been
Yeah,
talking about, you can do that.
Exactly.
That'll be the way to
Thematic cow match.
that will be the way to get me to do that match in New York. That is that is amazing. Also, have any of you chat in all of these chats? Have you guys ever played the cow? Maybe people in Levy's chat are like, "What is this opening?
No, I feel
what
like
is she talking about?"
because there's a very famous world leading expert in the cow. Tyler won, right?
Yeah.
He played it every game, black and white. So I feel like it's hard pressed that if there's people in the Twitch sphere and streaming sphere and who are chess enthusiasts, you've had to seen, I think he's really advanced the theory of the cow opening. What do you think?
He definitely has. I mean, he started doing his own sub variations and he started coming up with so much theory. He had cow emotes. He loved the cow.
Cow emotes.
Yeah, he had emotes on Twitch. It was amazing.
Do you have cow emotes?
I don't. He
What?
was first. And
Oh my goodness.
incredible.
But he's played it more than you.
He has. He's played chess than me, I think,
Yeah.
in general.
Yeah.
He played like 10,000 games and I don't know what even time span. But right now, once again, we're waiting for the players. We also want to say that after the final game of this match, we are going to be going to the chess bar and we're going to be having a prize ceremony over there. So don't go anywhere because we're going to be having an official prize ceremony and we're going to take you all on the journey. So it's going to be a little bit of adventures with Alex and Anna going to meet Pia and Levy, and it's going to be very, very, very exciting. But 6 games to go in the Battle of Generations. I can't believe it. It's coming tonight.
I know, it's like, yeah, it's crazy. Like it's like with everything, right? It's like, wow, this is like going on and on, not in a bad way, right? Just like so much action. And we are literally at the final sort of halftime of this match. Of course, we have our players resting up. Yeah, we're going to do a little vlog, a little vlogging experience, making it to of course, I think the players definitely will deserve, a nice little closing ceremony of sorts because they've been, we've been here working hard, but they've been working even harder. They had to, they're not only playing all the games, they're preparing for all the games, studying so hard. So I think it'll be a very nice gesture to have the closing to show appreciation for their efforts. And although you said not to go anywhere, I think I will go just for a moment to grab some water.
Sounds good.
But I think that the chat would love to have you entertain them.
Can I get some water too?
I will bring some.
Thank you.
All right, absolutely.
Okay, amazing. All right, everybody. Whilst Alex is taking a little short break, just like the players are doing, I want to remind everybody that you can still vote for me and Gotham Chess, whoever is. Are you? Oh, okay. I thought he was. I thought he was struggling to get out. You still have a chance to vote for me and Gotham Chess, whoever is, your favorite chess content creator, both of us, or whatever you want. At the Streamer Awards. The nominations are open right now, and they're only open until the 4th of November. There's only 2 days left of the nominations being open. So if you want to see me or Gotham making it to the Streamer Awards, and please vote for us in the best strategy game streamer category. ! Vote to get that. But yeah, I hope in general everybody has been enjoying this match. Like Levy said, it's been a dream of mine and Levy to get this going for so many months, and it's just been incredible to have this experience and to see Levy and Pia fighting over the board for so many days, giving it their everything and showing what chess truly is, which is just a beautiful sport to watch and a very entertaining sport to follow. And we've just been so excited to be able to be part of that. So we're hoping to see this format being used in more 1v1 matches in the future, either organized by us or organized by other people. We just really believe in this kind of format, and we hope to see more chess events looking something similar to this. And also, please, future chess events, please have confessional booths. It's really cool, and I really want to get more chess events to have that. So yeah. But yeah, I do hope that you have all enjoyed these past few days. And yeah, once again, big shout out to all of our sponsors. Blitz Fuel, Surfshark VPN. We're so thankful that we're able to set up this whole match. Take as well. We're so thankful that we're able to set up this match. So yeah, soon it's going to be over, but 6 games to go. And I think the players are going to be coming in at any point, actually. I think the next game is going to start at any point. There we go. We see Pia. We see Pia. She's coming in. She's sitting down by the board. She's putting on her glasses. What else is she doing? What is this? What is she holding? I think she's holding like a glass cleaner. There we go. I think she's holding something to clean her glasses. And right now, the point situation is 17-3. Levy has a 4-point lead. He's played an amazing match. You know, he's played amazingly. You know, in the classical, he had some great games. In the classical, I mean, it was one of the portions where people thought that Pia was going to get a big advantage, but Levy's an incredibly strong classical chess player as well. I've been saying this the whole match, but I do very much like want to say it again. I really think that Levy's going to become a grandmaster, and I really hope to see that happening very soon. I'm saying this before Alex comes in, but he's probably hearing all this. Oh, you didn't hear me. Okay, I was saying that I was talking about Levy's, you know, chess arc, and I was saying that I really think that Levy is going to become a grandmaster one day, and I hope that that happens relatively soon.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that is definitely, you know, would be a huge accomplishment for him. He's working really hard towards it. It would be really cool to see, and I think also inspirational to a lot of other players, you know, to achieve their goals, whether it's grandmaster or woman grandmaster or any other title?
Or 2300.
Or 2300. So yeah. And oh, the players are back in action.
The players are back in action. You're coming in with the water right at the right time. But yeah, I was just saying that it's just been so cool to see how well Levy has played this whole match. Pia has also played, I think, a match that she's happy with, even though she's had a few moments that I think she wishes she could go back to and make a different change. But the match is not over. 6 games to go. And soon we're going to say, let the games begin, and the games are going to begin. Look at them both sitting by the board. Pia very focused, Levy looking around. And I think the arbiter is saying, let the games begin. Okay?
And they are beginning.
There we go. We got them. We got them.
We got them.
Amazing.
C4. Levy switches.
What is happening? This is fast chess.
Yep. Levy switches back to the English opening from D4.
Mm-hmm.
Again, we heard his confessional, you know, despite how things have gone, or not despite, just the way things have gone, it is what it is. But he's like, look, I'm still in a good spot. My lead has not diminished.
No.
But for Pia, yeah, you know, hopefully she had a nice hearty burger with in the break, and she's ready to come out swinging, because if she can start this with a win, again, you build momentum, you build the vibes, and we see a new position for this match. We get this bishop before check.
And we also want to remind everybody that now, because there's a 4-point lead, this means that Pia needs to win 4 out of the 6 games. Bless you.
Thank you.
To be able to tie the score against Levy. So let's see. D6 has been played.
Yeah, very similar to game 1 yesterday of the rapid portion, where Pia played an early D6, but her bishop was an F8. So it seems like, you know, they've played some different structures, and it's very logical that Pia has traded her dark square bishop off while also putting the pawns in dark squares. But Levy's position looks very flexible, very solid. He'll play something like castles, knight c3, get the rook to the center. I guess for Pia, she'll play like rook e8, knight d7, and not sure exactly where the bishop on c8 goes, but both sides are going to kind of get their stake in the center and have a sort of the push the battle more to the late middle game stage.
Honestly, this is like the positions that I love for white. Like, there's nothing wrong with black's position, but I just love the fact that you can play knight c3, you can get so much space. But okay, now you're going e4, so you're trying to kind of push back a little bit white's pieces. Maybe if knight c3, like, do we ever want to go d5, or maybe is that this move we want to do? Maybe we don't, because we have a light squared bishop, and these pawns are just going to be completely blocking this bishop forever. Yeah,
I was wondering if Pia is going to go for this e4 move, because it is a little bit more committal, but it's a very strong pawn. She maybe doesn't need to play d5. Now I like bishop to f5. She plays knight d7 first. I think that knight may find its way to f8 and g6 afterwards. And generally speaking, in this type of structure, with my pawn being on e4, I want to play in the king side. So I kind of want to play like knight f8, knight g6, h5, h4. And it's not necessarily a checkmating attack, but just create pressure on the king side, try to create weaknesses. Again, we see the pattern repeating. Pia is always up in time in the opening against Levy in the blitz and rapid portion.
Yeah, and I want to retrade. I said 4 to draw. Pia will need to get 5 out of 6 to tie the final score, but I just meant, you know, if she gets now 4 wins in a row, it's going to be in that moment a tie. But yeah, out of the 6 final games, she needs 5 out of 6 to tie and 6 out of 6 to win, which of course is incredibly difficult, but we got h5. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, h5. It's a great move. Also, at this point, Levy had just played h3, so perhaps Pia was worried, hey, is he going to be playing g4, knight g3? So it's also a little bit prophylactic.
Going up to this f5 square.
Yep. So knight of fate here, I think, would be typical. She goes knight b6, which also I wasn't looking at that side of the board, especially because looking through this. It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay. I saw just enough. It was kind of nice. I was just like bobbing and weaving, looking at all the moves.
Yeah.
But knight b6 was excellent because the knight is now on d5.
Yeah, there we go. Now the knight gets this fantastic square on d5, and there's no pawn that can kick it away. This
That's an
knight is
outpost.
outpost.
That's an outpost. I still like bishop f5 to develop, but I think it's some. There we go. Pia is following my moves, which may or may not be good, but
It's
looks decent enough.
good.
Okay, thank you very much. But for Levy, like, what's he gonna do? I think he wants to push on the queen side, but b5 looks like it does nothing. I can just play like rook c8, for example.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll play. I feel like he'll play like knight a4, knight c5 because it just looks nice. But Pia has a really he takes. I was gonna say Pia has a great plan. Rook e7, rook e8, double up. Rook on e7 defends the whole 7th rank. Now I like taking the knight, right? Keep the outpost. Yeah.
Too. It just makes sense. And once again, like you said, if b5 rook c8, we just don't want to take it with the pawn
Yeah.
to make this a weak pawn. Knight f4,
Whoa.
he's trying to trade
Yeah.
all the pawns.
I'd take that if I was Pia because Levy would have to take with the G pawn. Then maybe I can go rook e6, rook g6, some kind of rook lift. But maybe she's got some bad memories of Levy doubling those pawns in front of his king. No, she doesn't. She
No,
goes for
he
it.
doesn't care. And the
Yeah.
reason he has to take with the g pawn is because if he takes with the e pawn, there's going to be e3, which is just going, well, not there, but
Yeah,
in
but
certain
d4
moments.
is also hanging, for example.
Yeah.
So generally speaking, you want to take towards the center, and that's what Levy does here.
Okay, but now there's a few attacking ideas here. So Levy can, of course, play king h2, king h1 to get the king out of this file. But this pawn is also slightly
Yeah, maybe
weak.
queen e7, queen h4, or queen f6, queen h4, trying to target that pawn.
And get the rook in.
Yeah. It's not that many pieces left on the board, though. So perhaps Levy can get away with like some king h2. Pia's really spending a lot of time here, so she's not sure what to do. She just attacks the pawn. Levy defends it. Rook e6 was the idea that I like.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's not that many pieces. Yeah, well, I can play rook e6 and then rook e8 and then rook g6 if I'm worried about the pawn. I like that move from Pia. Excellent move. She wishes, I think, the pawn wasn't on h5 because then you can play rook h6.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then attack this even further. But rook.
Oh, but this
Oh,
blunders
she
e4. Blunders
she
e4.
blunders e4.
You mentioned it. She
She
could, but
should-
bishop takes f5, intermediate move.
Bishop takes f5. Oh, she blunders. She blunders. This is now an incredible moment for Levy. So she takes here first, but she ends up just blundering that pawn.
Yeah, Levy's king is a little bit loose, so there are going to be some practical chances,
Uh-huh.
but there's not a lot of pieces on the board. That was an important pawn for Pia.
Very important pawn. And especially in an important moment during the match, the h5 pawn is hanging. She's going to play queen f5.
Yeah, I mean, h5 is hanging.
She has to do something about it. How is she going to make a comeback here?
Yeah, this is difficult. Her time is getting lower as well. Plays queen f5 though. She's fighting. I mean, this is not over because especially in Blitz, if the queen goes to like c2 at some point, like start making some threats. We've seen yeah, she takes with the queen. I was thinking take with the pawn. It's very ugly though, but you can keep it. Now rook e1. Interesting. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Now I got tricked finally.
Right.
I was like, what? Why this queen f5, rook g5 though?
Rook
Yeah.
g5, so maybe queen h6, but that feels very sad.
Yeah, very, very sad.
I don't know, queen. Yeah,
Yeah.
that just blunders the pawn.
Queen e4. Queen. Okay.
So we're getting tricked.
Yeah, I can't. But I like queen c2 because you were attacking f2.
You have to be a bit more active here. It's on your pawn, but it's not a nice pawn.
It's
of
also
course.
hard to defend h5, and it's also hard to defend with 18 seconds here. If queen h5, maybe queen f2.
Queen f2?
Yeah, queen f2, and then e3 is hanging. I mean, you kind of have to go for it if you're Pia. She doesn't though.
Doesn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now it's gonna be very tough.
Now you're
to
down
pick.
2 pawns. Levy
Now you're
can
down
just
2
reach.
pawns.
Well, she's attacking a3 is her idea.
Yeah.
f5, super precise.
A strong move by Levy. Yeah. Now it's. I was saying just a pawn, but now it's 2 pawns. But yeah, this was the moment.
Yeah,
to
then
go
she still would have been
to-
down 1 pawn. Not a great position, but
At least e3 would be hanging.
yeah, some counterplay.
So there would definitely be more counterplay.
Mhm.
Okay. So pawn takes g6.
Yeah, I mean, queen g4 is. I was gonna say if Pia can go like queen e4, queen takes g2, then you can blunder. Rook e7, yeah, I'm still fighting. Still with queens and rooks on the board. Yeah, Levy's got to be careful about his king, but Pia also her king is definitely a little bit looser. a4, Levy's like, okay, you can't even take on a3. Pia goes with
Trying to
f7.
create a little bit of counterplay. Okay, b5. Is this
Yeah,
you can take twice.
yeah, because
there's
g6.
time. King h7.
Yeah, just make moves and get Levy to make some mistakes. Although, of course, he's in a very strong position here.
He's in a very, very, very strong position. Okay, queen here.
That's a great move.
Yeah, it's a really good move trying to infiltrate with the queen.
Yeah, but now with the queen trade, down 2 pawns. I mean, I guess Pia's hoping to take back with the rook, and then she's going to attack the b5 pawn.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, actually, that's not so
After-
simple. Yeah, you can't defend it. Yeah.
Could go to
I also
B2.
thought that. Yeah. I'm trying to make. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
But if she gets that B5 pawn, she'll get 2 connected passers.
Yeah, this could definitely.
She's gonna have some counterplay. No, but takes on B5.
Okay, we have 2 connected passed pawns over here too.
This is like the best position she's had in the past 15 moves.
The king, maybe.
Yeah,
There
good
we
move.
go.
Yeah, Levy's messed this up, although still he's up a pawn, but
Can you go rook b4?
yeah, rook b4 forcing.
Very accurate.
Yeah, and then rook d4 frees the pawns. But then
D4,
Levy's
yeah,
that's also fine.
makes
E5
sense.
check, king e7.
She needs to start rolling with those pawns though.
Yeah, rook d4.
Is this a...
Oh, she goes back. That's fine.
Oh, okay,
Rook
yeah.
d4, then you completely freeze those pawns.
Stop.
Because but she stops d6 check. So d6 king d. Now there's rook d6. Okay, a5. Just push.
She has to start pushing.
You gotta go.
Okay,
That's a
she's
little
going for the
passive.
pawn.
Okay, a5 now.
No,
Better late than
this
never.
is frozen.
No, she's got real chances. A4. Push. What? No, what?
What?
Why there? Push the pawn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why did she go king e7?
don't
It's such a king e8 is such a
It's a
strange move.
very bizarre move.
She lost this crucial a2 and then rook
A2.
a3, rook a6. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Had it there. She had it there.
She got some real counter chance, but I think she's just panicking with no time.
It's a little time. Yeah. Yeah. It's over here. She had such good counter chances in that moment.
Levy's got 2 seconds though,
He's gonna have
but
to...
his moves are flowing freely.
Yeah. There's nothing to do now.
He can take that. Yeah.
She's gonna go check.
Oof. Yeah. Well,
F6.
checkmate.
I mean,
Yeah. E7. Okay.
take it and try to go for checkmate.
Yeah.
Or maybe not.
Not too much hope here. Yeah. Then rook e6 comes. Checkmate.
Checkmate.
He sees it. Hold on. Levy's. Okay. That's a good move. Yeah, I was gonna say he had 1 second.
Check. 1 second. Can you? What's going?
Rook b8 wins. Is he gonna find or rook h? What? No, but she can't take.
She blunders the rook.
Just resigns.
What a crazy ending there.
Yeah, right here.
Actually,
This was a draw if she brings the king in. No, Levy was winning with 1 move. Rook b8, you threaten promotion, and now when you take here. So even here, I think, she wasn't even that, like Levy was playing off 1-2 seconds. Pia kept having 10 seconds, but I think when Levy's going so fast, she's not looking to clock. She's just playing quickly.
I think she also has just a few seconds left, so she's just playing very quickly because she's not really
right here, right?
the clock.
You might have even been able to win this game. I mean, this was not the best decision. Like, this is your asset, and then Levy might have blundered rook a3. Where are you going?
Exactly.
Rook behind the passed pawn.
Yeah.
So at this point, she would have needed to go back. And now rook d5. What's going on here?
Mhm.
I have all this counterplay. Apparently, it's a draw, but this is like, I wouldn't say it's a draw.
No,
It's
not in this
very
very
crazy.
simple. No, it was this king e8 move that she did. That was
very. I mean, she had 12 seconds, but I don't think she's just like boom,
Realized
boom,
that she
boom,
had
just
that.
trying to make moves. Because that move,
It also is very bizarre because you might want to go king f6.
well, just I mean, a4, right? That's what she played a5 in the last move.
Okay.
Keep pushing the pawn.
So I'm not sure what she was thinking about with wanting to, like, I don't know what the threat was that she was scared of.
I think it was just a move.
Yeah,
Just move.
she's just making a
move, be a move,
Yeah.
right? And then
Maybe,
Mhm.
yeah, maybe she thought, she probably just saw the time and just made a move.
maybe she saw Levy's time, thought it was her own time. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay, well, it is.
She was really losing, and she fought back multiple
She
times.
did.
I did want to see her. It was very exciting if she came back because now Levy's up 5 points. This means we have 5 games left. Pia needs to adopt him.
She
the
needs-
half adoption. Yeah.
Single one of these games for her to now tie the match. So she needs to win every single one. She has 18. Levy has 18 points. She has 13.
Mhm.
5-point difference. 5 games to go. 1 point per game. 5 wins or Levy wins the match.
Yeah, she's getting great chances though. Like,
Yeah.
I think every game she's lost in this Blitz portion, she's had chances to win. Here she had chances to draw. So yeah, very back and forth. I mean, she's gotten 3 no draws. She's really gotten it's very competitive games.
Mhm.
Yeah, this is, I mean, tough one, right? You're playing on all these seconds. I think we haven't seen the end of her victories, but I don't know if we can get 5 of them.
No, it's gonna be, of course, very difficult. I mean, almost impossible, of course. But gotta always believe in the comebacks, and she has been getting great positions. Levy has though been able to not just get great positions, but he's been able to also finish these games in a strong suit without making these kind of blunders. So Levy is playing really well the Blitz, at least with the fact that he's not making any of these huge blunders. And yeah, I mean, right now he's just coming up stronger in the Blitz, even if the games are being very close, which I'm happy about to see that the chess is being so close.
Yeah, a lot of these games are just decided on those scrambles with seconds on the clock, and it's so difficult to continue playing good move after good move, or even bad move after bad move. I feel like in a lot of these games, like as long as you don't play a terrible move, you're still in the game.
Yeah.
Right. So it's so difficult because, again, like Levy said, when you're playing over the board and you're playing online in a scramble, you're like pre-moving, you're quickly
It's
playing
such a different thing.
Yeah, making the move, hitting
Yeah.
the clock. It's like, I know it sounds very trivial, but these are actions that add a lot more sort of tension and nerves, and even take literally more time to make. It's very difficult to be in OTB scrambles. And well, I guess it's tough for the players, but at least it gives us some fun viewing experience.
It does. And I think also another thing is that when you're playing online, for instance, let's say that you like look at a piece or whatever, here, if you touch it, you have to move it. It's a very different thing, right? Whereas online, you can be like pressing all these different pieces and like looking around. So it's a whole different experience playing online and over the board.
And speaking of, you mentioned earlier in the stream, you're saying, hey, PIA, she got the 5th place in the Women's World Blitz Championship, right? So you know where the Women's World Blitz Championship is this year?
It is in New York City.
Will you be playing?
I will not.
Will PIA be playing?
I don't think so.
And anyone be playing?
Will you be playing?
I'd like to, but there's a qualification, right? There's certain things you need to do to qualify, which I don't believe I do, but I applied to be a wild card. I'm like, hey, I know I'm just a little boy, but maybe you can let me into this tournament.
It would be so fun just playing there. It would be so fun.
I mean, I'm gonna visit anyway. Of course, it's in New York. It's actually, funnily enough, when you came to New York this summer, it's in that same location where you visited the World FIDE Corporate Championship. Yeah, exactly. So they're hosting it there. So I'm gonna definitely stop by, but I would like to stop by as a player and not as a spectator. We'll see, what the FIDE overlords decide to do.
Yeah, well, this I promise you that I'll be following your games if you play there.
Well, I'll have to do my best. No, I appreciate it.
I'll be cheering for you all the way from.
Will you be commentating?
No, because I'll be playing my own tournament.
That's right. That's right. You mentioned you'll be playing at that time.
Yeah, but I'll be following. I'll be following. But yeah, like some people are saying, if there's a draw, I don't think we're going to see draws in the Blitz, to be honest. We haven't seen any so far.
Actually, Levy mentioned something that I didn't know about. I don't know if you knew. He was like, we were repeating moves.
Yeah, I didn't know about that rule.
Because normally, if it's a 3-time repetition, it's a draw, and you would claim it yourself. Under FIDE rules, the arbiter can intervene, but he can't intervene apparently in a 3-fold, as we heard. It has to be a 5-fold. Because in the Blitz, you have 2 seconds. You're just like, I'm going to make the moves. I'm not going to bother claiming anything. So that was, I've never heard of that, but I trust that's the rule.
Yeah, I didn't know about it. I was going to mention it, but then I forgot. But that was, to me, a shocking rule. I didn't know about it. So good to know all of those rules when you're playing a tournament, to be honest. I'm happy to know it for the future. But I'm just getting so excited to play Blitz. Like, I'm looking at all these games and I'm like, what other Blitz tournaments are there? Can we organize more Blitz tournaments, over the board Blitz tournaments? Because it's so fun to see the players sitting in front of each other and playing over the board, and just all these scrambles are so cool to see.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, they're cool to see, maybe less cool to be in, depending which side you come out on, right?
Depending which side, but I think the players are enjoying this.
Yeah.
I hope so, at least. I hope
I just meant for me personally, of course. But yeah, we do see the players coming back. We do have some short breaks between the games. They had a longer halftime to get some lunch to refresh themselves. And but now the players are back at the board. P has white pieces, and she's gonna need to win all 5 games to equalize the match. And they say the journey of 1,000 miles starts with a single step, or kilometers since we're in Europe. But yeah, let's see that first step.
Yeah, I mean, we take steps here in Europe too, so it's not just kilometers.
I understand. True, but I wanted to use the metric system to show respect to my very amazing hosts in Sweden.
Thank you. I appreciate that. I hope you like the Swedish coffee as well.
I did. I really enjoy it. I feel like I'm very full of energy, but
me too.
I didn't even need the coffee because I'm energized from the get. Should we pull up their board?
We should.
Yeah,
we should spend our energy doing that, actually. Let's do that. There we go. There we have it. Pia's gonna have the white pieces. I wonder if she knows that if she has to win all games. I think she's just taking it game by game. I'm not sure if she knows exactly about the match situation, but there she is.
handshake. They're off to the races, and we will be getting all the games regardless.
We are going to be getting all of them, yeah. So there's, even if Levy wins this game and the match is over, which could happen, this is a decisive point. It's a match point. All the games will happen.
And we get the moves lightning fast. Levy pauses though. He's like a6, h6. Do I have another move up my sleeve? Nope. He goes knight d7, bishop b4. He is repeating. This is repeating the opening. Oh, Pia changed it. I was gonna say it's repeating their opening from the last game of the rapid portion that she won. But now she plays e3 instead of c takes d5. And now a strong move for Levy would be c5, because in some of these, okay, h6, that's another Levy move. But I was gonna say, you know, when you don't play c6, it gives you that option of c5.
Look at that.
g5, knight 4.
Look at the aggressiveness.
He wants the point.
He does.
And Pia sacrifices a pawn. She allows Levy to take on c3.
Very
but this is a known idea in some positions. I mean, it looks good here too. Levy doesn't bother. He goes for the bishop, but his king side is now compromised.
And now he can't castle because the pawn on h6 is hanging. So this rook is very strong. We've seen Levy actually having this rook on h1 several games. Now it's Pia having it. Very strong rook. And let's see, is she going to move up the queen?
Yeah, maybe move the queen, move the bishop, queen c2, queen b3. Yeah, she goes queen c2. And yeah, Levy, as you mentioned, he cannot castle on the king side. So he has the bishop pair, and that's a funny move, but he wants to play bishop g7 and castles. But this opening approach, it definitely is not what I would teach my students, I think.
She's castling queenside. I mean, she must know about the match situation. She's going all in.
Yeah, f4, push the pawns up the board. King b1, nice move. Also, just time out before we get anything crazy. And Levy, you have 1.5 pieces developed. What are you going to be doing next?
Is he going to castle now? Maybe he's going to castle now, and then he's also going to try to start getting a queenside attack. The queen and the bishop. This I think about the PIA Gotham match. I think about these two pieces. That I want every single one of you watching this to start putting your bishops and queens next to each other. We have this move f4.
I love that move. Now she can play knight f3, knight e5 next, and get that knight in the center. Also notice she's putting lots of pawns in dark squares. Doesn't have the dark square bishop, so we're going to have the pawns carry the boats for that job.
I love that. Carry the boats. Okay, so almost a minute up now for Pia, but now Levy's starting this queen side attack, which becomes king side almost because the king is over here. So knight b6.
I mean, he wants to do something pretty funny. He wants to induce c5 so he can go back to d7 and then play b6. It's so slow, but he's really cramped. So his plans are quite difficult to implement. I like this move from Pia. Bishop d. Now c5, he has to go knight c8, but he's really he wants to have c5 on the board so that he can play b6, but I don't buy it. Yeah, I don't buy it because b6, knight a4, and I keep everything closed. Levy's getting super duper suffocated here. Not the first time we see that, so this is another one of these games. Pia's just positionally hammering him, but can she keep it together? Into knight e5 is an excellent move, then rook df1 potentially, and putting pressure on f7. If he castles short, that's very dangerous. If he castles long, that's very dangerous. Knight g4 threatens to win the queen, I should mention.
Oh, knight g4. Yeah. That is a nasty, nasty, nasty trick.
Yeah, it doesn't work anymore. The queen can go back. Levy's attacking e3 and g3, so queen f2 defends both. That I was gonna say I noticed you were like,
I was calm, right?
Very calm. Yeah, very calm. You definitely learning from these glitches. And Levy long castles. I mean, look at that bishop on d7.
Yeah,
look at that awful bishop.
It's a horrible bishop. I would be so shocked if Pia took this. There's no way she does that.
No way. Yeah.
No way she does that. But now she has to come up with a plan.
Maybe rook f1.
Rook f1. This looks nice because you put the rook on the same file as the queen. Looks very natural. I'm thinking, what about e4? Trying to get a knight up.
Yeah, that looks good. I guess Levy would have to just retreat. G4 also is an idea. Kick that knight away. And Pia's thing, e4, like you just want to be a little careful not to open the diagonal for the queen and bishop. But yeah, as you mentioned, if Levy, she goes g4, which is what I think is a little bit more natural because you feel like it's much safer. That move is completely fine. Ignore that evaluation. The pawn structure just looks so solid and safe for Pia. Yeah, look at that g3. Look, I like how she's playing very, very tight and solid. Like no weaknesses. Levy, you're getting, Levy was like, what's that snake? It's a boa constrictor.
I love that. Wait a second, because now Levy has managed to get a very, very good trade, perhaps. He's managed to trade off this knight, so this is very nicely played by him. I don't like the idea that we have to trade off this knight. It was such a nice knight. Can we go knight f3 maybe to not trade it
That
off?
could be a good move.
She goes
And,
queen
I'm not
f2.
surprised about that because now if Levy takes, he does get rid of that knight. But after F takes, P is going to try to get pressure on the... Wow,
Oh,
she takes... Okay, so she wants to bring a knight to D4. But F6 is going to come and open up that diagonal.
mhm.
So all of a sudden, Levy's really bad bishop. Well, the bishop on G7 was never really that bad. But the bishop on D7, maybe we'll see it come to life after E5 or bishop E8. So the boa constrictor has loosened the grip. This was Pia's whole idea to get the knight to D4, but I love the bishop pair for Levy
Yeah,
here.
this is now really good. This whole idea with f6 has been really strong for Levy. And now, yeah, he
E5,
gets this really
excellent
strong
move.
bishop.
Mhm.
E5, very good move. Now this bishop is coming to life. The G4 pawn is hanging. Is she going to go something like knight f5? Feels like she has to stop this pawn from hanging.
But she's definitely lost the grip that she had. And
yeah.
it was like, Levy, your pieces, they have no squares. Now he's kind of overrunning the center. He's got the initiative. When they trade this off, that bishop was terrible. So Levy's happy to get rid of it. And now, yeah, his center is quite sturdy and strong here. Yeah, he's fighting back quite well here.
He's fighting back really well. The position has completely changed. We see rook e1. I think it looks like a natural move, just putting the rook in the same file as the queen. Maybe we can see some
Yep.
rook d3.
Not anymore.
Not anymore.
I like that move from Levy. Look at that bishop on F6 now. Super strong.
She goes back, which makes sense. Now this e-file is not going to be open. And you kind of maybe want to stop h5 or anything as well and put pressure on this. Maybe we'll just see now like rook h2, rook h1.
Yeah, but Levy can always go bishop G7 and
there's nothing.
That's the end of that. So is Levy gonna go like rook B8, B6? Yeah, he is. Yep. That's actually pretty smart. Look at that.
Yeah.
The pressure on B2 is going to be tremendous with the bishop on F6. You're attacking a dark square, and White's gonna struggle to cover it. I think, yeah, this is really tough for P. Maybe Queen A4. Yep, she plays it because now. Oh, but there's Queen C5. I blundered that as well.
Yeah.
And so did she. Yeah, because I was thinking, oh, you can't play B6, but yeah, we missed that pawn is hanging, and that's E3 is hanging now, and Levy's up a pawn, and it's looking really tough.
It's looking really tough. It's yeah. I mean, he just picks it up. Like Levy, he doesn't miss these things. One thing is hanging, he just takes it.
Yeah, he's a very greedy guy, but greed is good in this case because he's getting all the time. B5, not slowing down. Next is B4. I mean, this does give Pia some hope. Maybe Queen B3, and now she can play Rook C1 next.
Rook C1, a little bit of hope towards this.
Yeah, but Queen C4, yeah, that's extremely. Now she forces the queens off,
and
his king is super safe.
Super safe, and he only needs to draw to win the match.
That's right, and he can play A5, A4 here, trying to force a trade on C4 so he can open the rook. But I guess Pia will. Yeah, I mean, he can just take on B3 and then play A5, and yeah, he plays A5, super percent. Well, he can play A4 here now anyway, and Rook C4 he takes on B3 with check.
Wow, wow. So this is so well played. So well played.
Yeah, BC, now he's gonna double on the B file. Or Rook B3, Rook B8, E3's loose, B2's loose. Rook B3 is crushing.
Can we try to do something? But Rook B3 is so strong.
Yeah.
Just defend, attacking
Rook B8,
everything.
I think.
It's like, what do you even do here with white?
Can I mate you C3? And if you go pawn takes Bishop E7.
Yeah.
And then I get a ladder mate. Bishop E7, yeah.
Yeah.
He's thinking, but Pia's trying to take on H6, trying to distract him, but he finds it. BC. Yeah, I guess if Bishop E7, King A1, but
so nice. This idea.
This is tremendous pressure. Pia's trying her best to find how to deal with it.
We are seconds away from this being possibly just the game that's going to make Levy win the whole match right here. It's going to get decided. If Levy wins this game, he wins the whole match, and he's just seconds away from doing so. King B1.
Rook A3.
Rook A3.
Rook A1 is...
This might be the moment. Yeah. This might be the moment we see a resignation, and Levy, I think it's done.
I think, yeah, and that Pia resigns. And that's
official.
This is the game that brought Levy the win. He's up 19-13, so with 4 games left, yeah, he's got the match.
Levy.rozman is the winner of the PIA versus Gotham Battle of Generations, presented by Surfshark VPN. Very exciting match. We still are going to play the rest of the games, and it's going to be fun to see what happens. But a big shout out to Levy.rozman. He has played a fantastic match in general. And, he was able to come on top in the rapid. He was able today so far. He has a lead in the blitz. And these points just, it's so many points. I mean, he's just played a fantastic tournament.
He has played really well. Both players have. I mean, in this game, we saw both players actually playing very well, I thought, because Pia got off to a really great start. But Levy showed one of his strongest qualities. He's really a fighter. And in a position where, like, how's he going to move any pieces? He found brilliant ways to get counterplay. And then in that middle game, once he got the advantage, I mean, he just played flawlessly, I thought. So yeah, congratulations to him for winning the match. Of course, also we are going to play the games, the remainder of the game. So we'll see how they turn out. I mean, overall, I have to say, you know, Pia's been playing a lot of games really, really well, but Levy's really strong.
Levy's really strong, and I think what we've seen is specifically in this Blitz match is that Pia's been, you know, fighting in the games and even having much better positions in a lot of the games. But in these last critical moments, she has kind of let go of that advantage, and Levy has always been really good at keeping that all the way till the end, or at least not making, you know, like one move big blunders. And that is a huge thing in Blitz when you're playing these time scrambles. So Levy has played a fantastic Blitz and a fantastic match overall, and I hope that everybody wishes him congrats, because that's part of sport.
That's part of sports, but yeah, like we said, here we have our score up on the screen. So the players, they were tied in the classical. Levy took the lead yesterday in the rapid, and today Pia actually, you know, she was up 2-1 in the Blitz portion, but then Levy really found his groove, and now he's up 5-3, and this is giving him a quite insurmountable lead at the moment. But we'll see more games, and as always, our massive sort of appreciation for the players, and they're leaving it all out on the board, I would say.
They are for hours and hours on end. So big shout out to both players for doing this and for providing us with this amazing match. It's them that are sitting there and fighting every single day, and that are feeling immense pressure as well, because it's so difficult to play a match like this. And they're doing that so well, and they've been giving us such amazing entertainment. And we're really excited to go to the playing hall, congratulate Levy, talk to both players, and have our little prize ceremony at the very end. But before that, we still got maths 4 or 5 games to go.
I think 4, right?
Is it 4 or 5?
No, it's 4, because we said Pia needs to win all 5.
Exactly. Yeah.
Are we adding some extra games?
No, we're not adding any extra games.
Well, you did have an extra
Not
game.
one.
We played a game. We played
did.
an extra game.
Play another one if you
Yeah.
want as well. But
Yeah.
4. There we go. 4 games to go.
You need to get a chance to come back in the match.
Exactly.
And I had the white pieces, which is not fair.
Exactly.
But you said you like to play black. But not against my line. Oh, okay.
Line. That
Okay.
was horrible.
I'll play a different line.
Do you promise?
I promise.
Was my e5 bad?
It was not too bad, but the main move there, I think the best move is knight d4, because in that position, like in a lot of cases, I want to take your knight and then double your pawns. So the knight on d4 is really well placed. I can't play c3. That could be very annoying, but I have some tricks there too.
I have a bad result there, but it doesn't matter. Our chess doesn't matter. What matters is the chess between these two players, Levy and Pia. And yeah, and it's just been so cool to follow the whole thing. And just massive congratulations to Levy and also all his fans. I hope that you guys are cheering for him. And you know, for all the Pia fans, I'm really happy that she has played this match, and that she has also shown how well she can play a lot of different time controls. I think that many are also impressed with how well she's played these Blitz games and faster time controls, even though classical is her strongest suit. And you know, it's just been incredible to follow all of these games, and we all just wish for Levy to continue this road to becoming a grandmaster and to becoming a stronger player, and hopefully this gets to be part of that journey.
I'm sure it will be. Not only, you know, does he get, these are FIDE rating games. These ones in particular, it gets, this is Blitz FIDE. So that doesn't count, unfortunately, for any Grandmaster titles. But all the rating points aside, just the experience of the preparation of having to get ready for this match and prepare all these different ideas and test them out. I mean, it can only be a positive for his development. And of course, with how he's played and him getting the win, I think he's gonna get some confidence from this and some inspiration going forward to continue his journey, to continue studying, playing, and I think it'll be very interesting to follow. Personally, I've been quite fortunate, I guess, because he plays tournaments in New York where I am, so I'm like following literally right there. So that's, I want to see him playing more. I want to see him in my events, giving us all the content, and it's I think very exciting when he plays great chess.
And hopefully, like you're saying, this will make him play more of those tournaments and say, you know what, like, chess is so fun. Like, I am really good at chess. I can beat a grandmaster, and it's so fun to play. And that's what we've seen also throughout this tournament, that he's been saying that he's enjoying a lot the chess. He's seeing how Pia, how positive she is no matter what, and he's trying to bring that positivity as well. And I hope that this just makes him feel a little bit more inspired, and also that he's feels more comfortable in different positions because after a 22-game match, you just get to play so many more different openings and positions that you don't get to play otherwise.
I feel like when they finish, the games are going to start to be a little bit of a blur. You know, you're just like chess, 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 chess on top of chess. And, you know, today it's a lot of games, but obviously yesterday, I think it was like 6-7 hours of chess. So I'm sure the players are thankful not to have to go through the ringer like that again. But I'm sure it starts to become like, it all starts blending into one game, like a mix of H6s and A6s and G5s and all the other thematic moves that the players have blessed us throughout. Currently, we've played 18 games.
And we've gone to know the players so well, I feel like somehow, by seeing their chess. Like, you know what I want to do now? I want to play games against my mom.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't think she wants to play you or anyone else for the moment. Or maybe she does, because she's already at the board. She's already at the board. She's ready to play. But I think she'll need a little break before she... and we got the clock. We get it reset. Set back up. There we go.
She's
using some chapstick. Okay.
She loves using chapstick when she's playing chess. I am the same.
Maybe
my lips are dry. I just get sad when I play chess.
I have a small theory. Maybe Levy has ran away to the confessional again because we did get him doing a confessional, I think, after game 3 or 4. So he's back, but has he confessed anything?
Maybe he has. Yeah, maybe he has like screamed yes.
Does he know he's won the match?
I think so. For sure. I think so. Okay, we get confirmation that there's no confession. Is he calculating if he's won the match? Why is he looking like this? He's the winner.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe he is. He does. He's like, I won this game. He's like, did I? I think he is. He's thinking really hard about something.
Now he sees his face light up.
Let's get their game on. Hold on a second.
What are we doing? We got so excited that we just didn't get
we get B3.
Maybe he does know that he's won the match. Okay.
Now he wants to change it up. Here, F3 would be possible, and he plays it. This is like the main, it's not the main move, but it's like considered the main move here, I think. But it's a move that's really in the spirit of this B3 line. It's definitely a bit provocative. And the point is that you're going to play E4 next. Okay, E4 now is actually really interesting gambit. And then after pawn takes, I think you play knight C3.
Oh, wow. Yeah. He's going for it.
Yeah. I mean, I know this a little bit. I think he knows this much better than I do. Actually, little known fact, I guess this is like a really deep Gotham lore. There is actually a B3 course by Levy before he was Gotham Chess. Way before. I think I'm talking like 10 years ago or something like that.
Really?
Yeah, if you look it up, it's on there.
He's always like this.
He's always been Levy.
Levy, okay.
Yeah.
Start like studying some of Levy's openings because I think he plays a lot of really fun things,
especially for Blitz, right? Like,
yeah,
this gets a question mark, but his point is that he wants to play the gambit. Take my pawn on F3. I'm gonna go knight F3. I'm gonna long castle, and he loves these fianchetto positions with the bishop on B2. You can get some just sniping down, getting some attack.
Wow.
Queen of 3 is possible because he's double attacking your 5 and B7, but I would just play knight F3 because why don't I develop?
Yeah, there we go.
And then castles, and I'm gonna play H3 G4, and yeah, I'm down a pawn, but having fun, having a blast.
Yeah.
Attacking stuff.
Yeah, of course. C6, okay. So the idea of this, is it to be able to get the queen out? Is it to stop some knights coming up?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think Levy should just castle and find out.
Nah, this move makes total sense.
So he's down a pawn, but he's got a development lead. I'd like H3 here. H3 and G4, or knight E5 first, which also threatens G4. But yeah, let's see. Levy, this is his wheelhouse. These bizarre positions that are like strange, and he's down pawns. Like, I think he's quite good at them. Knight H4.
He's going for H3.
H3.
Okay, so you gotta develop. Like, you can't just be down on development for that long, and that's.
But G4 is kind of scary, right? So G4 is coming for sure. Knight H4 is also possible, but G4 is likely. Now Bishop G2, I think, just to keep developing. But
the double fianchetto.
Yeah, we've seen one of those. Yeah.
So Bishop G2, we get the double fianchetto. Where does this bishop go? Does the bishop go to B6?
Yeah, it looks fine. Maybe E7. It's like very solid. But Bishop D6, you know what? It's an idea for Pia. Maybe why she played C6. She wants to go Queen A5 and then play Bishop A3. And that would trade off Levy's fianchetto bishop, which is generally a good strategy.
Look at that. She's going for it.
She's going. She knows her stuff.
How do you have the ability to always come up with the moves that the players are going to make?
It's, it comes from hours and hours of commentating this match.
Fair enough. There we go. Great job, Alex. So bishop a3, we're seeing that on the board. Bishop retreats to a1. Levy's saying, no, I don't want to trade my bishop here. I love my bishop, and I kind of like this idea. Levy.
But the bishop a3 is pretty annoying. She castled. Yeah, I was going to say. But I was going to say she maybe should castle long because the king there is going to be very safe. I like that h4 from Levy because that bishop on g6 is very annoying. I don't want to get hit with some nasty bishop c2s. So I think he's going to trade that bishop off and try to just go like h4 and h5 next and open up files against PS king. It's not so easy for it to do the same because the queen on a5, it blocks a5, a4. So if you're not going to do that, it's not so easy to open this up. So yeah, knight g6 and h4. And now you got a hook on g6. Yeah, h4 is very strong.
This can get very scary very quickly because Levy's plan is so easy. It's just pushing up this pawn. Oh, what is going on?
Check our stream. I don't know, but check. Yeah.
Okay, wait.
I think it's no, I don't think. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, don't worry.
I got
Yeah,
my computer.
Yeah.
Control of my
I think this is showing old footage. Yeah. So yeah.
footage.
Yeah. Don't worry. Yeah.
Sorry about that.
Yeah.
So we do see this idea of going h5, and this is what looks so natural, opening up everything in front of PS king, the rook, the queen, everything is coming in.
Yeah, GH and rook G1. The thing is, this was a so far perfect demonstration of White's really weird looking strategy. I don't know why Levy's thinking, but he takes. Yeah, next move, he's got H6. He can play knight E4, opening up the bishop. He hasn't made any like that didn't happen. Oh, okay, no, it did. I was like going to say it looked like one of those moves where the queen kept going.
Yeah.
Yeah, she wants to trade queens, which is logical. But I was going to say, Pia didn't really make any bad moves. It's not like, oh, that was such a terrible decision. This is like this opening for Blitz is very dangerous because okay, I'm down a pawn. Computer says it's really bad, but it doesn't matter because I have a very straightforward attacking plan. I'm surprised to see Levy wait so long to whip out these weird ideas that he's, I think, pretty well known for because you could see he really knows the stuff here, and it's excellent weapons for Blitz. And yeah, Pia is in a lot of trouble because her king side is really exposed after h6 coming next.
Okay.
H6 now.
H6. What do you do? It's just this bishop is such an incredibly strong piece, pointing down all the way from a1.
And if g6 rook f1 just wins a knight.
Yeah. Now this is I think just a lost position for Pia. But let's see, it's just so nice to play this with White. And how do you stop this attack? Look at this crazy play.
I mean, I got both bishops, my rooks, everything. Yeah, here bishop d3 looks normal. And then I also block because rook d2 is another idea from Pia, right? If she can get some pieces traded off, then Levy won't be able to get a big attack. So he probably has some other good moves, but bishop d3 is my okay. So he sacrifices because there's a brilliant move because there's a checkmate on h8 in some of these positions.
Wow. I think here we're also just seeing Levy's such a good tactician. Like, look at these tactics. This is beautiful. Pawn takes g7. Threatening rook h8 check because, well, if you take here, this is coming with the checkmate. The bishop is defending.
She blocked the bishop, but now rook g1, you defend g7, you threaten rook h8. That looks very strong. Rook d to g1, and how do you stop rook h8? I don't think you can.
I think it's just impossible. Yeah, how do you even stop it? You almost have to start sacrificing all your pieces, maybe.
Yeah, I think you do, but it will be a short-lived, resistance. That so Levy's thinking maybe he's looking for some brilliancies, but simple rook g1 is very strong. He retreats. Okay, so he retreats, which also makes sense. He's up. He's not down any material anymore. Okay, Pia just takes. He's like, okay, I'm gonna run.
You know, get rid of that pawn.
Okay, but that's rook f1 is really strong because now rook g1 is coming, and
you have to move the queen somewhere.
You're losing the knight.
Yeah, you're losing the knight.
Rook g1, rook takes f6.
This is just it's a very practical choice here by Levy because it's just a kind of simpler way of winning as well.
Yeah,
bishop c3.
He's enjoying himself. Maybe I don't know. Like he's playing moves that are really good, but I don't know. Was I crazy? Was rook g1 not winning a piece? I don't know. Because then you have to move the king, and I take f6.
Yeah. I mean, rook g1 was checkmated before, but
but I meant now. Like if you played bishop c3, but if he played rook g1 right away. Okay, so Levy's got 20 seconds. So he may have had a mate. He may have had a piece. Now he has a good position, but he's got low time.
Both players have low time, so 12 seconds. Game ain't over. Rook h6.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now it takes. Then there's knight takes d5. So Levy shouldn't want to trade queens here because he's got a massive attack. He's also got 4 seconds, but he plays a good move.
Very good move.
And now it's made. Rook h8. And he plays it. Okay, so he got there in the end. I mean, that game, I think, was with some, moments of hesitation from Levy. Overall, I've seen him win many, many games like that against very strong players. Like he's so strong in these like unorthodox attacking positions.
Mhm.
I've seen him play this structure a million times, and it looks so bizarre. It's what B3, F3, what is he doing? But that's his style, and he showed it here.
And I wonder if also now that Levy, like, there's absolutely no pressure in this match anymore, maybe this is going to be even better for Levy because he's just going to think, okay, I can just play for fun. And he's a really strong blitz player. So maybe it's going to like turn out even better for him at this point.
Yeah, it could be the case, right? When the pressure's off, you're no longer thinking like in the terms of match points. Yeah, because maybe he was like a little embarrassed to play B3. He was like, oh, B3, like, and in this match with all these people watching, it's a grandmaster. Like maybe he was a little shy to show his funky side.
It's a good,
it's good. And then this is his I sometimes you call it his meme style. He plays like a meme openings and stuff like that, but he knows them super well, and they work perfectly for Blitz. And he's standing right. It's kind of he's hanging out with us really close to the camera. Hello, Levy, and he's discussing something maybe with Pia, maybe with the arbiter, maybe with a rogue fan who got in. Hopefully not. But but either way, he's having an animated discussion with someone. And yeah, we have 3 more games to go.
We do have 3 more games to go. It's going to be really fun to see if, it would be fun if Pia was able to get a few wins there and do a little bit of a comeback to get a closer score. But Levy's right now playing really, really well. And yeah, it's just, we'll see what happens these final games. I think that she must know at this point that the match is over. I'm pretty sure she does. I don't think she's been counting though every game.
You feel that there haven't been enough wins and there have been enough losses.
Exactly. At this point, like I think in the beginning it wasn't like that, but at this point when Levy has gotten these, wins in a row, I think that she does probably know. We're gonna see if we get any confession from her. She was kind of running out. I don't know if it was to give a confession or to do something else, but they're gonna take just a couple minutes and then we're gonna be getting the final game started.
Not final games, I guess.
Final games.
Okay, it's the final game. No,
the final games. There's 3 more games, and we're gonna be really excited to see them. So yeah, I wonder where the players went.
Yeah, just a short little break for them, right? They can I think it's good to be able to, after any game, like in the scrambles, like come down and play another one. So yeah, I think that's what they're doing. But yeah, of course, we're still plenty of games to go. I definitely think that it's well within Pia's capabilities to rack off some wins here. But yeah, not easy. Definitely Levy's getting into his groove. And I mean, I'm sure the feeling, even like a bullet, you said you were playing, like you can just feel, whoa, I'm seeing all sorts of stuff and you're rolling. Yeah.
Right? I think that's the best feeling. And you have that sometimes where you say, oh man, how am I like this rating? Like I'm playing like a 1200. And then you have moments where you go, oh my, I'm a genius. I can beat anybody in the world.
Yep.
And that's part of
How do you feel right now? Which of those?
After I played my game with you.
God. You feel like a genius. Yeah. Okay. But you're on the way there. Yeah. Yeah. Are we? I don't. I
feel strong.
I feel no. It's kind of funny. Like I feel like just in general, like when I'm studying chess and playing chess, like I'm feeling like good. When I'm commentating chess, I feel like it's I don't even think about playing because it's like it's very different to me. I don't know if it feels the same to you. Like you said, you were looking. It's a lot more relaxing, right? It's like when you're playing, you're like, I gotta make moves. I gotta think.
Are you kidding me? It's more relaxing to call it. Let me tell you something. If you ever commentate your mom's games or someone in your family, you're not going to be feeling this level of relaxedness. I have not felt relaxed this match at all, but it's been really fun, and especially because Pia, in case for people that don't know, maybe on Levy's channel, she has commentated a lot of my tournaments, and this is one of the first times that I commentate her tournament, especially something like this. And I did it with Norway Chess, but my second one, I suppose. And I just always feel it when it's your family. It's a whole other kind of nervousness that I would not feel with anybody else in the world. Okay, maybe my dad.
Yeah. You haven't? Have you commentated his games?
I haven't.
Yeah, you haven't. Okay.
Especially with Pia, for some reason, it hits like a different thing, and I think it's just because it's family, of course.
So my dad actually plays chess. He's I think he's rated around like 2000. He was rated around 2000 feet. I have never had to commentate his games. But I know how he feels watching my games.
Yeah.
And especially he's got the engine on and I'm making all these bad moves and I have no time. And I know how he feels, so I can understand it. But you know what? While I don't have to watch my family, I actually, a lot of times, I can't really watch my students' games.
Oh, because you get so nervous?
Yeah, I'm just like, why'd you make that move? You know, like, and then yeah, like it depends on the student.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's easier, but yeah, I've definitely felt that, especially if it's like some important game
Yeah.
and it's not going well. Actually, both ways. It's not going well. I don't really want to watch. If it's going well, I also don't want to watch. I'm like, oh, like I'm gonna jinx it. So I get like kind of superstitious. So I can definitely imagine if it's you know, if it's a family member, that'll be even. I was like, you know, I can't really watch my students' games. You know, I'm not gonna be able to watch my kids' games at all if they play chess because I'm just gonna be freaking out all the time. But
Yeah. Feeling.
yeah.
It's been like
Mhm.
20 years.
Yeah.
Like,
How does it feel?
how does it feel
Yeah.
now?
Yeah.
Then maybe it'll be different. But yeah, no, it's a whole other kind of nervousness, but we're just so excited to see these games happen. And I'm wondering, is something going on? Why are we not having the next game starting?
Yeah, I think any moment now the players will come back.
Mm-hmm.
And we're ready. I guess we'll get even more ready by by going to that game, right?
We are.
And it's right here. So Pia will have the white pieces. Yeah, I'm actually curious to see now that Levy's bringing out the B3. What else is he going to bring? He's played the modern with G6. That game he lost though. He's played B3, so maybe he'll be showing a wide variety of all these openings. And there we go. We have the arrival of Grandmaster Pia Cromling playing with the white pieces. So once Levy, and she's got the pregame chapstick is in full effect. And Levy comes back. He doesn't have the chapstick. He's playing with chapstick odds. And let's see who will this benefit.
Let's see. This is now game number 920. Game number 20.
Yes,
Game number 20 of the whole match.
Game number 20. We're getting moves on the board. And Levy, yeah, he brings out the Dutch defense. So this is an opening that he plays quite a bit.
New openings every game. I love it. It's amazing.
And knight h3, look at that. So funny looking move, but it's actually really, really strong because the knight can go to f3 as well. But from h3, you keep this bishop open and the knight can jump. Because a lot of times black strategy is to play d6. Levy plays d5. He changed the strategy. But if you play d6, e5, you can actually have a weakness in e6. So he makes that a stone wall where he's saying, hey, your knight can't attack here. But I think he might regret that in the future because my knights are going to get into this nice formation. But yeah, Levy is definitely in his element in these slightly bizarre looking openings. And he's feeling nice and loose now that he can buzz them out on the board.
Exactly. There's no pressure anymore. There's nothing. He has won the match. Let's see now what happens in this game. I'm wondering if Pia also just feels no pressure anymore because it's just, oh, these games are fun. This is nice. C3, defending the pawn. Now the idea, I suppose, is going to be to do this knight d2, knight f3, and start taking control of these dark squares that are not defended by any pawns. So are we going to say knight d2? This looks so logical. Just bring the knights and also preventing any g5 at any point, even though I don't think we're ever going to see g5.
I think we're going to see another type of game we've seen already where Pia is going to start really binding down Levy in positional fashion. And the question is going to be, can he whip up, you know, that mysterious Levy counterplay to wiggle out of it? And of course, that's what makes him a very strong blitz player. A lot of these positions, they are very difficult to play in classically. Your opponent has time. They're going to negate all your tricks. But here with low time, you know, he finds these really tricky, practically difficult ideas to go. Like, again, we see this knight h5. This is another one of his trademarks this match.
You know, when I start playing chess myself, I'm going to look at these moves and I'm just going to think about Pia and Levy. Like, it's, I know it's not their moves, but now
might as well be. Yeah.
Might as well be. It's been so characterized by them. I hope, yeah, I was going to say that this bishop can get a little bit trapped in certain positions, and I was hoping it wasn't going to get trapped. Knight f3, now she's got in this position that you were talking about. H6, maybe starting some g5.
Yeah, I think h4 from Pia would be logical just to, you know, no g5. It's not the end of the world if Levy does play it, but you don't really want to get him that counterplay. So Pia's got the perfect formation here for, you know, this bind. And we see Levy, he's bishop on c8 is not so good, but he has ideas. He's probably going to go, well, I would go b6 and a5 and bishop a6. He's king h7, which is, okay, whatever. He wants to defend g6. So now that we have that e5, which is one of the most natural moves in the world, so not a question mark for me at least. Yeah, Pia's just exploiting these dark square weaknesses, and Levy has to figure out how to play around them.
And now if you take here, I suppose to just take with the pawn, just to keep everything nice and solid, right?
Yeah, okay, I think I know what Levy's going for. He wants bishop takes, and he's going to try to play... Oh, never mind. I was going to say, he's going to try to play f4 himself, but he just comes back.
I was going to say, maybe we can play bishop f3 at some point if the knight is on h5. Okay, so now how do you continue? It feels sad to castle. I don't like the idea of castling and getting rid of all this. It feels like we have a lot of fun stuff happening.
Can we get a long castle?
Maybe we're gonna get a long castle. That's what I'm wondering.
I think Levy's plan, he'd like to play something like knight g4 and try to play e5 in the future.
Look at the long castles.
Okay, but Levy's going to be, I think, happy to see this. He's going to play like a5 here or something. Just to, yeah, immediately, of course. Just like to, hey, you're castling there. I'm going to make you, think about if that's the best move. Now, b6, excellent move from Levy. Bishop goes to a6. That bad bishop, just get it out somewhere. And then down the road, I think he's going to try to play c5 as well. And yeah, but Pia's got, some plans herself. We could see h5. And then the problem for Levy, if he goes g5, there's knight g6. So h5, I think, is a really nasty idea that Pia is got in store for him.
You can't play g5 because this pawn is pinned. So what do you do? Now she's trying to punish the fact that Levy played king h7. She's saying, okay, Levy, you put your king here, but what is it going to do? And you can't move it because the pawn on g6 is hanging. So this is a very nice knight on f4. He plays rook g8.
Now if h5, he can play g5 without getting forked. So it's a little bit of a cramped move to play, but I think it's a good decision. So he can just keep the position close. Pia wants to blow it up. She wants to go e4 or g4. One of those moves is going to be really bad for Levy's king. It's not, this is her attack is definitely landing first.
This is right now still very slow. E4 just looks like a really strong threat. Maybe, I mean, if you go bishop b7.
I think it's g4 that she wants to play even more because you can't take it because you're going to get absolutely mauled in the g6 square. So yeah, Levy just needs, I mean, he has an amazing move here. If he finds it, that would be, wow. And he does. That move is really impressive. I mean, I should have known because it's knight h5. This is his favorite move in the world. But the point is that now I actually don't mind doubling my h-pawns and opening the g-file because suddenly I'm fighting against g4. That's an amazing defensive move. It was the best move according to the engine, but I thought it was going to be too difficult to spot. And
he spots it immediately.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the zone.
Yeah, and he's playing very well. So knight h5, what do you do? I mean, I wanted to take and go.
g3 is also hanging, yeah?
G3 is...
So you should take,
So she takes her first.
Yeah, and he's gonna leave that knight on h5 because it blockades h5. I mean, that was a all-star move from him. And rook g7. And now if you take, I take back. G4, I just go h takes. F takes, rook takes. And
takes g4.
I just take it, right?
Yeah, just take it.
And you can sacrifice the pawn to open the position, but it's not very clear.
What a beautiful defensive move.
So now
takes.
Yeah.
I mean, she has to almost play e4, get something going. Maybe she will go g4.
I think, maybe you got to do one of those and just like hope that opening the position against Levy's king is going to be enough. But now with these pieces being traded off, she does play this excellent move e4. With pieces being traded off, the defense should become a little easier, I think, for Levy. Even like I would play bishop d7 and he takes the pawn. He's very brave, not afraid of opening the file. I was thinking bishop d7, bring the rook over. And now, just take it. He's up a pawn, but it's like a double H pawn. That's a nice move.
Yeah.
And maybe rook e1, rook e5 is coming later.
Exactly. I mean, she's a pawn down, but this actually looks like she's getting a lot of play.
And she's up on time.
She's up on time. 46 versus 30. Oh!
He sacrifices the exchange to trade. Oh, so he's trying to build a fortress. He's hoping, excellent move from Pia. If she took, he was going to go F takes and plop the bishop on G4. He missed queen C2. That was actually not, it was a very sneaky, creative idea, but he misses this block. And now he's in huge trouble because the rooks have the open G and E files.
Yeah, and this bishop is just not a good piece right now. It could have become such a strong piece.
Yeah.
He takes a pawn.
Okay, let's see it. Yeah. Materially speaking, he has a bishop and 2 pawns. But his rook and his bishop.
Look at this king.
Yeah, rook e7 is lights out. I don't know where he goes. Queen d6 only move.
I mean, everything is just coming in.
Queen d6 only move. Yeah, maybe rook g1. He should play rook e5.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, but now bishop d7. And if Levy can go rook g8, rook g7 or something, he can at least try to
survive for
survive for the moment. But Pia's gonna double
g1 just so that you stop this rook g8. I kind of like goes for that.
Yeah.
Nice move.
Yeah. Now Levy's trying to.
He's queen g2. What's going on? How do you stop the checkmate?
Queen f6 covering some squares. Queen f6 only move. You got to defend it.
E5 is hanging.
Yeah, but then bishop c6 and bishop gets to e4.
Oh, wow, there's this crazy move. Rook e7.
Yeah, queen takes, queen g6, and queen h6. That's not super simple with 20 seconds. But she's thinking. She's thinking hard.
She is thinking hard. She's got 15 seconds.
She takes a pawn, but bishop c6. I'm not sure because now I feel like I'm letting this bishop get to e4. Some counterplays in the works. Levy's got 3 seconds, 2 seconds. He plays the best move.
We have those moves super fast on the board. Check. The king is going to move.
I feel like she's going to sack an e4. No, she doesn't. Okay. Yeah. Okay,
trade.
he's happy because he's not getting checkmated.
Yeah, exactly.
And now his hope is to try to play like move the bishop and f4, f3, just run. Yeah, go bishop d5. Oh, yeah, thanks the bishop. He blunders. Yeah. So there you go. He does make. He is human. He bleeds red, and yeah, he gives up. I was gonna say if he moved that bishop and pushed the f pawn, it still would have been tricky. But Pia, she's smiling. She gets the win.
She gets the win. And I think, yeah, we've been seeing, Pia, she has blundered a few pieces. I think this is the first time that Levy blunders a piece, but I think that just shows also in this match how the time scramble just makes both players make moves they would never make otherwise.
But she deserved to win that game because she was dominating it, and she found some really I mean, Levy defended really well, but this was a game where we saw Pia, she got that constriction and she closed it out. Like Levy was trying to fight back, but she was playing very energetically. E4 and
it's fine. E4 fantastic move.
Yeah.
But I think also this knight h5 amazing move by Levy. So they were both finding very important moves to either continue the attack or stop it. But yeah, then Levy sacrificed this exchange, missing queen c2 because it would have been a whole different thing. It would just show that.
Yeah, maybe real quick because that idea I was like, what? Why is he sacking that? But he actually had a great concept. He was thinking if you trade the queens, I'm going to take with the F pawn. Now I get this monster outpost on, and look, the rooks would, let's say you play, it's not a good move, but let's say Rook Bishop G4, and now the rooks, in the game, Pia had a huge party, just bringing them in. You have 0 open files,
You can't
and now, your pawn is weak. Like, I'm going to use my king to blockade as well, and maybe black is going to be the one pushing for the win.
Yeah, because if you go anything like Rook F1, you can even go Bishop F3, and how do you even defend this pawn? It's just gone. That pawn is gone. The H4 pawn, also very weak. This would have been a really cool idea, but fortunately for PA, it didn't work.
Queen C2, yeah, and I think Levy blundered that.
Yeah. So we got 2 games to go. The score is 20-14. Levy has won the match, but I think it's fun to see Pia getting some points here and getting closer in the overall score. We're going to be seeing 2 more games, and then after that, we are going to be seeing them at the playing hall. Yeah,
we're going to be on our way there, and I also really like that as now we're seeing Levy's like, okay, no more queen gambits declines. Let's have a party. B3, Dutch. And I think Pia's going to like that too, because she's like, oh, we're playing some really exciting sort of continuations. So that's fun to see. And I think Levy, this loss is not going to deter him from experimenting. And I mean, he might play E4 again. I feel like, you know what he could play? I'm going to make a prediction. E4, C5, A3. That's something he's pretty well known for.
Okay.
I think, I think he might bring that out if he thinks of it, because he'll be like, what else can I try? What else can I kind of, experiment with? And that's one of his blitz openings that he's done very well with. And then he's beaten some of the, like, I remember, I think he beat Li Kwang Lem in that line.
Wow.
On Title Tuesday. So he might want to try that one out.
Wow. Can I ask you a question?
Of course.
What are the odds he plays the cow opening?
I think that if he thinks of it, I think he'd do it, because he'd be like content and memes and I've got the match. But maybe, you know what, why he might not do it? Maybe he'll think it's like disrespectful or something like that.
Pia to play such a bad opening.
Yeah, he'll.
I didn't say those words. Chess playing Anna is coming out. I think it's a very fun and good play.
But maybe not in this match. Yeah.
Head out, actually.
Your whole brand. Yeah.
We're clipping this.
Yeah.
We're not clipping this. I mean, it's been a lot of days of commentary. We're not clipping this, and we're forgetting about this very moment. Have I told you, by the way, what a beautiful venue they're playing at?
Shout out to Swata Heston. What is it? I forgot.
Swata
Heston, yeah. Beautiful playing hall, and yeah. Can't wait to go there ourselves.
Yeah, we're going to be going there ourselves. Also, want to remind everybody that the $10,000 are presented by Surfshark VPN. Levy is going home with $6,000, and Pia, because she's lost the match, is going home with $4,000. I'm just very happy now that they get very rewarded as well for having put up with all this and played all days and given it their everything. So big shout out to Surfshark VPN, !VPN in chat. We're so thankful to have them as a sponsor of this event, and we wouldn't be able to do events like this without our sponsors. So hashtag, no, not hashtag, !VPN. And with this, I'm gonna go and take a little bathroom break.
And a water break?
And a water break. Do you want some water?
I would love some water.
There we go. Amazing.
Do you like that I color coded them?
You did?
Yeah.
Look
with myself as well.
About it.
Yes.
This is incredible. It's the same color
as our cup sponsor, which is just a cup.
Just existent, but yeah, that is awesome. Okay, that's great. Yeah, we'll leave you, Alex, with entertaining everybody.
I'll do my best. Let's also get the next game going. The players are not seated yet, but we want to be nice and ready when they start their game. So we have 2 games left. Levy will have his final game with the white pieces. So yeah, like I said earlier, it'll be very interesting to see what he continues doing. We've seen him play on to b3. Like I said, my prediction, or something that I think is likely to happen, is he might whip out this a3 Sicilian, which is something that he's been playing quite a bit in his online games. But yeah, we'll see. We do see. I thought I just saw Pia on screen, but that was temporary, or maybe it was me seeing Anna. But yeah, so 20-14 is the score. Levy has won the match, but he hasn't won the blitz portion. It's 6-4. So Pia, if she can rattle off a couple more wins, she will actually tie the blitz portion. And also on the screen, you can see some ratings here that might be quite confusing, because Levy is 2376, which seems relatively normal, and Pia is 2276. So Levy has a 100-point rating advantage. However, these are blitz ratings, FIDE blitz ratings for the players. Now, again, we mentioned this earlier. I don't remember the last time Levy has played an over-the-board FIDE blitz tournament. I think it's when me and him actually traveled to Europe. We were in the Czech Republic back in 2019, and he actually won a tournament there. So I think that's the last time he played. So his FIDE rating is quite outdated. And Pia, her rating's 2276. I think, yeah, it's lower than her classical and rapid, because she must have played some blitz tournaments, and that's what the rating is. But yeah, Levy's actually, I think, gaining a bit of points so far, because he's up 6-4. So if Pia can tie this match 6-6, she'll actually gain rating, FIDE blitz rating, that is. Okay, we have the players getting seated. They're having a little discussion with between themselves. And shout out to the arbiter, Carl Frederick, who's also giving his insights to the players. So 2 games left. Levy's got the final game with the white pieces. So not that he gets any prize for that, but if he is able to win or draw this game, he will win the blitz portion as well. I don't know if he even knows the score, if he's thinking about that, but I feel like it'd be nice for him if he does that. But yeah, they are having some discussion. I wonder, yeah, they're probably discussing the last game. We've been seeing lots of skittling, lots of discussion of the games that just finished. Looks like the players are in good spirits. What is Pia saying, I wonder? There. Let's see if I can try to read their expressions. Let's see. Lots of nodding. Looks like everyone's having a great time. Okay. Yeah, see some questions. By the way, I haven't had to do an introduction for several days. Hopefully, we do have an exclamation, Alex, because I know I'm not a known personality, either like Anna or Levy or Pia, but I'm an international master. I'm from New York. I have 1 grandmaster norm, so I need 2 more. I need a lot of rating points. I'm rated, I think, 2398. I lost 5 points in my last event, so I need like 100 points. And yeah, I've done some commentary here and there. I think this is my first time doing live commentary. So for this event, obviously we had Anna is, of course, shout out to her for putting a lot of this together. And she also, of course, is supporting Pia in her match. And yeah, I'm here. I was actually already in Europe prior to this match because I was playing in a tournament. And why not swing by to Stockholm, Sweden to add a little bit of commentary? Now, I just got word that I believe we're waiting for Anna to get back. She will bring us water, lots of hydration for the finish, and then the players will start. And that's why we see them having some discussion. They know that they're waiting a little bit. And hello. Hello. And the waiting is about to cease for them because all of the commentators are back in place.
Were they waiting for me?
I think so. It's okay. Yeah, no, it's no worries. Mm-hmm.
Right. Oh, thank you, production, for waiting for me. All right. Well, we are here. We are back, and we got E4. That's
E4, A3. Come on.
A3.
If he plays A3, yep, I know him. I know him.
This is crazy.
I know him.
Mm-hmm. This is insane.
You guys caught that. I predicted it like 10 minutes ago.
I can't believe that. Mm-hmm. That is actually so cool. What? How is that even possible?
I was just thinking, like, he's playing all this different stuff. What else can he bring out?
Yeah.
That's gonna be Levy. Yeah, so Pia, this opening, I don't want to go into all the nitty gritty, but A3, it's so weird, so provocative. But in some positions, you want to play B4. So when Pia plays G6, Bishop G7, she doesn't let Levy do that. So he finds a different usage for A3, and he's saying my bishop is going to hide, make sure I don't get hit. And now he plays H4. Now that gets a question mark, but it's not a bad move. I would have thought Levy here, maybe I would have gone F4 instead, because the knight on F6, it controls the H5 square, but it doesn't control the F5 square like it would from E7. But I know Levy loves these ideas. I wouldn't be surprised to see him play H5 and sacrifice the exchange, sacrifice the rook, as he is apt to do. And now he's thinking. He wants to sacrifice something. He wants to make some content, I think, but he also wants to play a good game. It's smart to balance those three things.
So many. I mean, he's gotten brilliance. He's gotten all the rook sacrifices he can possibly get. What else is he missing?
En passant? I don't know. What else is there? What else? Yeah. Yeah. But
so we see d5, and we were saying that this bishop on a2 together with the knight are looking towards the square, but it's still possible for Pia to play d5, and she ends up doing so now. With the kings being still in the center of the board, maybe taking advantage of the fact that this king is a little bit further away from castling.
I mean, she's played excellently, right? Levy's playing something a little bit offbeat, and she's just playing good, natural, classical chess. Brings both the knights out, takes control of the center, up 40 seconds on the clock. And yeah, that's why these openings sometimes, they work really well. But, Pia's an experienced grandmaster, and she's just following the rules. Hey, develop, take the center, I'll castle at some point. And Levy's like, I just played A3, H4. What am I doing?
Yeah. But I think actually Pia, even though she maybe thinks a little bit, okay, what is Levy doing? Like, I think because she's such a kind of classical player, she just goes, okay, I'll just try to put my pieces on good squares and we'll see what happens. So she's going now D4, threatening this knight. Where does the knight go? It goes to B1 to then go to D2 and try to jump up to one of these squares at some point. Maybe to F3 actually could be nice. And she's just saying, okay, I'm going to take more space if you let me.
Yeah, but the nice thing about E5 for Levy is that although this gains space is bishop at A2, it's easy to forget about that piece because it's so tucked in the corner. Now it's got this nice diagonal, right? So yeah, of course, Pia's dominating with the space advantage here, but Levy's plan, he's going to play knight d2, like you mentioned, maybe knight c4, maybe knight f3, and I think he'll be looking, it's not going to be easy, but I think he's going to be looking to play like f4 at some moment to try to open up some files for his pieces, but because he's played h4, I think he really wishes that pawn was on h3, because whenever you play f4 now, g4 is going to be extremely weak square, and I love what Pia does here. Queen e7, bishop e6, that's a pretty funny move, but Levy's got no space. He wants to trade the queens, I guess, with queen a2. Maybe he wants to play b4 as well to support the b pawn, but he's very cramped. So Pia is just kind of really outplaying. I think b4 is probably more likely his idea.
That is a hilarious move.
Oh, he goes queen a2. Yeah.
What a funny move. I mean, now it just feels wrong to trade off because this.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
but I was gonna say if she retreats, then Levy's gonna say my queen on a2 has a nice diagonal. It's like replace that bishop.
That's true.
So we now would kind of get into this queenless. Yeah, I mean, she's got a massive space advantage here. And Levy's also got he's a minute down. I was saying that it's even though the match is over, the blitz portion, if Pia can win these last two games, she'll tie the blitz, which I think would be a great not achievement, but a great result for her because she is actually 100 blitz points lower, as we can see here.
She actually, yeah, I don't know exactly what the score is right now in terms of FIDE rating. If she's like gaining anything or if she's losing.
I think they're probably breaking even.
Yeah, they're breaking even. Yeah, exactly. Because she's 100 points lower rated. But yeah, it would be an amazing feat for her.
She can gain some rating here.
Gain some rating, right? She maybe lost a few points in classical. But I don't know, in rapid, she probably lost some points in rapid too. But here she'll be gaining some rating, but no massive loss at all.
Yeah, I doubt that she pays much attention to her FIDE blitz or rapid rating. I'm not even sure she cares that much about the classical rating, right? Like, of course she wants to win, but I
think classical is by far the rating she cares about.
Of course she cares about it the most, but I don't know how much, right? It's like, obviously she wants it to be higher than lower, but at the same time, she's already accomplished so much. She's well over 2,500 that it's like, what's, I don't know. Maybe she does. Maybe I'm all wrong. What do you think?
No, I think that what she's been saying all the time, and she said that first in the interview that I did with her, she said, I am not trying to be at my peak in chess because I know that I'm not, but I'm trying to be at the peak of 61-year-old Pia. And I think that's a very nice way of looking at it. We see her actually, the tables are turning in this game. She did have this massive space advantage, but actually this idea of getting the knight up to f4, she wants to get rid of this bishop, but actually it's maybe not the best idea because I suppose this pawn can get a bit weak. Maybe this pawn can get strong at some point. Why do you think this is not so favorable or as favorable for black?
I think that Levy's bishop was quite passive and trading it off. He's very happy with that. And I like what she did earlier. She played rook c8, so it looked like she was maybe going to blast with c4 on the queen side, but then she kind of changed her mind. And I think Levy's h4, g4, he was trying to find his own play. It kind of started distracting her. So now the problem is she's got this dark square bishop, but a lot of pawns on the dark squares, so it doesn't really have much scope. And
what happens if we just try to grab this pawn? Like, what if we go, I'm not really sure how we're going to do it. It's going to take a little while, but this pawn is going to be a forever weakness for her. The f6.
F6 could open things up. I was going to say it's not that easy to grab it because if you move your knight to try to open for king f3, then she'll play knight e5.
Yeah,
so,
that's true.
And also I can maybe put my bishop there to defend it. So yeah, I think for Levy, he should fight on the light squares. He plays rook b1, a little, I don't know, is he trying to go b4? I was going to say maybe he can go a4 instead. Because if he can remove the b pawn, he's going to get that beautiful outpost on c4. He's not sure what to do. He's got 20 seconds. I think he just wants to make to make some moves quickly to gain some. And Pia does the same.
Pia's doing the same. What are you going to do, Levy?
Yeah. So okay.
93.
Okay.
She defends instantly.
The thing is, I don't think he wants to make a big decision like playing c3 or c4, and he does it though.
Right in that moment.
Right in that moment. But now after it's not a great moment apparently because you can go en passant, and then after take c4, now Pia's bishop on f8 is coming to life. It's attacking. She plays
b4.
That's surprising because you don't want to close the position with the bishop.
I think she just wanted to get a very nice knight, but yeah, this is very much closing the
rook
position.
a1, rook a5, rook a1 again.
Yeah.
We get some. Yeah, Levy does it.
It's just gonna come in and become so strong. So
yeah,
it's just a critical moment in this game for her to en passant. Maybe
she's the bishop. Yeah,
trying to play fast, but now what are her pieces doing? Like, what is she gonna attack?
I think she wants to go rook b8, or at least I would, to try to get some pressure. But I would be afraid. Yeah, she plays it. Ooh, Levy quick knight d2 to defend his knight. But I think he's got a really strong plan to play rook a5.
Oh.
Whoa, oh, because d3 is hanging. But there's knight f3. But now knight c2, and then I have rook c1.
Knight c2, rook c1.
Yeah, but she plays it because I'm attacking the knight in b3, but rook c1.
Yeah.
Levy's got 5 seconds.
He's gonna find it. Rook c1. 3, 2. Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
So now Pia has to go back with her knight. Oh, whoa.
What is happening?
Yeah, what is happening? Now he can take d4. Yeah, I mean, this is very confusing, but let's count the pawns.
Yeah.
I think Levy's got a couple extra ones.
I think
maybe just one.
No, he's gonna end up with 2. King takes. This is gonna be hanging, right? The bishop will be open.
No,
now,
but it's one, right?
it's gonna be one, yeah.
Yeah,
okay,
but he's got this pass c pawn, pass d pawn.
He does.
C5? Oh no, bishop f4. I blundered. Yeah, he doesn't. Oh, there was a bishop e5 skewer.
Bishop e5 was a big moment.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I think in a lot of we've seen when Levy gets very low in time, he has 5 seconds, Pia has 30. But Levy's playing so fast that I feel like Pia's also like, oh, I also don't have a lot of time. But Levy just played a move with 1 second. He could.
Can you imagine King? Okay, now he's playing.
Yeah, he needs to now King e3 and d4. Yeah, now these pawns are coming.
Bishop goes.
Yeah, attack a piece. Maybe they'll miss it. D4, D4.
Starts pushing the pawn. These pawns are so strong.
Yeah.
5? No, just gonna
yeah.
There's nothing.
No, the big moment. He did have an opportunity with bishop e5. Levy again. He does. Even in great positions, we've seen him make mistakes when he's got 1 second. Just very natural.
Bishop back, but these pawns, we see the power of the past pawns.
Yeah.
King goes back.
Yeah, he makes moves with 1-2 seconds though, so he's playing with fire. But c6 is very strong.
This pawn doesn't even matter anymore.
c7, and he's making queens.
Yeah, and I think this is gonna be that's resignation. We see there Pia resigns.
Oh, they're analyzing. Yeah, they're analyzing.
Yeah, they're talking about the game.
Mm-hmm.
They're talking about the game, and yeah, we see them. Are they mentioning this? Did he see a skewer?
I have no idea.
It just looked a little bit like it with the whole bishop.
I mean, I'd be surprised if Levy even noticed it because it happened so fast and he had like 1-2 seconds. Yeah, I think he made a move with like 2 seconds or something. So yeah, literally with 2 seconds he played rook a1.
Oh, we see here just how fast these games turn around, right? Like in Blitz, you just do one mistake and then everything turns around, but then your opponent might not see it because you're playing so fast.
Yeah. So one more game.
This is the final game of the whole match. We are literally 1 game away from, crowning Levy as the winner. I mean, Levy is the official winner at this point, but we're going to be crowning him. So super exciting final game. It would be nice, if Pia got the last one, it would be like, okay, I lost the match, but it was what we were saying, right? You get like a bitter bittersweet end, but it's at least a little bit sweet as well. You get like a
it's
win.
a sweet end, you know, it's a win.
Yeah.
It's a bitter middle, but the end is sweet. Yeah, for sure. I mean, it's like, yeah, like we said, the first and the last game, and especially the last game, right? Get those positive memories in the end. And yeah, so we'll see if Pia can get one more victory. But yeah, credit to Levy. Now he does win the Blitz portion, and
He does.
yeah, he gets the, you know, they tied in the classical. That was very, very, to me, I feel like the classical was my favorite part because, I mean, most of the chess that I play is classical, and that's, you know, I know chess is getting faster, but to me, that's always been kind of the purest form of chess and where you can really show your best sort of abilities. And I was really enjoying that. Of course, the Rapid and Blitz has also been great, but yeah, the whole match, I guess, has been terrific. Yeah.
Something else in classical. I think that the emotions that we had in classical were different from the emotions we've had today, because in classical you see them two have been fighting for so many hours, and then every move matters so much. In Blitz and Rapid, you can kind of allow yourself to make some mistakes and it's not going to matter as much. But so I agree. I love classical chess, and I think that classical chess is amazing, and that's why I love that, you know, we're making this classical as well. And I would say though that the Rapid for me was also a really big day, because even though it wasn't you know, as long time, even though it was a bit faster time control, I still felt like we got to see so many really like high quality and nice games. And it was just really exciting to follow that all in one day.
Yeah, that was definitely the most action. I feel like it's even more than today.
Yeah.
Because we really, you know, had a chance. It was kind of a nice thing where you get these kind of intense finishes, but we really got to kind of engross ourselves in the action, because it starts off pretty slow and we kind of follow it along. Yeah, I mean, that's the really beautiful thing about this format, right? You get a lot of different sort of a lot of different types of chess, the Blitz, Rapid, the classical, and the players have to adjust, and you get to see all sorts of sides of them. So yeah, like we discussed the other day, it'd be really cool to see these matches continue, whether it's for Levy, for Pia, for other players. And I think overall, we have one more game, but so far I think has gone extremely positively overall for everyone.
Let us know which time control has been your favorite time control throughout this match. Yeah, you're saying it was classical. I think for me it's been classical as well, but it's just been extremely exciting all the way through. And now we're coming to the finish line with the final game of the whole match. And it's just going to be super exciting to follow and see what happens here as well. But yeah, I mean, it's great to see how well and how close the match has been in a lot of points. Here at the end, of course, I think that, you know, Levy he took over at some point during the Blitz, and he's played super well this Blitz, and I'm really impressed to see how many really strong moves he's finding critical moments with just a few seconds. It's been amazing to see. But I'm happy that, you know, for a big portion of this match, it has been close, and we have had this excitement of, oh, who's gonna win? And yeah, now we get to see Levy as the winner, which is amazing.
Do we get to see them at the... Oh, we don't have that up, so I don't know. Yeah. We're waiting to see if they're going to be coming back. And yeah, I wonder how the players are feeling, right? They definitely know it's the last game. I'm sure the arbiter has told them. You know, they might not be following the score exactly because you're just playing, but I wonder if they're like, oof, like there it is. And there's Pia coming back. She's got the white pieces. Now I'm trying to think. Maybe I'll try to make another prediction for Levy's opening. I mean, Pia's gonna play D4, but he has not played yet. Yeah, I mean, he's played the Dutch.
Okay, what's this? Does he ever play 1A3?
Well, he's playing black, right?
Oh, he's playing black.
Yeah.
1A6.
No, I don't think so. I mean, he's definitely played it. I mean, he's played so many thousands of games.
Yeah.
It's not happening here, I think.
No,
because A3 Sicilian, it looks like kind of silly.
Yeah.
But it's got some bite. It's got some ideas. A6 is just like trolling, you know, I feel. I mean, it's not that stupid either. You can go B5 and no, he's not going to do that. D4. He's already
played.
What if
Pia trolls and goes E4 the final game?
Do you think that would happen? I mean,
no,
I don't think so. I feel like she's really sticking to her plan.
I think
what is he gonna play? D4.
I think she is.
I feel like he's gone through the whole Rolodex of his opening repertoire.
Oh, we haven't seen it.
Oh, we don't. Yeah.
I thought for a split second that the game was starting, but then I saw the players. There we go. Yeah, maybe the King's Indian.
Maybe he doesn't really play that though. I'm trying. Yeah, he might have to repeat one of these moderns or something like that. Yeah, I think with white, he has even more, like he does do different stuff against everything. But with white, he's got, like he can play C4, D4, E4, and he plays different things within those things. B3, as we saw. So Yeah, I guess I know him more with white than with black, but I'll say he's gonna play the modern.
Okay.
I gotta say something. Oh, he could play e6 b6, but maybe he doesn't remember that. Yeah, maybe modern. He's gonna think out one of the bishops. Yeah, yeah.
No matter what.
And they're seated.
They're seated.
Final game.
They're talking the final game of PIA versus Gotham, the Battle of Generations presented by Surfshark VPN. They're smiling. Look at them. Oh, I still find it so fun when they're smiling and being so happy before the games.
Well, don't cry because it's over. Smile because it happened.
Beautiful words, Alex. Beautiful words. There we have him. Levy, the winner of the match, and Pia, well, the runner-up.
The silver medal.
Yeah.
Listen, silver medal is a great achievement. And yeah, the players, I feel like they look, I don't know about you, I feel like they look like they are pretty full of energy still. So like yesterday, we really saw them getting tired.
Yeah.
But today, despite that they've played, 12 games, like Levy's smiling and Pia, she's
to the camera.
yeah. And the arbiter's smiling.
Yeah, everybody's smiling.
Everyone is smiling.
We're gonna be there and smiling.
We're gonna be smiling over there as well. Handshake. This is the last game. Let's see the opening.
Let's see it. We see D4.
And Levy's not even sure. What?
D5.
Oh, I got it wrong. I can't get everything right.
No, you can't. You got a lot of things right though.
Let's see. So he goes back to the Queen's Gambit. Really? You gotta. Let's see. Something new. I mean, H5. That's not gonna. Yeah.
Six. There we go.
Yeah. Well, you were saying this. He played A6 in the first move. He decided maybe they're gonna repeat.
That would be kind of funny.
97 Levy. Yeah.
Is he gonna go for it?
Well, he doesn't really have too much choice, through my knowledge. And she played H3. Yeah, and she does.
We're
Yeah.
not gonna get this
We're
repetition.
not gonna. That would be kind of funny if they're just like, okay, we're done. Okay, so Levy decides to return to more classical opening, although he busts out the bishop b4 move, which he has played before.
This is one of the signature Levy.
Yeah, and now they had this position. He played c5 followed by c4. Maybe he threw in h6 first.
There we go.
Yeah.
C5 is on the board.
I think Pia castled and Levy played c4, bishop c2, and he got that pawn wedge structure.
Maybe she'll go rook c1, bishop b1, and something like this. No, she's castling.
Repeats. I think he'll go c4.
And we'll see probably bishop c2 then.
Yeah. Levy's not sure.
Maybe this is just like, okay, this is one of the openings I play. I might as well like get some more practice with something that I play often.
Yeah, maybe he was like, okay, enough. Yeah, exactly. But I thought he got tired of doing that. But we'll see. He castles. He keeps it flexible. Now he's saying maybe I'll play c4, maybe I won't. Because Pia, okay, I was gonna say I don't know if she wants to take because this will allow me to play knight takes c5
and get a very active knight.
Which that's what it looked like to me. But Pia might be thinking now he gets an isolated pawn, and that's something for me to take advantage of. So Levy goes h6. He's like, okay, let me delay. That c5 pawn is not going anywhere. So let me hit that bishop first.
She actually, no, she doesn't. I thought we saw a move, but no. She could just go back and just keep the position kind of the same as what it is now. And that's
what I would think. Yeah, I wouldn't want to trade that bishop unless there's a really concrete reason, like I win a pawn or something. And now Levy's like, okay, what are you going to do? I mean, knight c5 is the most natural move to me. You can also take on c3 first, which he does because now you're going to get here you can even maybe play rook c8.
Really delay it.
Really delay it because I can take with the rook, but he doesn't do that and then try to pressure c3. But this makes sense because now the knight can go to e4 in some cases. I still can play rook c8. We're getting a very nice positional battle for the last game, which I'm a little surprised to see.
I love it. I think that we're just seeing now all the way till the end. The players want to play these games out and they want to play as well as they can. And I think it's cool that we don't get to see just a quick draw, the final game or something. No, they're taking this opportunity to play their 22nd game.
Yeah, and there's FIDE rating on the line. FIDE rating, yeah. So, I do know one thing that the FIDE Blitz rating could be useful for that I could have used it for. So we mentioned there's going to be the World Blitz Championship in New York, and you need to qualify at least for the open group. You need to be 2550 rated in either classical, rapid, or blitz. So perhaps for Levy, if he can get some extra blitz points here, he's going to be on his road to try to get to that 2550 mark for blitz.
Well, yeah,
he's quite far.
The math. I was like 2376. There's a couple months left. It's not that I don't believe in Levy. It's just that this is a very difficult thing to do. But
I'm not for next year.
For next year, yeah,
the year after.
I mean, so the blitz. What you're saying is that the blitz rating actually matters.
Yeah, because we actually have a very strong player in New York, an international master. He's rated 2405 classical. Guess his blitz rating.
2350.
2620. So this is Mikola Bortnik. You've probably heard of Bortnik. There's two brothers.
Yes.
So there's Alexander Bortnik, who's a grandmaster, and he has a brother who's an international master who lives in New York. And he's a phenomenal blitz player. He knows like 3,000 line, but he's 2,400 classical and 2,600 blitz. So I've seen stuff like that. It's pretty interesting. Yeah.
Wow.
That could be Levy.
I wasn't sure if you're doing a case of like someone being like higher rated in blitz or lower rated in blitz. I wasn't sure about that. But yeah, that would be really cool. But I think Levy wants to get that rating in classical, or maybe not the 2,600, but at least the rating required to become a grandmaster.
Or in both. Yeah. But I'm saying, yeah, so there's that unique case where it's like actually the blitz rating comes in clutch, and Levy goes for G5. Now the point is that he can get the knight C4. That's an excellent move. He's really pushed all his pawns up the board. And Pia, yeah, she's okay. That's a good move. She can put that bishop on the D4 square potentially, where it's going to just kind of solidify the position. It's
not moving. Nobody's kicking
this
way.
Nope.
It's gonna stay. And if it doesn't stay, well, then maybe the knight will come in at some point.
And Levy in this position, his king is a little loose. He's got these amazing knights, which kind of block out any assault from the bishops. But things can change. I can play F3, I can play F4 if I'm white and kick some stuff out.
Ooh, to open up the rook. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little double-edged because I do also leave you with that outpost on E4. Levy's, I think, so I was going to say, this bishop on E5 is loose, so he's looking for any discovery. Bishop D4 is super-duper safe.
Looks very natural. There you go.
Let's see how Levy...
That's a really good knight, though.
It is, but there are ideas of playing F3, and they could be strong. Like now, like F3, and if you move your knight, you drop F6.
It's a piece. It's happening. Wow.
Tactics.
Did you see it? F3?
Yep, she plays it. She plays it. Levy, ooh, he's got to have to... I don't know. He has to sacrifice something. Maybe he was trying to go bishop takes H3, but this is a major blunder.
This loses a piece right now because if you move it, this is hanging. Is he going to go some weird like knight takes C3 to create some chaos?
All you're doing is creating a piece down position. And that's the chaos. That's chaos.
Okay.
Bishop H3 and Levy's like, okay, I'm losing all these pieces. I might as well open Pia's king. But I mean, I could take E4. I can take H3. I can't take them at the same time, but my knight in E2 is excellent because it protects any... Yeah, that's the safest move. Keep the king closed.
Yeah.
Levy's going to maybe go bishop G2.
Or queen G4.
Queen G4. Yeah, queen G4. Yeah, make a mate threat.
But rook F2.
Yeah, knight E4.
We take it.
Yeah, at least he gets 2 pawns in that case, but the position is very dubious. But Levy's thinking, he's like, how can I... make a comeback? He just leaves his bishop hanging. He's tempting Pia to take on H3, at least so that he can open up her king. I mean, if he had a pawn on G7 instead of G5, he would be able to do a rook lift. Maybe now he takes with the rook. Just try to make a rook lift happen.
I think that makes
just some swindles. Because now he doesn't want to take on a H3. Queen H3, rook G4, it looks dangerous.
Super dangerous to have the rook and the queen in front of the king. So, I mean, maybe, knight G3.
That's a good move. Maybe a rook. I don't know. Now she can take on H3 next, potentially.
If this, maybe she can go queen F3, maybe?
Yeah, that looks quite strong.
And
the bishop is just like stuck. The bishop is stuck in H3.
Yeah.
Yeah, the clock is ticking. He's down a piece.
He's got bishop G. Then you can take.
And there's a fork. He goes here. I think your move is excellent. Queen, if she plays it, queen F6, who's mating who? 5 seconds. Levy attacks the knight.
Knight F. Then this.
There's some tricks.
You can go queen F6, I suppose.
You got to calculate it. I guess king F8. Yeah, it looks terrible. The king is king H2. She just defends it.
Yeah.
Levy is about to... No, he gets a move off. I was going to say, is he going to lose in time? He makes a quick move. Yeah, she can grab that piece.
Take it.
Yeah. Levy's down 2 pieces.
Levy's hanging the rook.
And he...
Does he lose on time?
He resigns.
There we go.
He resigns the game. And Pia gets the final victory.
Pia gets the final victory. So the official score in the Blitz portion of this match ends up being 7-5. Levy winning at 7 points, and Levy also winning the whole match. But Pia gets the final win in the final game, which you said, it's nice to finish with a win, especially when you've lost a match. It's nice to finish with a win.
Absolutely. And 7-5 in the Blitz portion, there was a moment Pia was leading. It was very, very interesting at the start. I mean, they both had tremendous chances. Ultimately, Levy pulled away in the middle with some very, very precise play. Pia gets the last one. I think overall in the Blitz, she had an excellent showing. I mean, Levy is definitely very strong in Blitz. She got 5. They had no draws, right? So
they had
5, no draws. So she got 5 wins. She had other opportunities, and they take another handshake. So I think the players showing appreciation to each other after 6 days and 22 games.
Wow.
And an excellent match. Levy does get the win, 21-15. Congrats to him. And are we getting a mic for a post-mortem?
Let's listen in a little bit. And in fact, we are also going to be now going to the playing hall. So we're going to say goodbye to you for now, and we're going to be going to the playing hall to celebrate the players and give you the closing ceremony. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have a postmortem and some confessionals while we're on our way.
I know, I saw it after I went up and I was wondering, you can go back with the rook.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just go back with the
Let's
rook.
go.
But it was like, I was lost. And then we finished, and later I was thinking,
Also, prize ceremony
go back.
presented by Surfshark
The only
VPN.
plan I have is trying to bring up. I will put the rook on d8, but I don't know if I can bring and put the bishop on e5 and f4. But can I try to bring up my king?
I think so.
And this is
Just-
what, yeah.
When I saw you went for the plan in the last rapid game, I realized you blundered pawn takes and rook check, and I just felt really sad because you were playing a very nice game, but and I just was like and then I took on f5, you played king g3, and I thought like, okay, any move, and my king escapes. I was just sad because you played a very nice game and you deserve to win, and then I blundered checkmate. So
Yeah, you have rook e5. You have one more, but rook e5, yeah.
Or rook f1 too, but yeah,
Rook
rook e5.
e5 also work.
But instead I was...
Yeah, you were blocking your rook f1. Yeah, I blundered the pawn on f5.
Yeah.
I have to go h3. No, it's
Because it was, before that it was just a very nice game, like rook a4, just and
yeah, but I have a little bit this problem. Sometimes I don't see your plans. I see my plans. I forget about your. I didn't see this was hanging. I didn't see your rook. It was so far away. I was here, and then this rook. It was like this maybe 4-5.
This is how I lost the first Blitz game today, the Sicilian, where you got a huge. Oh no, not the first, the third. We played the Sicilian. And then your queen was here, your rook came and...
I always, when I got to... Of course, I was so lost.
My radar for long moves, like distance, I play so much online that we get here, I have 10 seconds, I can't see moves. I just like, I pick up a piece, I put it down, I press the clock, and I'm like hoping there's no, move. And then I saw, you can go here, and it's just made. And
now I remember. Yeah, it was this B3, I guess. I think it was B3 and got this Marozzi setups, yes. No, that was only, I was like
but
that.
I don't know if you feel the same way. I mean, you've been playing chess a long time, so in the 80s and the 90s, when you finish the game, isn't it a pleasure to analyze with because nobody knows?
Yeah, of course it is, and this is also very much what we are learning in Sweden. We play the club championship, we play the team championship. Afterwards, we always go and analyze. So
no computers.
Yeah, at that time there were no computers.
Yeah.
No. And then normally, without computers. Because I think this is what I also say. I don't have so many pupils, but sometimes I had. And I just say that the best you do is afterwards you go up, you put up in your thoughts what you were scared about the game, but without the computer. And then you analyze it by yourself. And then after you take the computer. Because if it's like, because how can you progress if you see the results already? Directly.
And I think that obviously it's the most amount of games I've analyzed seriously in we played so many games. Yeah. And the lesson for me was basically every time I have a thought about the position, very positive or very negative, it's a mistake to have this thought. Like the position is almost always equal. It's very rarely, +1 or +2. Like this English game we played in the classical, where we both played like a perfect game.
This one,
But it was so rich. There was so many possibilities and ideas, and that's why I kept playing the English, because I was completely out of the opening on move 6. But we, like in the rapid yesterday, the game where you played like knight g5, you had this pawn structure, like this.
I play knight g5.
And you,
this
that
one.
was also a really interesting game.
Yeah, but I have to take with the pawn, and if I need to keep my knight.
Yeah.
That was my plan, and then I changed. But I need to take with the pawn, also because your bishop is blocked, also your pawn is on c4. You will need to
Yeah.
look at it. So I can both go both ways, and maybe
Yeah.
also. So it was just a huge mistake to take with the knight. I need to, and I just forgot that you can control d5. Yeah, but
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
I don't know if I had this chance after in the rook endgame to change queen. But I have to take with the pawn. Yeah, 95.
But
yeah.
like
But
that,
you,
but
yeah.
that game in that game, every move I played in the opening, I thought was stupid. Like I thought, rook e1 is a little too slow, d3 is too slow, and then I checked with the computer, and they were the best moves.
They were
And
the
you played the
best
best moves too, like rook e1, d4. The plan made sense, but it looked a bit dangerous with my queen, and
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just learning like, I just don't understand. Like everything is fine. You can play any move, and it's going to be equal. It's going to be, chances for both sides. So I feel like
Yeah.
we played a lot of. Today I tried to play e4 also, so we can have some Sicilians. But
Yeah,
I
so
did.
this I think is very nice because I am more narrow, much more narrow with my openings. I kept playing d4 all the time, but you changed, and that was nice
You
for them to
didn't.
say.
You didn't want to play e4.
I haven't played e4 for a long time.
I know since
Uh,
1986. I saw in Chess Base.
In 1986, no. I played it. Yeah, it is true because I changed because of the candidate tournament. I played the candidate in February '86, and then Juan, Anna's father, he prepared for me. So then I prepared e4. Yeah, and after that I didn't play. Was it the last time? Yeah, I guess I played e4 a little bit after, but not so many games. That.
It would have
Yeah.
been fun if you prepared like some Caro-Kann.
But you can change. You can play some
That's
better
true.
bit.
Poorly.
That's the
I
problem.
was actually thinking if you play e4, maybe I will try the Sicilian just for.
Yes, to see what I will play. Yeah.
no.
Yeah. No, I thought I should play some e4 at least in rapid or blitz because it's good to. Actually, you need to be wide. You need to understand a lot of positions. It is more fun.
My repertoire is wide, but I understand nothing. Very little. Queen's Gambit declined, actually, I've been enjoying. So I was actually kind of excited because in my last tournament, I played either 3 or 4 Caro-Kanns, and I lost almost every game. My positions were fine. I just kept losing. And so I used to really dislike Queen's Gambit declined. I would play some silly lines. But recently I added like knight d7, a6, and I figured in this match we would play a bunch of different positions, and I kept trying to chase your bishop and take it, so we would have some imbalance. And,
No, I knew. I wasn't surprised when you played the last game, not this last fight, the other one before, g5, bishop g3, knight d4, knight d2.
Yeah.
But there I didn't really know how to come up with a good plan again. Do I have to go for somehow e4?
Yeah. You should play f4, e4, and
f4 and e4. Yeah, but it was always d4 hanging. But maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe just go for e4 anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe something like that.
I definitely played that game like very.
But then
dangerous.
then I let your knight
Yeah,
and I shouldn't go g4. I should stay there.
Yeah.
I should just stay there.
Yeah.
Because I don't know really what because your knight can go. You will need to go back with your queen somehow, maybe to get in f6 finally. But it will take time. It will take time. Yeah. And maybe sometimes I can take also. Yeah.
Also, you really surprised me. I played one Queen's Gambit accepted.
And I play 92.
Yeah. I remember that this move is the best move, and I completely forgot what to do. I
feel it's the I just saw some I haven't seen it, but I just saw it recently. This idea, 92, and then I thought I can just try it.
And nobody knows this move, because it's pretty rare. And when you played it, I was like, oh no! It's been so long since I studied it. I found like some very, very small way to maybe be okay with black, but I didn't remember. And there's some games you can put your knight here, this knight here, like and attack f7 together. And when you played it, I was like, okay, good thing I didn't play it in classical because it would have been really bad.
Yeah.
But
it's because you have a pawn on c4. It's so obvious to take it with the bishop.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's why. But that's what I thought 92 could be interesting to play. Because I think I never played it before, but I think I saw, I saw the idea some time ago, but I don't think I played it. Yeah, so
yeah, I almost wish there was like more games. Like there were so many things I wanted to play. I kept like thinking, what have we not played? So today in the English, I played G3, Bishop G2, D4.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting Bishop B4, but it was pretty interesting also. And
Yeah, I played this bishop before, yeah. But then I just collapsed there, so...
yeah, you gave up E4.
Yeah, I gave up e4, yeah.
But-
But maybe, yeah. So what went wrong? Yeah, took on f3. You know, this is a little bit similar for me, like the game when I went knight g5. Somehow I overestimate the pawn structure.
Yeah.
I think it's exactly the same. And then it was you who were using the g5. So I think just, yeah.
Yeah, once I opened the G file and I had like I just wanted an easy plan. So my easy plan, I guess, was King H2, Rook G1.
Yeah, no, that's fine. It's very, very safe, of course. I don't have anything there to so I was
Maybe you had to play like G5 faster.
yeah, I was thinking of G5 in some moment. Yeah, G5 instead of
Like I would have played G5.
yeah,
Just by playing style.
yeah,
just,
that's right,
just go
yeah.
G5.
But
like,
you remember when I went G4, you know how I lost.
Yeah.
It's not my style. So yeah, I just overestimate this pawn structure for me, because actually you get the pawn towards the center, you get an open file,
exactly.
and if you have pieces enough, your king is safe. So it's and you get a good plan there. Yeah. So yeah, now we are just.
Are we waiting for them
Just
to?
waiting for them, yeah.
To come. They are in the taxi. Yeah.
We thought that for as long as you're talking, we'll stick with you.
Oh, so okay. Yeah, sure.
But this is not.
Yes, that's
Maybe
all.
it's live. Hello.
Yeah.
Okay, we can. I mean.
live?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is.
Yeah, probably.
It's still
Ho-
alive.
ho-
I was
hope-
still
hope-
alive,
hopefully
okay.
the audience
Yeah.
enjoyed.
So let's see what. Yeah, and
What was
more
the
do you-
score of them? I don't even know. Like, I don't know what the score is
you
today.
had
I
plus
don't-
4, plus 6 for you. It was plus 4 before today.
Yeah.
And then it was plus 2 today. I think you won. No. Maybe you have.
Plus four.
But-
Plus four in if you just count the games.
But it's no. It was plus 4 with the. I think it's plus 6.
Blitz, it was
You
7-5?
you won 2 more games than me today. Yeah, is that correct? So it was
no
plus
idea.
2. It was plus
No.
2 today. No, I knew I needed to have. Maybe I needed to come today with plus. To have a chance in the match, I needed that. But
After I lost the third game, I was extremely scared. I mean, and then I was
But
also not doing well in the fourth game, and I managed
You won
to.
against 15.
21, 50. Yeah,
What?
but the Blitz is.
21 against 15.
Yeah, it's plus 6. Yeah, that's what I know, because you had you had plus 4. No, I was just sad. But I was so confused when we played this last classical. I didn't realize. I thought it was a loss, and I started calculating, and I lost on time. But it was still a draw. I analyzed. I never
Almost
thought
there.
I
We're
could
very
go with
excited.
king here. I almost saw here, and it was
Yeah,
made.
It's a bit of a
yeah.
So it was
bad
just this.
screen right now, but we're almost there and we're very, very excited. So we're soon gonna be able to join the players and surprise them. I hope they know that we're coming. We might just
Yeah,
shock
me
them.
too.
Just come in and
I saw
they'll
you
just be surprised.
and I had a feeling like he probably should win. But I
They're
did
hanging
something
out.
unbelievable
They're
in my
just
head.
talking about the
I thought I take the pawn on f2, king takes, I have an extra pawn. But if I push the pawn, I calculated the pawns are equal,
Yeah.
which is like insane. And I just because you don't have time to take it because your bishop isn't. I realized after like of course I should play e2, but I thought your king is open. No, the king is not weak. The bishop is fine. The bishop versus knight endgame is good, and then you
Yeah.
completely outplayed me. It was definitely equal, and I
But
guess
then we got into this, to this endgame, yeah, E2. I didn't know how strong it was, but I just thought you surprised me when you played like that. When you took, you let me take on d5. I need to take with the rook on d5, but I guess it's just bad.
which I also thought was impossible for some reason, but it's the best move.
Yeah, I have to do that, and then you need to take. I guess you go, or do you give it check? Yeah, probably, and I need to go king somewhere. Where I'm going. With
Yes,
my king.
still, it's not. I don't know. It's not so simple. Yeah, when you play Queen B1, I should not rush. I mean, I shouldn't rush because the.
Yeah, the Queen B1, we are always so
now.
difficult what to do here. So I thought it was the only way to just to try to
Yeah.
keep to keep the game going, mostly.
It did.
Yeah, it kept
Probably,
going.
like,
Yeah, we play.
50 more moves or something. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a long game. Yeah, it was. And
playing
then,
chess every day or watching chess every day.
and
Now we're about to watch some more.
Uh-huh.
games.
We're excited. Oh, no.
Thinking,
Not gonna
yeah.
have-
And then in
Very
the
excited, we almost
rapid,
ran
what
this red light.
happened? We had these two first.
Okay, there we go.
The end
It's
game,
green.
the fourth game was
Here we go.
when I was attacking
Okay.
with black. In the fifth rapid game was
Yeah, no, it was when I blundered
Okay, we're
upon.
running?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
yeah,
running.
no, I
Can't
cannot.
contain
I
ourselves.
cannot take the
We just
quick
wanna get
one
to
on
the
screen.
possible.
I have to wait with that. I just
We're getting some
Yeah.
people waving at
cannot
us.
take on G-Freeze as
At
quick, and
the
there's no
playing hall, okay?
sense to do that.
Let's keep
also.
going.
They might be
That's
watching.
true.
Yeah, I
They
was
might be
thinking
watching
with
right
the
now. That's why they might be
Wait,
laughing.
and
Yeah,
that's what you did today.
Yeah, yeah.
And it
So
was
Okay.
yeah, it was
We're here.
We're
quite
here?
interesting. And
yeah,
then
I
it
was in
yeah.
train,
Going
but
to
okay, then you
Hello?
yeah, but then it went
We're very
very
excited.
interesting for you.
I can I? Can I?
Yeah,
Can I, like, show
I
off
thought
it?
it was very, very
Can I
bad.
show how it
For me,
looks?
it looked very dangerous.
Look at this,
But
everybody.
like
We have
always,
the
I
entrance.
like check the
This
game
is
after.
exactly
and
like
it
where
was
they've been.
maybe like -1.
This is very
maximum.
cool. We're gonna go down.
One move.
Uh-huh. You
Yeah,
get
it
to
didn't
see.
look like-
We're gonna go down
Yeah,
in the
me
survey.
neither.
We're gonna see a little bit the behind the scenes of this. We're
Well,
taking the
I know
steps
this
down,
will happen, yeah.
and you arrive at the beautiful place
I'm
where they
on
have been
house,
playing.
some company come
Look at
here.
this.
Yeah. I'll just get up for 1 second.
We got the winner! We are live. Hello. This is where they have been playing every day, and I guess now you don't need the Zoom anymore, so we can leave this here. I'll just put this over here.
Oh, because you got this.
We got proper cameras now. We got proper cameras.
Now we're all doing this camera.
Now it's on that camera. Okay, fantastic. Fantastic. Do we have any microphones?
You can bring mine.
This is very scary. I don't know which camera is working and which microphone is working. Are they all working?
I think everything is working. Oh wow, it feels weird to see this in person now. We've been seeing this through a screen for so many days.
We've been seeing it too much.
Oh yeah, fantastic. We'll set here.
But this is a very beautiful place.
It is, it is.
It's so beautiful. It's so quiet, but it's also very inspiring to be
Yeah,
here
yeah.
with all these
Yeah, yeah.
books, all these chess
sorry.
things. So yeah, it's very very cozy here.
Do you guys
Very
feel like
nice.
you're going crazy after seeing the same thing for so many days, or are you feeling fine?
No, I think I mean, I'm going crazy seeing this. I never want to see this again. But
Yeah.
I think the games were very fun.
To the red cable, unless you have it.
Uh-huh.
You know, I made a big prediction that came true. Before,
Otherwise
when
we
you
do
started
this
playing
one.
B3,
Mhm.
I was like, all right, what is he going to play in his last white game? This was even like before the game. It was in the previous game was still going. I said he's going to play you 4 C5 A3,
Oh yeah.
and it happened. Yeah.
And that
Oh,
happened, yeah.
But the last game I got wrong. I was like, I think he's going to play either G6 or some B6. But you went back to the.
No, I wanted
the
to
Queen's
get
game.
one more game, and it was interesting until I went
Yeah.
G5. Then
Yeah.
yeah,
But it was so cool to follow because we've seen so many setups like for so many days, like your H6, your A6, the Bishop B4s, the Knight H5s. There's been so many moves that have been
Yes.
okay.
Oh,
All
right, 2 and 2 now.
Production.
2 and 2 now.
Exactly. Team Levy, Team Pia. No, but big congratulations, Levy, for winning
Thank
this
you.
match.
Yes.
It's I mean, how do you feel? Are you like really happy? Did you feel really happy the moment you realized during the match that you had won, or how's the feeling?
yeah, can they hear me? Like, are we?
I think they can, yeah.
I can hear you. It's okay.
Okay.
It's definitely audio.
Yeah, I didn't know what to expect in the Rapid and Blitz. Well, actually, specifically the Rapid. Like, I was very happy the first few games were draws. It kind of let me get a feel for the style. And then when I managed to win the end game, I was, like, very happy. And then I played a really good game. So after the first 4 games of Rapid, I was feeling confident. But yeah, like I said, I never subscribed to this theory that the Blitz would be simple, and I was losing 2-1. Like today in the third game, I was up a minute. I had a nice position, and then I lost. And I was thinking like, this could be very bad. And it was pretty bad in the fourth game. So, no, I'm very happy. But I think the last like 5-6 days just shaped my perception of chess a little bit.
Okay.
Like, it's a pleasure to play PIA because she just has like a love for the game, which I don't think I have quite developed. I put like a lot more pressure on myself maybe than I should, and yeah, like there were moments in these games we were playing, and I'm just like, and then I just like relax. I'm like, relax. It's just a game. Like you're just play, like enjoy. And a couple times I was like, all right, I'm enjoying. My position's like not great, but I'm gonna like keep moving. So, yeah, it was a lot of fun, and I think we played a lot of great games. So, I will stop yapping, as the kids say. So, but yeah, a lot of thoughts, and I'm thrilled. I think this was a lot of fun, win or lose, and yeah.
Do you think you're going to be able to bring that positivity to future tournaments as well after this?
We'll see. We'll see.
Because that would be so cool. Like, imagine if this is just what you've been missing to now really like fulfill the road of becoming a grandmaster.
Yeah, I don't know. It's not that simple.
Of course.
I mean, I was happy like after losing the first classical game, I managed to bounce back. But who knows? I mean, if Pia didn't repeat moves and just destroyed me in the second game, also like who knows, right? Like a lot of things can be different. But I don't think it's particularly simple when you struggle with a mix of like, okay, we all have like anxiety in some capacity, but also like imposter syndrome is really strong.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the match is over now, so I'm very happy, but I woke up today thinking like, what if I totally embarrass myself and like lose like 10 games and I lose the match? But then I would just think like, all right, then I'll lose some games. Like people will have a great day and, you know, like life will go on. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know, hopefully. Yeah, I hope I can, you know, fuel some future tournaments with this mindset.
I think it's easy to have these thoughts, but when you sit down and you kind of start playing, I don't know if that's how you felt today, you kind of, those negative thoughts potentially go away and you just kind of flow.
Yeah, no, for sure. I didn't know like what to play, E4, D4, C4, but then I just got here, and you don't have any time during the game to have negative thoughts.
What were you guys doing between? Like, were you just getting some snacks? Or?
Yeah.
Because you'd come off screen, come back on.
We've been wondering. We've had this question.
Yeah.
What are they doing right now? They're just running away.
I don't know.
Anna
is like she's like the games master of like the Hunger Games. She like I show up today. They told me you have 7 minutes between each game. That's what Anna said. Yeah. So I said, okay, great. I'm gonna use my 7 minutes. I would go message my wife. You know, I would walk her. I would do a confession. I would.
I didn't know they were saying it was me that was deciding that. I was just telling the arbiter maybe it's good to have around 7 minutes.
I showed up and they said you have 7 minutes between the games. That's what Anna said. If you take any longer, she might kill you. So that's.
The psychological pressure was in full effect today.
Yeah, it was.
It was very serious, right? Like, it felt very serious.
Were you keeping track of the score? We were wondering, because you guys are like playing.
I mean, I knew vaguely, but when I think when I had the lead with like 5 games to go or whatever, I had a 5-point lead or something, then I sort of was like, okay, look, as long as I draw one of the next 5 games, it should be okay. But I mean, I felt so silly playing these time scrambles after just having 5 straight days of, like actually very good chess. Yesterday, except for blundering checkmate, I think I played like pretty good games and
amazing games.
Thank you. I don't know about amazing, but like and today I just felt a little silly, but I don't know. We can adjust Anna can adjust the format for the next one and tell us where to be and at what time.
6 minute breaks. 7's too much.
Yeah.
Nah, this has been such a cool format to follow. Like, I'm really happy that we did do this mix of classical, rapid, and blitz because I think it just showcased so many different things in both players. But in general, we've seen so many amazing games by you, Levy, also by you, Pia. Like, it's been so amazing for us commentating to follow these games. And we've seen high-level games in all formats, I feel like.
Yeah, I think they all brought something a little different. I know we heard your confessions and, there's times but there's also some very interesting games. There were some games that Pia played, like game, I think, 2 that
game
she won.
2, I think.
Just like positional, like, kind of like destruction.
Yeah.
No offense.
No,
but
I was getting destroyed.
And like you said, I don't know if you heard Levy, but he said, Pia, she's playing like a boa constrictor, just like squeezing. We kept using that analogy, and there were several games where that was on display where you were in a lot of trouble, and Pia was playing this great sort of positional chess. So even though it's blitz, it was still quite instructive. And then of course, one of your strengths was you were constantly fighting back and squiggling your way out of the boa's grip.
Yeah. I did a lot of squiggling this match.
You did squiggle quite a bit.
Okay, that was the end of that thought, I suppose. All right.
No, but it was amazing. And I think it's been so cool also for people to see you, Levy. You've had this road to Grandmaster for people to see and fans to see you playing such a long match, and you played amazing. Like, there were so many games you just played amazingly, and I was, of course, I was rooting for my mom. I was very honest with that from day number 1, but I was like, why does Levy always have to find these tricky moves? It's so annoying. Like, Pia has a good position, but he always tries to find something to squeeze something out of it. And I was like, no, Levy, stop. But yeah, it was really cool to see.
I could have just lost the games. That's all. That also, but yeah, I sort of when you're here, you wanna fight back. So it's definitely fun trying to get into the mind of like, what will Pia play? Like, I know what I would play. And I think somewhere in like the second or third classical game, I had to be like, okay, I have to think what I would do, but I also have to think what would Pia do, and they are completely different. Like in the Blitz,
Do you feel that too? That it's that you guys play very, very differently.
Yeah, absolutely. No, I have been enjoying the match very, very much. I was sad, of course, I lost the fourth game, but it was like that. It was very difficult, and in the end, yeah. I lost on time. But then when we played a rapid, I just felt that Levy played better. I didn't use the time the right way. I think I played too quickly in critical moments. And sometimes I didn't value the position the right way. I took wrong decisions. So I just felt that Levy played absolutely better chess. And we could see it with the score. He had +2 after the rapid. And then you coming today, I needed to have a plus score before today. I was very worried to play.
Pia was telling me this, and this morning I was like, no, Pia, don't care about the plus score. Just go and give it your all. I was trying to hype her up.
Yeah, but in that sense, I was more relaxed because I knew, I mean, in general, it's just... It's just very, very difficult to try to make anything with the match when I was -4. But then I was more relaxed with playing the Blitz, and I've been enjoying the Blitz very, very much. But I notice sometimes I just losing control, and I'm not. I don't have this control with little time. This is when I can go off. I see some part of the board, but not whole board, and so. But I'm enjoying it very, very much. And it has been so nice to play with Levy. Also, he has played a lot of different openings. So I stuck more to my opening. And it has been, and that's very nice. So we had tried a lot of different things, mainly thanks to you, because I played my d4 all the time. But,
I was waiting like every game with white. I'm like, is she going to play e4 or c4 or knight f3? No, but d4. I was also thinking you would put the knight on c3 first sometimes, like Nimso or Queen's Gambit, but you played d4, c4, knight f3.
Yeah.
And I even thought maybe you would start playing Catalan. So that's why I started playing this faster.
Yeah.
But you just played knight c3. You're like, no, I'm going to play knight c3. And
yeah, but if I go g for that, you can even go b5. If
that
you
was
want
why,
to.
yeah.
You can go b5 in that moment if you want to, to get some.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know what to expect. So, but with white, I tried to mix things up a little bit, and but I mean, there's opponents you can prepare and you can win in 25 moves because they will just play some, critical main line. They won't remember a move. You play some novelty and they're just lost immediately. And like that's completely impossible with PA. It's like I was discussing with Alex before the match. It's like preparing for a chess professional. There's no shortcuts. So every game, even like Pia would play some moves where I would think that's not the engine's top choice. It's not like the cutting edge move. It's probably 0.3, but I have no idea why it's 0.3. So I'm going to try to play. And we would always have an interesting game, which I kind of shaved my appreciation a little bit for all of this. So you don't need some cutting edge, opening prep, and chess is not dead. We don't need immediate like chess 960 or whatever. I think there's still a lot of chess to be played. So
it seemed like both yesterday in the Rapid and today in the Blitz, you would get off to a really nice time advantage. You just play opening moves quickly, and Levy's like, do I play a6, h6? That's the big thought for him, because almost every game we were quite impressed. It was like, even today, many games you were up at the time, like a minute, but like you said, there was maybe later moments down the road where maybe it was important to slow down. And it also seemed like there was many time scrambles where Levy had 5 seconds, and you maybe had 20, and he has to go very fast, and it seemed like you were going just as fast because of his pace. So it was, I mean, when you were up 2-1, the third game, the fourth game, you had very serious winning chances. We were thinking, this, 3 wins in a row, this is gonna, this is gonna be quite a change of pace in the match. So, we were obviously, Anna was rooting for you and I was rooting for Levy, but I also wanted it to be a close match to be very exciting. But I think today was great, excellent. Obviously we were also saying, oh, Levy's playing the Dutch. I think Pia's going to like that, something new on the board.
Yeah, I was happy.
I
was having something new. I like that.
So I think it was very entertaining and very good games. Of course, there was these scrambles that were decided by blunders from both sides, but that's part of Blitz. So overall, we thought it was actually very high quality of course, when you have 5 seconds, it's hard to keep that quality up.
Yeah.
But it is very entertaining, I think, for all the fans watching.
Yeah, I tried a few times at the end of a game with a scramble to be like, okay, next game I'm not going below 30 seconds. And the next game I went below 30 seconds and I had like 5 seconds on the clock. And but yeah, it was. I realized at some point I need to stop playing slowly because, like I said, there's no way I can predict Pia's moves. Like I just can't. And you know, a couple times I would play a move and go, I think this is really dangerous for me, and she would just like maneuver her knight somewhere, and I would be like, why? What was I afraid of? Like, and now it's a new problem with like no time on the clock. So yeah, I just kept trying to complicate, but no, 3-2 over the board is alien. I mean, it's completely different than online.
You played it 6 years ago. No, 5 years ago.
Yeah, I
You
won that tournament.
tournament.
I did win.
Remembered, yeah. That was his last Blitz tournament.
Pardubice Czech Open, Blitz Open B or something. I drew Gabor.
Z.
I drew, and yeah, I don't know. I got like 8 out of 9 or something. But no, this is totally different. So.
And Anna was saying that you were interested maybe in playing some Title Tuesday after this match, after all the Blitz games.
It could be. It could be.
She was saying it.
Yeah. No, I actually played maybe there are some few years ago, and then but my result went down, and I'm very slow with the mouse.
Yeah, and it's only 1 second increment.
It is only 1 second. Yeah, I wish there were 2. Yeah, I'm very slow with the mouse.
Don't tell her this. We gotta get her to Title Tuesday.
Yeah,
So
she'll
Anna will
play
make the
commentate.
moves, and you will tell her.
Exactly.
That. She'll play in your account, so she'll control the mouse.
Is that
that
allowed? I don't know.
Chess.com, we'll investigate this further.
Yeah, no, I think I have to train with that. But yeah, no, I enjoyed the whole match.
Has this inspired you to play more openings and play more Blitz? In general?
Absolutely. No, it has inspired me to play more openings. Absolutely. Because it might be I will play A6 or H6.
Yeah.
Oh my
You've
God.
won. That's,
Because, Mom, you were telling me the other day, you were like, and I've been looking at this H6 that Levy plays, and actually, this is a very serious option. I might start playing this myself.
Yeah, I mean, it really is. But like a lot of openings, Pia played the most annoying way with white. Like the way where I get nothing of the dynamic. I have to play like a more static game. The same in the Queen's Gambit Accepted. I feel like the same in the Dutch. Like I was like, oh, I'm playing the Dutch, and by move 6, I was like, why did I play the Dutch? Like this opening is horrendous. But no, then it was it was fun. I mean, it's a strategy. I mean, I played the London because it was also getting us a game like every time, even though it has this reputation. But I think at the high level, it's quite fun. So, yeah.
So you don't think that the London is actually boring? It's just a meme.
We're live, right?
It's off record.
Yeah, it's off the record. Yeah, I think
Only 4 cameras. Yeah.
I think anybody who wants to play the London can play the London, but it says a lot about them.
Okay.
So,
Well, Levy, congratulations. You are the winner of this match with a score of 21 points to 15. So it was an extremely exciting match, but you end up being the winner, and you got $6,000, which are presented by Surfshark VPN. They have been
amazing.
Providing us with an amazing prize pool of $10,000, $4,000 to Pia, $6,000 to Levy. Congratulations.
All in Swedish crowns by hand, right? Like someone will come with a briefcase and,
and give it to both of you. That would be pretty cool. We don't have that, but I think we have something that we can give. Is that true?
Can I just take the coffee machine home? Is that
a little later.
Actually, we don't have anything.
No, it's okay. They didn't.
You know what we have?
Oh boy.
Levy, I present to you your book.
Yes.
Congratulations.
Yes, I appreciate it. The one major criticism of chess events is that the outros and closing ceremonies are too long and that we don't know when to end. I have watched like Champions Chess Tour, they're giving Magnus the trophy, and the whole chat is like, end the show, like end the show. This is like so no, we don't need to we don't need any checks. But yes, it was very nice of them to put this here. There's so many books. I mean, there's Pia, there's my like arch nemesis from Sweden, there's Gary Kasparov, like there's incredible things here. So if people live in Sweden or visit Sweden, they should visit for sure. It's super cool. And it was amazing to play here. So
we're very happy that you came all the way here to Sweden to play this match. It was super cool. Also super thankful that, we got to organize this together. I think that this was just such a cool experience. And you for being the greatest co-commentator that I could possibly ever ask for. I mean,
wow.
Yeah, no, he was amazing.
Look at that. No,
Appreciate
his
it.
ego's big enough. His ego's big enough. He's all right. He's an all right co-host. He's
And yeah.
Yeah, no, I also want to thank you so much that I could play the match. I was very honored to be able to play the match. And of course, congratulations
honor is
to Levy who won it and who played very, very nice games and really very, very nice. So it has been a real pleasure for me. I have been enjoying these days very, very much because chess is so beautiful. It's so
Do you wish there was
really
another day?
What?
Do you wish there was another day tomorrow?
Yeah, we could keep on going.
Well, you're going to be here.
Oh, maybe
Is
I
it-
have a little chance.
tomorrow we'll meet some fans.
All right. Well, thank you so much to all of our sponsors, and also once again a big shout out to Surfshark VPN. Thank you so much for sponsoring this event. Exclamation mark VPN in chat. You know, we wouldn't be able to do all of this event without our sponsors. So thank you so much. Also, big shout out to Blitz Fuel. We are still sad that we couldn't get our Blitz Fuel over here. I heard what happened to it. Got stuck.
Swedish Customs, please enjoy it. Have a drink. It's delicious. Or send it here.
No, I hope it comes. I'm gonna be getting it. And hopefully people from here as well.
You have a
can
tournament
get
All the
some
coming up.
border, all the border agents probably pop one, and
Exactly.
great.
Exactly. So we're very thankful, and also exclamation mark take. We're thankful for take also being a sponsor of this event. And once again, a big shout out to Svarta Hästen, to the beautiful venue we've been having every single day. We couldn't have done this without this venue either, so we're super thankful. So if you're ever in Stockholm, definitely visit Svarta Hästen, the Black Knight. That's the name of the chess bar.
I know.
Do you know? Do you
Yeah,
know
I-
how to pronounce it?
Svarta Hästen.
Okay.
I'm basically European.
Yeah, you are. Just
Okay.
move to Europe now.
Yeah. Are
Yeah.
we ending the show now? Or?
No. Okay, all right. I kind of want to see chat. I feel bad, like not seeing chat, but I think we are ending the show. Thank you so much, everybody, once again for following us along all of these 6 days. It's been so much fun, and we hope that more formats like this happen around the world. Like, I want to see more 1v1 matches. I think it's a great format. I want to see more confession booths around tournaments. So, yeah. Do we just shake hands with
I'll
everyone?
play him right now.
Oh, really? Okay, should we just play some games off the stream?
Oh.
I'd like to get up, but I think Anna has us at gunpoint until the stream ends.
It's a 7-minute break until the stream ends.
Okay, all right. That's going to be the meme. Okay. Thank you so much, everybody, once again, for watching this event, and we hope to organize more like these in the future.